Hello, all, and welcome to another episode of Walk Down Memory Lane. Here today we have Momo.
Hello.
Hey. All right. So
I'll do way.
there you go. Get that wave in. Um, with that, we're gonna go ahead and talk about we're gonna go ahead and get into the introductory stuff. With that, we're gonna start off with how long have you been playing Final Fantasy 14?
I have been playing Final Fantasy 14. I've had a really weird relationship with 14 in my life. I started at 1.0 before Dalmon fell, but I was like 8.
Okay.
So I was playing the game when I probably shouldn't have. And then it fell. And then I had a love-hate relationship going back and forth between a few years, and I officially got hooked in 2017.
Okay.
So I've been playing
Oh,
100% every day since 2017.
okay. So I guess I should ask. So I guess in a sense, is 14 has to be your first MMO.
No,
No?
actually.
Oh, okay.
No, I was a hardcore Terra PvP white mage priest.
Oh, okay.
I played a lot of MMOs back in the day.
Okay. Yeah. First one for me was Final Fantasy 11. It's always gonna hold a special place in my heart. My dad actually got me into it. I was 11 years old, and I watched him play the game, and I was really amazed by everything. And so he was just like, hey, he just kind of let me get ahead. He set me up with my own account and stuff like that much later on. So with that, it felt really cool. Like that was my first dip into MMOs. Was literally 11. I didn't know anything about
That's
Final
awesome.
Fantasy, but I didn't know anything about Final Fantasy. So everything after I learned about a lot of stuff with 14, actually 1.0, we'll get into that in a bit. Yeah, I learned. I was like, wait, oh, those were things. Oh, I didn't understand this at all.
Oh yeah, you don't understand when you're first going through it at that age.
Right, exactly. It's like, interesting.
I've never played 11, but I'm one of 25 cousins, and I have a lot of older cousins who did play 11. So I have like experience of like watching people play it, but I personally have never touched it.
Okay. All right. Next I'd like to ask, actually, what job did you say you kind of started off as in 14?
White mage all the way.
Okay. Love your healing classes.
100%.
Okay. I love that. I started off as paladin. Believe it or not, race-wise, I was never always an all-ra. Because
Oh, really?
I started off as a male Rogadin.
Oh, wow. I would not
Yeah.
have I would not have thought that.
Right? Yeah, it's just like, whoa, hold on a second. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it of you. But yes, I was a male row. Obviously, I changed races throughout, and then basically was like Stormblood when I finally stuck with my all-ra female. I was like Fantasia for a long time until I was like, you know what? I love this look of my female all-ra, and I'm gonna keep it. And I never
That's
looked back.
awesome.
Yeah.
When I came, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
When I came in 2017 and like officially, I actually started off as an Ara. So, and now I moved over to Makote.
And now we know you as the Makote. I've known you for maybe
Today.
for a day. Be like, oh, that's Bobo. They're cool. All right.
That's me.
Yes. Awesome. And the last introductory question I got here for you is, what content do you tend to focus on in 14?
I am a really big, like, 14 has everything for you, and I kind of dip in everything. I can be super duper casual. I can be really hardcore ultimate raider. I jump between whatever I'm feeling in that like moment. I've done it all. I have not cleared, knock on wood, I have not cleared an ultimate. My groups always fell apart, but I've been in them and they're fun, and I do kind of like everything 14 presents itself. My least favorite thing though is crafting. So that's the last thing I leave all the time.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the last thing.
Ah, okay. Yeah, see, for me, I mostly focus a lot more on the rating aspect of stuff. I do
Mm.
tend to here and there, I'll jump into other content. I'll dip my toes into it. But yeah, you'll probably find me for the most part rating and probably hitting the party finders and the extremes.
Oh, nice. Yeah, extremes are always so fun.
Oh yeah, so all right. We'll go ahead and get ready to talk about. We're gonna get into briefly about 1.0. Wait
Okay.
for everything to pop. There we go. All right. So, uh, for those not familiar with Final Fantasy XIV's history, there was indeed a 1.0. 1.0 started back in 2010. Um, Definitely, it was probably the disaster of a release. But have you heard stories about 1.0?
Like me?
Yes, like anyone talk to you about it?
Yes, but I don't have like any that comes to mind as quickly. I just know it was a real shit show. I just for like myself, like I remember running around and being like, "What is happening?" But I was also at the point mentally where I was like, "I'm a cat girl and I'm in a forest. This is amazing." So I don't think I understood exactly what I was doing. Because like even though 1.0 was so silly, I have like so many good memories during like me running around being completely foolish, you know? Um, but yeah, go ahead.
No, you're absolutely fine. No, like I want to hear stories. That's the hell passion. Uh, but I'll go ahead. For me, I actually did touch 1.0 very briefly. This is back at this point for me. I was in high school, so like junior high, junior. Sorry, I was a junior
Uh-huh.
in high school. And my dad at the time picked it up and tried it out, and he was struggling. And I looked at him and I said, "Oh, why are you still struggling so much?" And he kept saying this and that. I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and try it. So I get on. I make my character. I actually kind of went with I think it was like an Elzen at the time, Elzen male. And I remember getting pretty much Lancer to level, yeah, it was level 7 Lancer, level 3 Blacksmith. I put the game down because all I can remember at that point was it's taking forever for my action. So I'll be hitting like an action to attack it like 6 times, and it would not respond. And I think biggest problem with it is they were trying to be a Final Fantasy XI 2.0, which I'm thinking to myself, I'm kind of glad the game's now in a different direction it was going. I do not know if we really needed an 11 2.0.
Uh-oh.
Because that was literally the direction they wanted to go with it. They wanted to become like a Final Fantasy XI 2.0.
Yeah.
So therefore, because now remember I mentioned earlier that I kind of didn't really know much about Final Fantasy, and so
Mhm.
going into Lancer, because eventually I heard it was going to come Dragoon, I wanted a pet wyvern because you got that in Final Fantasy 11, and I was so disappointed that we didn't get into Final Fantasy 14. So
Oh.
I was like, no, I want that. I want it. I want this wyvern. And nope, it didn't exist. And I'm like, oh.
Does the wyvern, is it like a carbuncle and it attacks?
So yeah, you could say so. Like basically, you summon it, fights by your side, and actually like depending on like weapon skills you do and the support job you had back then, it would like do like certain like lightning, like certain breath attacks. So either it would
Okay.
heal or it would like be offensive depending on your support job and such. It was really cool to have around. It was a cute little wyvern that would follow you around and do damage with you. And people would say it was probably half your damage, and I'm like, yeah, you're actually right. We didn't have it. We were kind of useless. But then I found out all about Dragoons and what they really were. I was like, oh, I see now. Now I understand it better. You know?
2 and 2 is 4.
Yes. You basically have, oh, okay. They're technically dragon slayers. Oh. Didn't even know that. I kind of was like, cool, dragon. I get to have a dragon in my side. All right.
I mean, dragons are cool.
Yeah, they are. Like, man.
They're so cool.
I want a dragon, man. That's all I want. Give me that. If Dragoon, honestly, if Dragoon ever did get a pet wyvern as something in 14, I might switch just so because I want a pet dragon.
Well,
my feeling.
maybe with the new class, Maybe that'll be an option
The
if we think it's
Falconeer.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could talk about that later on, but yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
sorry.
No, you're good. All right. So with that though, we'll go ahead and get ready into the Realm Reborn. Be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and now we're into A Realm Reborn. The game was released December on August 2013. Funny enough, this month. So, like, you know, it's its anniversary this month. It's been about 13 years. That's crazy to think about. um, with that, we'll go ahead and we'll start asking some questions here. The first thing I'd like to ask about, is so back in Realm Reborn, if you recall, we used to have it where basically the last two dungeons, Castrum Moranium and Praetorium, used to be skippable. When you went through those for the first time, did you happen to be able to watch the cutscenes while everybody was off doing their thing, or were you forced to skip them?
I never got up to that before 2017.
Oh, okay.
So when I initially got there, it was everybody must sit and watch it. So I didn't
Okay.
get to experience the skippers.
Oh, that's right. You did say something about that. Oops.
No, that's
Earlier.
okay.
I totally
I
remember. Yeah.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. I didn't experience that personally, but I remember what Praetorium used to be, not what we have now.
Yeah, the 8-man instances, yeah.
Oh.
Yes, the brutal
Torture.
the torture. Well, little story for us and when I got it, because back then I did get to the end game in 2.0, and we got it to which Castrum, I was forced to skip the cutscenes. I am playing tank at this point, of course. So I guess I either move it or wrong. I'm like, I want to watch the cutscenes. They're like, no, watch it at the end. I'm like, oh, okay. Then thankfully for Praetorium, I had my FC mates. Actually, my sister was part of it as well. They came and joined me for Praetorium, and people were telling me to skip cutscenes, and they told them, yeah, no, go fuck off. Let him enjoy the cutscenes. So one of the most blessing things I've had in disguise. Like, at least I could be like, okay, I can at least enjoy the Praetorium cutscenes for the first time.
Yeah.
Now, obviously,
Oh my God.
nowadays, when you go ahead and watch it, you know, it's like, okay, all right, I need this in German if I got the trial. All because La Habrea's line, my favorite line from that is when he goes, in German, he goes, Ultima! He doesn't even, like, everyone else just kind of does their usual, but, like, in German, it's like, Ultima! And it's like, okay.
That's
That's
it.
like, yes, that's like my favorite. But like in the most exaggerated, excited voice, like he's like, "Yes, I'm doing this. I'm casting Ultima." But the other one's
Heck
like,
yeah.
so if you ever go and listen to it in German, you should, because you're like, "Oh my God, look at that. That's the way he says Ultima."
I'll have to. I play in English and I've never changed it.
Okay, no.
So every time I hear like other streamers streaming and they have it in a different language, I'm like, oh, that sounds so strange. Wow, that's how it's delivered.
Yeah, I pretty much play it in French at the moment, just because it's actually the fastest
Oh,
in
wow.
MSQ. But definitely Arcadian French is phenomenal and worth it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. All right. Next up here, let's see what I got for you.
Bless you.
All right. Next up is the Now, obviously, you said you haven't touched much more to 2017. Did you happen to go back and check out the Zodiac grind, the Relic grind?
Yes.
Okay.
Back then.
Mhm.
I did it that year because I was very dedicated to becoming a mentor,
Hmm.
and you needed to get through a little bit of that to get the Chimera trial.
Hmm.
So I started that and I went and did the weapon. But I don't think it was as scary as like when it originally had come out.
Yeah. When
I don't think so.
it definitely was. It's definitely easier now, like back at your point, than when I first went through with it.
Probably.
So one of the few things, my favorite story to tell people, and still labeled as but basically there's a part with the dungeon farming. Nowadays, it's 100% drop rate when you go through the dungeon, right?
Oh, that's good.
But back then, it was a 1.4% chance,
Oh,
and
wow.
I had to run Aurum Vale at least 50 times before I finally got my drop. And back then, Aurum Vale was, it was to a point that I had everything maxed out, so I was running the dungeon literally just to try and get this drop I needed, just so I could move on.
Can I burst your bubble?
Yeah, go ahead.
I have no sympathy to Aurum Vale haters because that is my favorite dungeon in the whole entire game, even way before like the change, like the multiple changes.
Oh my
Like
god.
I love that dungeon. I actually hate it. It's not my favorite now because I dislike how easy they made it.
Right.
But I really loved that a dungeon was so hard. And I thought that was very interesting. And being a white mage, I was like very proud of myself that I never wiped with my party. So
Okay. Yeah.
I will say, just for side content, I have, and also fair warning, a lot of people, if anybody in the chat knows me, I have really bad 14 opinions.
Uh,
Popular things are probably not my own favorite,
mhm.
but I love Aurum Vale. So for me, that sounds like a trip of fun.
I see. No, that's fair. That's honestly, I think that chat. I don't know what to say. Like I don't know what to say about this man. Like I've met a Aurum Vale lover, guys.
I love
they-
them. I love that dungeon so much. And can I tell you my favorite, because of that dungeon, my favorite little mob is a marble.
Oh my
I
god!
think they're so cute and I love them so much.
Chat, the total opposite of me. Well, now I now know. If we both ever enter the dungeon again, I go, oh great, Aurum Vale. Here Momo go, yay, Aurum Vale!
Every time I get so excited.
Dude. But honestly, I think you're the first person that came up ever said they loved Aurum Vale, so I like, whoa.
I love Aurum Vale.
That threw me back. I was like, whoa, wait, what?
I hate it now. I don't like how easy it is.
Mm-hmm.
But it's got such a special place in my heart.
Okay. No, I honestly that's a first for me. So I definitely wasn't taken by that. But that's cool. I love hearing that kind of stuff because, like I said, like people always have different experiences throughout the game. So, everyone's got their point. Yep. So, the next thing I'm gonna go ahead and ask you about is have you touched any of the Ally Society quests from Aroneborn?
Funny enough, no.
Okay.
I really wanted to go for the sylphs.
Mm.
And I had started it to a point, and some of them, the sylphs I think is fighting, but like I think one of the other ones, the lizard guys, is that crafting?
No, Ixali are the crafters.
Yeah. Once I hit them and like unlocked them and tried them, like as I said before, like crafting is like the last thing I touch if I have nothing to do.
Mm-hmm.
And that was just like, I was like, no, I'm good. No, I'm okay. I would love to finish them now.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't not see myself
All right, no, I got you.
trying. But I wish I did. It just wasn't in the cards during then.
Right.
So.
Yeah. So, Meanwhile, I will definitely say I've touched the Amoja, I finished those, the Exali. I actually did do those because I was like, oh, easy way to level crafting. I'm gonna do it. Because
Yeah,
I
of
didn't have to
course.
get I didn't have to take the, I didn't have to get materials myself or anything. It's like, oh, go here, grab the materials, do this, and be done. And I said, awesome. I can definitely level my crafters and cheat the system without having to actually go through the actual grind.
Yeah.
Because crafting happened to be one of my, like, I avoided crafting for the longest time till recently when I decided to do my own Iron Man challenge, which basically required me to craft my own stuff. And that
Yes, I
got
remember
me,
you telling me that.
yeah, so that got me more interested in trying it because, like, you know what? Now I kind of was like, oh, I can see how this works. This works. Why not? All right. Next on the list now, we'll go ahead and talk about the some of the side story content that has come up with Realmborn. The first thing I'm going to ask about is the Crystal Tower raids. What are your feelings about those?
I okay, remember my opinions are bad, right?
Okay.
Just go in with that mentality. I actually really enjoyed them. And funny enough, like when I did them just naturally. Like I just followed the quest, you know? I wanted to finish everything and I just did it. Um, I don't know. I enjoyed the unlocking. The story was okay. The story was interesting just because we were adding that like mysterious kind of like, who are these red-eyed people? Really? You know, like, I don't know. I enjoyed it. But I will say that was the start of the downfall for me. Because I am not a Grahatia fan. And I have not liked him since Crystal Tower. So I thought he
Okay.
was alright. So I was just like, okay, whatever, it's this Catboy. Whatever. Okay, we're locking him up. Okay, good. Bye. You know, like, good luck.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people definitely, like, when you first meet Graha, definitely yeah, I don't like this guy too much. And it's like, oh, okay. But I think some reason, something later on triggers when we get the Shadowbringers, we can talk more about that. But yeah, it's like one of those,
Yeah.
like, yeah, I could totally see that.
Well, I can definitely say my two then and like for the Realm Reborn versus like Shadowbringers knowledge was like so different, you know? So when we get to that, like I'll explain that, but
Yeah,
I
gotcha.
liked Crystal Tower. I liked you know what was crazy? I love the armor from this game, and I was obsessed with all the armor from each one of these raids. So I
Okay.
would just do the Alliance raids to try to collect every single White Mage piece. I loved it. So,
Okay. Yeah. I think definitely they're definitely fun. Back in the day, actually, fun fact: Labyrinth of the Ancients used to be 6 tanks. You actually had three full parties. And each one you had so the Bone Dragon, one tank would handle those, and then when those skeletons come out, you would actually have each tank handle the skeletons.
oh,
For those,
yes.
yeah. And then you had in the Cerberus fight, not Cerberus, Behemoth. Wow, I'm getting the two mixed up. Whoops. So basically with the Behemoth fight, you had one tank that was on Behemoth, of course. You had another tank on the Iron Giants, and then the 4 tanks had to touch the towers. And if you didn't touch the towers,
Oh, wow.
yeah, the floor would stay electrocuted and it would hurt. So your other tanks were trying to
Oh,
like soak
wow.
the damage. Yeah, that's like.
That's really cool.
So I do kind of miss those days from time to time, but I do understand
Yeah,
reasons
of course.
why, they had to make it easier, more accessible for people, whatnot. So I definitely will say it's definitely a fun series. It's annoying to
Were
get
you
now.
were you a part of Butter's Nuzlocke?
No, but I got to watch it, and I was like, yo.
I was a part of that. I was a part of that for Crystalline Tower.
Okay.
So we got to do that. So some of this stuff I can recognize, like with the skeletons and stuff, like how we had to fight it, because it was like minimum eye level.
Okay.
And everything, and like the gear from 50. Like we had to wear 50. Like there was like a list of how we did it. But that's too bad. You probably would have loved it. It was difficult.
Oh, I actually watched them. They went to do the Myth of Realms. That's why I watched it because I saw
Yeah.
Darian doing it, and I was like, "Huh, Butters is holding this event." I was like, "Darian, what's up with this Nuzlocke idea?" Because I really love Nuzlocks and such, and so I jumped into Butters' stream and I was like, "Butters, what is this? Like, what is this idea? Because it sounds amazing."
Yeah.
Because I
I
already
only did the first two. I did Crystalline Tower, and then started the Dunscape Heaven Wards one, and then I had to stop because work started.
Right. No, that's fair. You gotta go back to work. You know how that goes. Man, God.
Real
Yeah.
life.
Real life, dude. Cause I mean, I did my my light party Iron Man challenge, which we did our test run. And I think one of the best things ever with that was the fact that we beat Ultima with literally level 35 gear.
Oh,
All
wow.
4 people in the part. Well, we did. Our bard had to change, so she had to upgrade a little bit more to have a little more durability. Because obviously the goal was just make sure that all of us survived.
Yeah.
If one of us dies, we lose health. That's kind of thing we're looking at. And well, yeah, it was like even with all that kind of changes and such, it was literally like watching an ultimate raid. Like we were that close to almost wiping.
Oh, wow.
I still to this day is one of my I cannot wait to go back and hopefully be able to do the challenge without actually dying. So, because it was a test run, so we died a few times and figured, oh, we can do this and do that for the run to make sure it's a little like, so we can maybe go through without having to worry about death.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I hope you're able to achieve that.
It's on my list of many things I want to do. The list doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Next up here on the list here is the Coils of Bahamut. What were your opinions about the story and maybe even some like fights that you might have witnessed?
I loved Coils. I remember when I officially so just to explain why I didn't get fully into it until 2017. I was like a kid, right? And I didn't have a job, and the only way I was able to play is if I bought time cards. So it's like I only played when me and my brother, because we used to play on one account, we were like, that's our legacy account. We would buy time cards, and depending on my summer camp jobs, like I'd buy one, you know. So I didn't do coils. I didn't do coils until like I officially like was able to pay for my sub myself. And the free company that I was in was really nice at the start. They were really nice at the start, and so they were like, "Hey, you should really do this content before you get to Heaven's Ward. You should do this, like here." So I had a couple of people who ran it with me, and I just have really good. I loved the story. We actually I just redid Coils earlier this year. I think in like May. Me and Riley Roars, who is also a streamer here on Twitch. Her ult is currently, she's trying to level up an ult on Aether because she plays on EU. And so I used my ult, and we got a group together and we did the stories, and I still bawled my eyes out at the end. I loved it. I loved the cutscene. It was just so beautiful. The fights were really hard, though, I will say. The fights were so hard, and I heard horror stories for people who did it, like the Ultimate and the Savage, and all I hear. And I know a bunch of the blue mages who do it now, or did it back then when Blue Mage first came out and everything, and they were trying to go for the mount and weapons and blue spells. But I think the story is beautiful. I think the way that they told the story is gorgeous. And replaying it recently is really funny because Alize is one of my favorite characters out of the twins. And man, was she so annoying. Just sitting there, and I'm like, who is this girl? You know, like, oh, what is wrong with her? Why is she acting this way? And I really loved it, and I thought it was a really good closure to 1.0. You know, it was a good goodbye to everything that they had done previously. Um, but yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
So no, 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 no,
Talking
no.
too much.
Awesome. No, no. This is great. That's what I want. That's what I want. Because for me, obviously, I did actually back on content with back in the day where basically, uh, still remembering accuracy being a thing, having some mild accuracy into the gear, and the biggest thing back for Paladin because I played the tank. I still most these days I play my Viper the most, but I mostly tanked a lot. Like that's basically my main thing for basically raiding. And I remembering having to basically put a lot of points into parry and blocking because it actually was viable. And even blocking like 50% of the damage with a cooldown from Bahamut's Flatten still hurt. I was like, dude, please stop. I'm bleeding. Stop. So yeah, like I can remember like a lot of the fights being really, really difficult on content. And the craziest part was the only way to get the story was to do this content. So you're like, because like if you didn't do it, you kind of missed out on dialogue changes in MSQ, which we'll probably go into shortly. Yeah. So it's like, damn, if you didn't do this, you're not going to get this little cool Easter egg. But I definitely enjoyed it. We went through it with this, so the house we're in is actually an alt I leveled up and took all the way to try and get to the point I could own a house. And I took her through the coils. And I sold it as level 80 Viper. Because, I'm kind of like, I want the challenge, kind of. So starting gear Viper. Because they did, the thing is, I'm still technically in a Rumble Born with the character, so I don't have access to higher level gear. And I have a White Mage level 100, who's still wearing a Rumble Born gear.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just because I was like, I don't want to buy gear from the market board. I want to I'll get the gear as I level up. And if I do have jobs I can I'll grab them and just use their starting gear. And yeah, I was really surprised. I was like, damn, should do this at level 80 Viper with basically the starting gear. And I even did I think I actually beat Titania as a Reaper level 70 with just the starting gear. So
wow.
I was like, wow, this feels real good. But getting to watch the story and see how things progress was really nice. And watching the cutscene with Louisoix and doing his you see the aftermath of things. It's like, damn, I missed this when I was going through it the first time. Yeah. I can remember this cutscene, and I watched it. I was like, damn, okay. I like it. I see where this is going.
I totally think it's one of the most beautiful cinematics that this game has made. That whole 5-minute, 10-minute cutscene was just absolutely stunning.
Yes. Oh yeah, definitely. All right. With that, we're gonna go ahead and to wrap up a Rumble Born, let's talk about the MSQ. The MSQ itself. What were your feelings?
I mean, pray back to the frickin' Wakened Sands, like well, being a tool for Menphilia. But I don't know. I liked ARR. It's not my least favorite. I have a least favorite. And we'll get to that when we get there.
Right.
But I really did enjoy ARR. I liked the people I met. I thought the story was interesting. I don't know. It was a good startup. You got to meet these characters. I mean, still fuck Urianshe with his talking, but whatever. Still making me not be able to read it. But I don't know. It was fun. I loved it. You know what's so funny? The one memory that comes to mind always is when the Lalafell gets poisoned and we run.
Oh,
Anytime I think about ARR, I travel back in my mind to the moment where we are running in the tunnels. That is my biggest memory is getting accused of poisoning her and running.
Yeah.
Which I think is crazy because that probably should not be the first thing that should be this was my ARR experience. But I don't know. It was just I liked ARR. I liked the characters. I am not a Thancred person. So he never wooed me. Palamo was cool, I guess. I don't know. I started in Gridania, so he was in my boat.
Okay.
I was like, ooh, a small person. Yay! You know, like, and a girl with a mask. Who is that? You know?
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. I liked ARR, and it just brings back like fun memories to a start of an adventure that's led me to now, you know?
Oh yeah.
So I have a soft spot in my heart for ARR.
It definitely brings, especially I know what people really started back then, definitely really impactful and important because it was to me as well. I think the biggest thing when you talk about the scene, about them running down the tunnel and whatnot, I remember that most vividly because towards the end, it was like one of those things of shit. Well, I'm part of the flames. Can I go back? Am I allowed back into Old Da? Because we were still waiting for
Gonna kill me.
I think the Olda's gonna kill me. I mean, they did have a workaround, but it's just so funny when you look back. You're just like, damn. Because even like going back to rewatching those scenes again, because with Finny, the alt using, I'm actually going through and doing all the side content, mostly all the side quests that I don't ever do on my main, and all the MSQ and watching all the cutscenes, even for the raids and such, watching the cutscenes. Because I wanted to really go back and just re-experience things. Because the biggest thing was when I want to start the show, like I want to make sure it's like, oh, I need to refresh my memory about this. What about this? What about that? So it was a lot of going back and trying to go back down memory lane and going through Rumble Born again was like, wow, you know, it's not as bad as people were like making it out to be. The more like. I mean, they definitely cut out a lot, which is really good. They did the 100 quests. The 100 quests.
I can't believe
that. 100
I was
quests.
so pissed when they did that. Sorry.
No, it's okay. No, I know people were upset with that too. And you know, at the end of it though, just so the game is more accessible, I understand they had to do it. I think one of the biggest things, remember, you had to get Sunken Temple at that point, which was optional until basically they're like, hey, here. You gotta go to Sunken Temple. Go do this quest. And then
Fire fruit. It's always the answer. Fire fruit.
Fire fruit. Yep, fire fruit. Or I forget what else they said. It was like there was another. I used to have another name for it. No, I think it was like
fire strawberry.
No, flaming fruit. That's what it was. Flaming fruit. I said the flaming fruit. That's what it was for Sunken Temple. So, but yeah, it's just like. No, it's definitely crazy on how far this game's come since the Rumble Born, and we could definitely talk more details too. But like, you know, at the end of the day, definitely a really good starting point. And the people who do say to skip it, it's like, nah, you should definitely do it because it will help you understand the story much later on. Like at least like it's the beginning, so you should at least.
The bones.
It's the bones. The bones
to the house, you know?
Yes, the bones to the house, and then they add the meat later on with the rest.
Yeah, which is why I think, like, the talk of kind of doing 14 like WoW does, where when a new expansion, it kind of just boosts you to that expansion. I am so against it. I am very against it. I need everybody, if they want to play this game, they should play it the proper way, and they have to understand why we got to that point, you know? There's just so much history. There's so many connections. You have to make those connections with the characters in that aspect.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. No, this is the point. That passion. That's what I like to hear. That's why I tell people.
I actually want to go through ARR again. I've been talking about it. I'm like, do I want to make a character and then like run through it? I don't know if I can like actually do it, you know?
Right, yeah.
But I would like to one day to replay it and go through it and see, kind of like remember and re-pick up on some of those things that I might have like personally have forgotten.
Okay. All right. With that, we're going to go ahead and get ready for Heaven's Ward. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are now into Heaven's Ward. This happens to be actually where most of my memories do lie. That are a little more vivid. The biggest thing for me here is actually the song from Dragon Song. When that song came out, I actually was at a point in my life that I basically finally left the cult I was in for being about at least I think about 6 years at that point, and hearing the lyrics about the truth and what is the truth really struck a chord because it was some point in my time I was dealing with that. So 14 at that point really resonated with me, especially with how that song played out because you find out with the whole thing with Shiva and Rouse Vagar and just they're not sure what things are anymore, that kind of thing. So it's a story I tell because I always feel that it's important. It's part of how my life's changed quite a lot. Slowly started making some changes that much better than I have been in the past. Right. With that, we'll get started here. The first question I have for you is, this is where Dark Knight, Astro, and Machinist were pretty much released. When you got to the point you could go and unlock them and play them, did you do so?
Yes. Okay. Bad opinion, Momo. Okay, ready?
Okay.
I gunned through ARR because I wanted to be an astrologian so badly. I thought it was so cool. I was like, I can't wait. Okay, let's go. And then back in the day, and still kind of now, I don't like tanking. It's not my favorite. I don't like touching it. The way I play is very different than a tank brain. I'm more of I memorize exactly the movements, the sentence that the boss says, and like where they are on the map, and that's how I play. I memorize the fight, even normal or extreme, like no matter what, and I go through that. I don't read the text. So I am not a good tank person because I'll never know which one is a tank buster or like a raid wide. Like people will be like, oh, he's doing the Mashnamana. And I'm like, okay, what does that do? I'm a really bad tank, but I accidentally unlocked Dark Knight. Funny enough. Okay. I was like, ooh, Boo Quest. Oh, fun. And I didn't know, I didn't think anything of it. And I got the stone for it. And I stood there. I was like, yeah.
I see.
And I left it there. I dropped the quest. And I was like, no, I'm done. And I didn't touch Dark Knight until I want to say Shadowbringers. So I picked it up and I dropped it really fast. I was like, no.
Oh.
and I hate Dark Knights today. So.
Okay. No,
they're not my favorite.
Okay.
To heal, they're not my favorite to heal.
I see.
They're pretty rough.
Yeah.
Especially if somebody doesn't know how to play them.
I was gonna say, yeah, if the person doesn't know what they're doing, yeah, that's a bit on the rough side. Because I didn't really touch Dark Knight until basically briefly in the Shadowbringers for a raid group. So, but Astro and Machinist, and at the time I kind of picked them up and I kind of leveled them, but I wasn't really focused on those jobs at all. Only because I was still maining Paladin until basically 3.1, 3.2, where I switched to a Warrior main.
Oh wow! As everybody does.
Yes, because I went from Paladin to Warrior, only because, man, was Warrior... Actually, the best combo for tanks were Warrior and Dark Knight at the time. because, man, can Warrior put out some damage and still be really good at a tank.
Mm.
I miss those days sometimes. It's one of those things like, if only I could do that again.
If only.
But it's okay. I understand what they had to do, and I found another tank that I liked better, so that worked out. And we'll go into that later.
Yeah. But I will say with the Astrologian Machinist, funny enough, I forgot that class was there, I will say. I didn't do Machinist, I want to say, until Shadowbringers as well. Because I literally mained healer. Like, I didn't play anything else. Nobody needed anything else from me. So I went White Mage, and then I was in Heaven's Word. I was dual. I was White Mage and Astro. And I really loved Astro. I am one of those gung-ho, bring back Heaven's Ward card style, because I thought it was fun, intuitive. The RNG was great. TP for PP, you know, PP for TP.
Yes.
Yellow.
Yes.
I loved Astrologian back then. So I was very quick to, and funny enough, my free company is actually named after constellations. We're called Stargazers.
Ooh, okay.
And it's a mix of the stars and Greek mythology. That was like where the name kind of originated. So I was like, oh, I love Astrologian, and I played that until Shadowbringers, unfortunately.
I see.
It kind of fell off the train for me back then, but Heaven's Words classes were fun. I definitely just ignored Machinist though during the time of playing through that.
Nah, that's fair and totally understandable. Like, it just happens. It's just like, it's there. Because I know, like, when first Realmborn came out, I got all my jobs to 50, minus my crafters and gatherers, because I didn't care for them much. And then at, like, level... And then when Heaven's Word came out, I didn't get everything to max out, unfortunately. Because I was in a weird spot towards the end of Heaven's Word, but, you know. Next, actually, I'm going to go ahead and ask here on the list here is the... This was actually about the time, now, you may not have been part of it, but you might have heard stories, when Fizz Raged were casters. Yeah, have you heard about that?
I think I have heard, but I think at the time I was like really healer focused, so I don't know if I actually personally experienced it, you know?
Gotcha. Okay.
Because I was just White Mage. I was just healing.
Just healing. Nobody told you stories, right?
No, nobody's told me any stories.
Okay. Yeah, because I think for a fun fact, because my raid group had a bard in it, and they had to like do some weird thing to basically turn on and off the caster portion. So they were casting, they were trying to do more damage, but it was still so weird because even as warrior, I was out damaging them. I don't know. I was like, oh no. Like at the time, I look going, oh, this is not good. I know they're doing their best, but oh god, this does not feel good.
Oh no.
But and it was also because at one point this would be like, all right, I'm giving you Warden's Paeon because back then you had Berserk, and if it once in war you got pacification for 6 seconds, but Warden's Paeon prevented that. So if they had a caster, you got the Berserk to come out, it would actually cleanse it right as it came on. I was like, nice, all right, I can still keep DPSing. Let's go. All right.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, White Mage used to have stances.
Yes. Cleric stance. Yes. Yes.
I want all my stuff back.
That's a mood. Because, man, having a stance back in the day with anything between healer and tanks, especially.
Or even protect. Oh my god, give me protect back. I loved casting that. No, it was protect.
I know protect. There's also Stone Skin too. There's two. Both.
Okay.
There was protect, but Stone Skin was the one that notified damage. And then
for one person, right?
Well, yeah, Stone Skin did, but eventually they did add a Stone Skin 2, which then lets you do Stone Skin on the entire party.
Oh, I don't remember that one. I think I just used protect.
Okay, yeah, protect was good. It was a nice defense boost. But yeah, Stone Skin was like one that I would see like people use. Especially when it was cross-class on Paladin. So Paladin would just cast Stone Skin on themselves, and then basically it'd be a nice, here we go, more notifying on the damage. Back before even like, well, they had clemency at one point, but back in the Rumble Born, they had the ability to cure themselves, just with cure, and the ability to raise outside of combat.
I remember that. I don't feel bad for them losing that. Sorry,
Yeah.
bad opinion.
Nah, that's fair.
They don't deserve it.
Damn, you know.
Wait till we get to Endwalker.
God, right?
Sorry.
No, yeah. Oh, you're good. This is great. All right. So, let me go ahead and look at my list here. Next on the list, do you have actually, just to kind of ask real quick, because we do know you main White Mage. Do you have any memory of your storyline quest from where I'm born into Heaven's Ward? Any memory of it?
Into Heaven's Ward? No. I am traumatized by the Stormblood one.
Fair enough.
So that one I remember, because that one was scary. I was like playing and I was like, what the heck's happening? The White Mage one for Heaven's Ward? No.
Okay.
I can't even. It's been so long. I'm a grandma. I'm a grandma.
the age is showing, and now it's
I use my staff to walk.
Whack things, whack.
No, I don't remember. I don't remember what it was.
Okay. No, that's totally fine, and that is totally a-okay. With that then, the next thing I do want to ask about, did you happen to touch the Relic Grind in Heaven's Ward, which was the anima weapons?
I did, but I think when I did it, it was past it.
Okay.
I think it was past on content. I had to go for my Astro Bubblegum Bubble. I had to.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a couple weapons actually from that staff, and I think last year it was the last time I touched that weapon, but I was going for the Dragoon one.
Okay.
I was going for it, and that was the last time I touched it. But I loved it because I also liked all the stuff that they gave you. I loved the minion. We got the freaking little fairy minion.
Anima, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know, I like that area of the game. And all that stuff. I don't know. But yes, I did do the relic. I did the relic grind, but it was later. Like, it wasn't on content.
Gotcha. Okay. So meanwhile, I did it on content. I almost did it for 2 jobs on content. I got warriors up to a good point, and then my raid team asked me to play scholar, so I decided to work on the scholar one. Got up to the point where I had to do the Umbrite and Crystal Sand stage, and then they told me to swap back to warrior. And I went, oh
no.
Okay. So I basically finished my warrior one, and I left my scholar one in the Umbrite and Crystal Sand in the void for so long. But then I finally went later on, I think sometime in Endwalker, I went back and decided to finish it. I think it was actually probably during my 1.0 debut, where I did a 24-hour stream of 14, where I literally went and traveled to different data centers in the NA region, and did a bunch of different events. So I was doing Blue Mage, doing relics, doing all sorts of different things. And cool. I think I finished Scholar that day. And then right after that, I went back and I actually did get the last 2 healers. So I went back and got White Mage and Astros done. And right now I'm actually working on Paladin. I actually have that currently going on, which is currently on the Umbrite and Crystal Sand stage.
Oh.
So it's currently in that stage. Thankfully, you can just use Poetics and just kind of like buy the stuff, then go in, go grab the stuff, and then keep going.
Yeah.
That's
it's a lot easier now.
Yeah, oh yeah. So, but back in the day, it was like, damn, I was ready to get ahead and get 2 relics in one. That would have been like amazing to achieve. But like, I gotta go back to focusing on Warrior. Okay. So, it was okay.
Yeah, I didn't think it was too grueling.
No.
And I think because, I think I got into making sure that I did my relics because it wasn't boring. It was interesting, and even though you had to go and grab items, you still had to go back and like do some extra stuff. I don't know. I feel like it was more interesting back then versus like the Manderville, what we just recently went through.
Oh, we'll get into that.
Yeah. Yeah,
No,
but I liked the Heavensward one. The story was interesting too. I don't know.
Oh, they're really good. Nice. So I definitely agree with that. I think definitely Heavensward was definitely a unique experience with it. I definitely did like it a lot better than I did a Realm Reborn on content.
Oh, for sure.
Looking at you, dungeon farming, Arm Vale. I'm looking straight at you.
PTSD.
My PTSD. And meanwhile, Momo's happy joy.
I love getting it for Mental Roulette. I'm just like, yeah, deuces, let's go.
That's always so now. It's Dale. Oh,
I should get a picture. I should get an art of me in the middle of Arm Vale with a kid.
I would just put me in the corner crying. I just crying in the corner. You're like, yay, and I'm like, I don't want this.
There we go.
All right. Next up, actually, before we get into more like side story stuff, now you said you started in 2017. Was that? You said I think it was around Stormblood, or was that before the Stormblood release?
Stormblood.
Okay.
It was like halfway through all the patches.
Okay.
Is when I really got into it. And the thing that kept me was it's the people I played with. The people I played with is what kept me in the game. I will say that because I was a solo player for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only reason I'm asking is I'm wondering, did you ever touch the original diadem?
No, it did not exist.
Oh, that's when it was. Okay. I don't remember.
It did not exist when I did it because I remember I tried to get something like an item or a minion, like something that was connected to it, and I couldn't because it was closed.
Okay.
They had shut it down.
Yeah, okay, so you were at that point where it was shut down, right? Okay, because I was trying to remember when it was shut down. I don't remember when it shut down. So I was like, I wonder.
I think it was the beginning of the patches.
One of the beginning of the patch. It might have been around maybe 3.4 or 3.5, maybe. I have to look it up. But I was like, I just asked this because they said you have a part of FC and such. So I was like, let me just see if you happen to ever get into it. Okay.
No, but I've heard the magical mystical. So when it came back out for the other expansion,
yeah,
everyone was like, can't wait.
Meanwhile, yeah, I did do it. Because being my FC back in the day, we were all, together in this. And I just gathered because I did like gathering. I will say this much. I liked gathering. I did too. But I was not a fan of the crafting. So
I loved gathering.
I let my FC do the crafting. I went and did the gathering for them. So they get all the materials they needed for the for that particular moment. But we did go and do it. I think I still have it. I've talked to the people say I feel like I definitely still have it. But I do have a piece of gear that does come from that original diadem, which is a pink piece of gear that literally gives you stats that was so random, but they worked. So yeah, because back in the day you could get like pink gear, there was minions you could get, things like that. So yeah, I was like, talked about being an FC. I just couldn't remember when they shut down diadem. I know they shut it down.
I think I was there after, or like just as it, or maybe I didn't like by the time where I was in story. Remember, crafting is like the last thing on my mind. So like maybe it was active when I was like originally getting back into the game.
Okay.
But I either wasn't part of that, like up to that story part to where it was unlocked, or by the time I recognized that, hey, this is a thing that the game has, like it was already too late. Like I don't know.
Okay, gotcha. That's totally understandable. Alrighty. Next on here, the Allied Society quest. Have you touched those for Heavensward?
Yes. Which ones? Oh, which ones were those?
Vanu, the Vath, and the Mughals.
I did the Mughals. I did the Moogles. I've done the Vath. I'm not done with the Vanu Vanu and Vath. I'm only on level 4,
Okay.
unfortunately. But Moogles I maxed. Because your girl is motivated by glam. And I saw somebody with the Moogle slippers and I was like, mine. I'm doing that. And I leveled up a crafter just to get those shoes.
Oh
That
man.
Moogles are the only ones I did, and I thought they were so cute. I hate that area, but like other than that, it's cute.
Okay. It's funny. Fun fact. Yeah, I pretty much maxed out Vanu Vanu and Navath, and I never touched Moogles, and I still have not done the quest chain. Yeah.
What?
Long story short, I said I'm not a fan of really going around doing a lot of side quests sometimes, so I
Oh.
kind of just said. And then when I found out how to get the Moogles was literally through a bunch of side questing, I was like, back in the day, I was like, I think I'm good. I'll
Yeah.
put this away. But now
It's
I
a
am
lengthy process to unlock them.
yeah, and I was like, someone was like, I want you to go and lock at one point. I'm like, okay, I'll maybe it'll be on my to-do list with War Evercold if I finish the first one.
You should. It's pretty quick. They're pretty quick. I mean, the list is everywhere online, so you could just like
Yeah.
find it and like boogie through them. Especially since now that we're a little bit higher in level.
Oh, yeah,
For
I
the
think
fighting ones, you'll get through them pretty fast.
I think 40 levels higher is more than enough to handle the content now. It's fine. I just remember
Yeah.
back in the day, just wasn't really interested enough to really get into like the Moogles that do the crafting portion. I just was like, I had nothing else to really level, and I was already using dungeons and roulettes at that point, and kind of like here and there doing a bit of fake grinding. So I was just like, So, but it might be on my list of things to do. It's all. I think it's
You
one of those
should do
things.
it.
Yeah, because I definitely think at least to have them unlocked and mess around with, especially against the dances too. So yeah, I got the sun dance from Vanu Vanu. I do have the sun
I
dance.
want that one. I'm not up to that yet.
I will say this much on my personal opinion, the male characters definitely do it the best. They fucking put they feel like they put that energy into it, and if you watch the female characters just go boom, boom. It's cute and funny because I just say with the males though, they're just like yeah.
Yeah, they're
like
pumped.
they're so like they got that oomph, that yeah. But like the females are just like Personal opinion, though.
I don't have it yet, so I can't incorporate any opinion.
All right. Now, for some more of the side story content that usually people tend to get a little more of the hone and focus on, the Void Arc series. What are your feelings about those?
They're okay dungeon wise. I didn't really have an issue with them when they like were out and everything. I think I had an issue, or the one thing that I hate about that whole entire quest line is getting to the airplane. The path to get there and to like continue the quest, there's no aetheryte there, so like it forced you to fly, it forced you to go over there, and then you had to take multiple ways to get into the room where the captain was, and it was just a hassle. But I liked the dungeons. Never had an issue with them. I really like, let's see, the first one is okay. I think when we fought Ultima, I was like, why is he here? Or is that the last one?
That's the last one. That'd be Dunscathe.
That's the last one. That's Dunscathe. Oh, that's right. That is the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, which one's Weeping City? Is that the second one?
Weeping City is the second one. That's the one with Ozma.
That is. I almost never get that.
Okay.
I never get it in a queue. Ever. It's usually always just Dunscathe. But I love that little like card lady right before Diablo.
Okay, so
I think she's really fun.
Sketaf. Okay.
Yeah.
So you also in Void Arc you had the first raid itself had what I call Cthulhu, Inchinda, and I believe you also had the whale. I think the first boss was a whale, and then you had the poison mist in
Was it the
Void Arc.
whale?
Was it just a whale? It's the one that basically gets you. One group gets absorbed in the middle, and then the other two groups get boosted out. It was a water mechanic. So, yeah. So I can understand that maybe that doesn't in memory so great. But yeah, the second one had Ozma. It had Haircut Lady. That was Weeping City.
Uh-huh.
And then yeah, the Dunscape had the Diabolos. It had Skataf. It had Proto Ultima, which was only added later on because of the relic step that you could do for it back in the day. I think this is what they were kind of doing, just to make it a little easy, or like it was like to get pieces of gear a little more accessible, something like that. It was an interesting thing to add at the time. It's like, huh, okay, and it was random, so sometimes you wouldn't even get Proto Ultima actually in the dungeon. Now they obviously made it a staple and it's permanent, but it used to not be always that way. You used to always get a different. You just usually got a bunch of ad encounters right before Skataf. And then they changed it to be Proto Ultima, but it used to be a rare spawn, so people would
I thought
spam.
everybody hated Proto Ultima.
Oh yeah, because it was like they did this fight. I think in I think they did a thing at a fan fest with it. I think kind of like a It was years ago when they did it. It was like a fan fest for it, and then they threw it into the game later. And they made it like a. So it was like, yeah, huh. But yeah, it was. They ended up doing. I was like, okay, all right, sure, I guess. Well, I guess it's the new thing we do now. Okay, we have to kill it beforehand, otherwise we don't get the item we need. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, people thought it would be a trial. Yeah, but you know, they just decided to throw it into a 24-man, because why not? Such a weird spot. When I sat there, I was like,
I remember people hating it.
oh yeah, because I was like, really, this? We need it?
Oh.
But yeah, unfortunately, it was a thing you needed to do. You like, you had to kind of do for like, I think it was one of the steps, or like something to do with like better gear. That was the only thing I can remember for Proto Ultima, and the reason it got added. Alrighty. So with that being said, though, the next series I want to talk about is the Alexander raids. What were your feelings on those?
Annoying. Annoying.
Annoying? Okay.
They were horrible.
Okay.
I think it's because I also don't have like any connection. When I played 14, my only Final Fantasy connection was 10, 11, 10-2, and 13, whatever year that came out.
Okay.
So it's like everybody had a different appreciation for Alexander than like me. I was just like, that's a robot. That's mad, you know? But I went through it. I liked it. It wasn't horrible. It was annoying to unlock. I felt you had to just keep running back and forth between Idleshire, not Idleshire, Idleshire, not Idleshire, and you just keep going back and forth, and I hate that. I like the little goobies though, little gooby goblins that you had to talk to. They're like one of my favorite hats to wear. I carry that around with me. But yeah, Alexander raids were hard. I definitely think I did do Alexander the Savages, and I went through those at the end of Stormblood, so it was still kind of hard, not super hard, but like still kind of really hard. And I did that with a couple people because I really liked the outfits. I liked the Savage gear. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, definitely the Savage gear is very nice. I like the Gordian weapons, especially when I got those. I did that actually because of because I thought Blue Mage would be teased as a tank potentially in Stormblood, so I dressed up as a like potential Blue Mage for it, and to find out that it wasn't going to be a thing. And I said, oh, okay, but
yeah,
until much later, which we'll get into in a bit. But my experience with Alexander is like, well, I will say this much. Back when Coil, the only raid, in order way to do story such, was the Coils, and the Coils were, in a sense, the Savage difficulty. So you didn't really have another way to get their story unless you actually went through and did their mechanics. Which, you know, really turned off quite a lot of people, because that was the only way to get the story was to do those whole mechanics. It's like, I don't really want to spend that time doing it. What the G'day. Hold on.
That's okay. Yeah, but the goobies are really cute.
Yeah. My. Oh, I don't
You
know what
okay?
that. Yeah, I'm okay. I don't know what that was, but I got water. We're good. That's why I keep a bottle of water next to me. So yeah, the goblins were fun. The plot line being cheese. That was what it is. Just cheese. All this trouble for cheese. Um. But to talk about the savages briefly, the first part of it, Gordius, was actually back with its raiding days. It was when world races were a thing. I think it took at least 2 to 3 weeks to beat Gordius, just because of how gated the fights were. A3S was a big static killer. Like Living in Liquid. That's like the Pepsi
The
Man.
Pepsi Man.
Yep. Little memes and whatnot come from. Pepsi Man was everybody just staring into the abyss for like forever. But this was actually the first time they also released the ability to go between. They actually released the normals and savages, which honestly was a good step in the right direction in order to like basically like make it more like, oh, I just want the story. Just go ahead and do the normals. If you want the harder content, the savage is available. So when I saw that, I was like, that's relief. Like, I can at least, oh, people just want the story? All right, let's go through and do the normal nights together. Oh, you want to do the harder content? All right, let's get into savage.
The choice.
Yeah, so you and that's like, you have to do normals, of course, to unlock savage. But it's still really good that option was available to people. So it became a new thing. And while for that, I was still with my old Coil group that I finished Coil with in Aroma Born. We jumped there, and I think all we really did is we beat Faust and A1S and never, I think we barely touched the Oppressor, which was like, you know, the ending of it all. And that group, obviously, I ended up leaving that group and was just like, okay, I think we're done here for a bit for raiding. Then I came back in around 3.1, 3.2, and me and my ex at the time, she kind of had me jumping around a lot, and we jumped in this group, found a really cool group. They were looking for a tank for the raid group, and so I applied for it, and they put me through a trial. That trial was thorny extreme because I never done the fight.
Oh.
I never done the fight, haven't stepped into it, so it was literally learning the mechanics on the fly.
Oh no, and Thornton's hard. Thornton's hard.
So unfortunately, our other tank that's usually supposed to show up, it wasn't there, so we had to go into Party Finder. And I was playing Warrior for the group. We ended up getting another Warrior in the team. At the time, didn't know he was really a streamer or anything like that, so he joined our team. And then my bro folks that were talking to me in like TeamSpeak, because that's what the VC they used, started saying, "Oh hey, this oh he's a streamer," and I was like, "Huh?" Because the only thing I knew about at the time for content creation was Mr. Happy and Miss Tech. They were big on guides, so they usually did big like basically with the Realm Born and all that. They were basically your go-to for guides. And so they talked about this guy. He was a streamer, and so I kind of like, since I did Twitch a little bit, I pulled him up to the side, and I was focusing on the fight. And at one point, I remember him going and saying something like the lines in the middle of the stream, going, "What are you doing?" And I'm thinking to myself, I'm sorry. I'm thinking to myself, I'm sorry. I just kind of got thrown into this. I didn't say anything in this chat because I didn't want to like out myself. But I was like, great. But we did clear the fight. I managed to figure out the mechanics, clear the fight, and I was in the team. So I took that. I was like, awesome, this feels good. And yeah, the guy was a warrior main and had guides on warrior as such, but I found a different person to do it on because yeah, I didn't they were telling me stories about that one guy, and I was like, thankfully I talked to this other dude. He helped me learn warrior, and man, learning warrior was a blast. Stance dancing between deliverance and defiance, it was so nice. Bloodbath, being able to go from like low HP to like almost your max health, and I mean like with those cross skills, and I don't know what it is. I just really do miss sometimes old warrior because of how complex it was in order to basically use
Mhm.
it compared to how it is nowadays. I love the old warrior, and that group was a bunch of Lalafels, and I actually did come with my first for a good amount of time. I was actually a female Lala,
Oh,
because we
fun.
all so yeah, all of us in our team became Lalafels, and we were just like our whole raid team as well. We were just Lalas for quite some time. We the group got through A5 and A6S. No, sorry, A5S. A6S we almost beat, but the group split up. So we stopped the tier. Um then we went into the final tier of creator. We got through I did 9 and 10 I cleared on healer. But then I went back and relearned it on tank. But I knew how to clear on
Okay.
healer. I healed on scholar. That's actually the only tier I could proudly say for the first 2 tiers I actually healed, and I was surprised with myself because they were like, "Hey, could you try healing?" I was like, "I can try. I know I do it
Mhm.
like more on casual content, but not really for like extremes or savage. But I'll try." But the fact I did 9 and 10 was really nice to feel. It's like, okay, cool. I can heal in savage.
Mhm.
Um, then I cleared 11 with warrior, and then we got to 12. Group split apart again. Then I had people ask me if they want me to jump in and do the content with them, with a friend. And I was like, I don't feel it at this point. It also just got to a point that my ex was really wanting out of that group again and moved me back to the original server we came from. So, yeah, great times towards the end. Like, oh man, sometimes I do miss those days, but also,
Mhm.
like, it is what it is kind of thing,
Yeah.
But yeah. What was I with that? That's that. And then the last thing we're gonna go ahead and talk about here is the MSQ of Heaven's Word. What are your feelings on that?
I really liked the MSQ. I thought the dragon aspect was pretty cool. I love how we could go and talk to dragons and everything. And I will say I am a very big fan of Emmerich. So he got me through the whole story. He held my hand and
Aw.
dragged me through. Yeah, I liked it. I loved going to talk to him and getting his side of the story and kind of unveiling um like what corruption was truly happening within that area, which led up to Thornton and stuff. And one of my favorite areas actually in not the firmament. I keep calling the whole area the firmament, the foundation. One of my favorite areas in the foundation is all the way in the back in the castle. There's a private room that you can, I think you either only unlock from a quest, like a side quest where you get the glasses emote, or the glasses, like one of the glam glasses. It's like one of these like really hidden like glam things. There's like a private little schoolroom in the back, and that's like my favorite area, and the church in the back there is like so beautiful. But I don't know, I really loved it. And of course, Amric, seeing him all the time, and I'm waiting for him to return to us to be a main character. I'm waiting. I loved seeing him in Stormblood. But yeah, I don't know, I just have a thing for tall elf men that's not Estinian.
I see.
I thought Estinian and Alfie's little connection in the cloud area was really cute, where we kind of watch Alfie grow. Oh, sorry, I call him Alfie. Alphino grow, and their friendship kind of blossom, which I think is cool because it also brings Estinian out into who he is, and we get to know a little bit more about him and how he's not all moody, bloody,
Yeah.
I will say I'm still really upset. I can't heal him anymore in that one dungeon. Just a healer problem, I guess. I guess. Yeah, I liked the story. I love I don't know. I think because I also okay. I'm a Final Fantasy player who loves Final Fantasy scenes and landscapes, and I used to fly around and like find little hidden spots and like sit there for a few hours and like look at the what is made of Final Fantasy. And I think the differences between ARR's areas and then going into Heaven's Word areas, they were just so vastly detailed. And they were just so pretty, and there were so many pockets of pretty, and so many pretty, like, I keep using pretty, but it was just magical. Flying through all these areas, finding these little pockets, especially in the Dravanian Forelands, you know? Like, there's so many areas you can go and hide. There's so many areas that you can go and, like, find. And that freaking turtle fate. Screw that turtle fate, okay? Screw it. But I don't know. Heaven's Word was like that one. It was so different when I went through it. I was like, wow, look at these areas. It's more detailed. There's more things to look at. It was interesting. I don't know. Maybe even the sound. I mean, maybe I was high. I don't know. Maybe like the sounds were better. You know, like I don't know. I wasn't. I wasn't. I don't really know that.
He's like, that's what I was.
I wasn't, but I don't know. It was just like one of those like Heaven's Ward was like a love. Like I loved ARR, but like Heaven's Ward's just the possibilities that they showed us was cool, and I really liked that. And I don't know. I loved Nidhogg. I loved the love between not Sheva, the Resident Evil 5, of Shiva and Halsvelgar. Like I just loved that, and I thought it was really pretty and beautifully written. And I remember that one freaking cabin in the snow that we had to go underground in the basement. And go get her, and that's another dungeon that I'm really sad that they changed, which is Helsvalgar's dungeon.
Sorkai, yeah.
Yeah, I recently got that for Mentor Roulette, and it's just so bummy. It's like, oh, dang, the memories.
The memories.
But I don't know, I loved them. Yeah, I know. That's a bad thing about playing a game for really long. You see the changes.
Yep.
But I don't know. The story was cool. I thought it was, I don't know. I like dragons. I'm a huge fantasy person. I like reading fantasy. Shout out to my Agatar, Sarah J. Maas girlies out there. Like I love that. Like, Fourth Wing. I'm totally into that. So like that's like really cool. And I think during the time I was like so fascinated just with the world building. So that's my opinion on the MSQ. I just thought it was interesting. It captivated. It kept you interested. There was no slow parts, I feel, for Heaven's Word. There was always something happening, always something to be said, always someone who's upset. And I will say, I did cry for, of course, the end of Hashivant.
Mm-hmm.
That I did not expect, which usually nobody does. That I did not expect. And I thought that dungeon was so hard. That end boss was so hard. Back in the day, I don't know. When people just couldn't clear it. I was like, ugh. I was like, let's go. But like that was pretty crazy. I was not expecting that. And you know what's really funny? That whole thing, they're like chess pieces, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like the players were of like the Thornton is chess. I did not learn how to play chess until like 2 years ago. So like for me, it didn't pick up as quickly.
Okay.
And then now that I go through it like through mentor roulettes or go through it with other people or going through it through an alt or whatever, it's interesting to see now because I'm like, oh, I know what that is. I know what that does, you know?
Uh-huh.
It's all coming together. 2 and 2 is 4. Because I might have just missed that because I think of Jordan's ugly face. It was just everywhere.
Damn it, Thornton.
I know. It's an old grandpa having tantrum.
God damn, how dare he?
Yeah, I liked Heaven's Word a lot. And I will say Amric was a huge part of that. I will Don't. I'm not gonna lie. Amic was like 75, 80%
That,
motivation.
that elf commander.
Yeah, I remember going because when I came back, it was like I finished all the patches, like the original like 500 patch notes between ARR and Heavensward, and I remember going straight into that cutscene, and I was like, who is this elf talking to me? Who is this man? And then the dating scene, the dinner scene. I have so many cuts. I have so many screenshots of me sitting there, and I'm like, oh my god, oh my god. I was so weird. I have so many pictures of me so close to his NPC character. I was girl crushing so hard, but I really love that guy's voice actor too. The English voice actor. I don't know. His voice was just perfect. And I was like, yes, tell me what to do, Elfman. I shall fight for your life.
It was perfect, you say. Perfect.
It was perfect.
Excellent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So I do have to ask about one other part of the MSQ that wasn't really touched on yet for Heavensward is Balsar's Wall. When we got there, Sloppy.
Oh, okay.
And basically what happens after we fight Sloppy.
Oh, Polyamo?
Yes.
Polyamo. I don't know. I didn't have ties to him.
Okay.
So I think when he died, I was like, oh no, is he dead? Like, I don't think I understood. I don't know. Maybe I was reading it too quickly, but I didn't feel bad, but I didn't understand what was happening. I think like when we were like running away and everything, I was kind of just like, oh, okay. Wait, is he staying there? Wait, are we leaving him? Like, it took a minute into that like cutscene, and then it like once like the missiles hit and like everything exploded, I was like, oh, we just left him to die, you know. So I felt bad, but I definitely, I don't know.
I got you. Okay.
I felt bad.
Yeah, it's
Did that happen in Heavensward?
That did. So that happened towards the end of Heavensward.
Okay.
So to kind of briefly bring it up, basically Pablo Mimo was pretty much being a Lewis Wall 2.0.
Yeah, I knew that.
So yeah, it was basically Lewis Wall 2.0 to help basically deal with Omega and Shimryu about because of all the chaos they were causing that basically Ilbard summoned. So he sacrificed himself so that, you know, it wasn't, the damage wouldn't be as bad. That's kind of the gist of it. It's always funny. I always look. I recently watched it, not recently, but it was like about a few months ago. I watched a video between Sonic Scribe and Joe Cat, and they were ranking the Scions, and they ranked Paulo Mimo just higher than Louis Swall just because of their power level. They were doing all based on power level, and he was that higher on power, and that's kind of like, oh, so that's what he was doing. Like, I saw he was like, I was really upset when everything happened, but like, I also was like, oh wow. But then like when I went back and heard that in the video, I was like, that makes sense. Like, that's actually kind of like, damn. I feel bad for that damn. And just to say, it is a segue for Elise.
Yeah.
But I did forget one topic before we actually go on to Stormblood. Palace of the Dead. What are your feelings of Palace of the Dead?
I like Palace of the Dead. I've cleared it many times. I have my nightmare horrors. Oh yeah, I am done.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm done. I've cleared it like at least 10 plus times. I got everybody's nightmare horse. I have not done it solo. I think one day I will do it solo. One day. But today is not that day. But I've gone, I love the deep dungeons. But POTD, I went ham. I went ham. and I got a lot of people their stuff, and just like just getting the fire crest and everything too.
Okay, okay. Yeah. So my thing with Palace of the Dead is I only ever got as far as floor 187. Back with the same group I did
Ooh.
raiding. And I think it was either I don't remember exactly what happened, but I think our bard triggered something and caused us to wipe. And
Ooh.
yeah. So unfortunately I haven't been that far up since. I've been meaning to maybe at one point clear at least one of the deep dungeons. It's on the
Yeah.
list of things to do, but I haven't been like, it's not a priority compared to, honestly, right now, I think right after I finish up the series here with Walk Down Memory Lane, I do want to focus on back on T, because that's a fight that has been haunting me for years, and I just want to finally clear it.
Yeah.
That is like my number one priority. Is literally I just want that clear of T just to say, hey, I got it now.
Yeah, of course.
So that's probably gonna be my priority.
Oh, that's knee slapper.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, good thing I didn't hit my knee, because I know right now my knee's in a little bit of pain, so I have to be careful.
No.
Think I didn't actually. I'm able to sit Indian style in my chair. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, nice.
But with that, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for the Stormblood. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and now we're into the Stormblood. This is actually the time that I've taken a little bit more of a hiatus from 14. I jumped in, I did some content, but I mostly kind of pushed things to the side till the end of Stormblood. So most of my memories of Stormblood are usually a bit later, just because of that. But I do remember some things while doing it. But now it's just mostly because I had, at the time, wasn't really fans of the community. This is honestly the point where I had my ex. I kept jumping around the server, and we went back to the same people we were with before, tried to do things with them, and just didn't want. I never got responses. Just got to a point to say, nah, you know what? I'm just done. So I was mostly playing a lot of Final Fantasy XI. I think Legion was out for a while at that time, so that was mostly what I played for MMOs. With that, we'll go ahead and ask the first question here. This is actually the time that Red Mage and Samurai were released. Did you happen to try them out?
I tried Samurai, I think, at the end of Stormblood. I didn't, like, gung-ho into it. Red Mage I picked up pretty quick because one of my, I like to call her my mentors. She's a really good friend who helped me get started in the game and, like, keep up with the game and everything. She was a Red Mage. So she told me, like, I would probably like the class. So I picked it up then. And that's really, that's the history of that. Samurai, I think, is, let me check. I think I'm only level 66. So
Okay.
I think I got it to 66 back in the day, and then I just haven't touched it.
That's fair.
I'm not really good at as fizz range, as melee, like close range.
Melee, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha, okay. I mean, it's not everybody's style. Some people prefer to be in the back line. Some people love to be in the front line. Just let me just hit the damn thing.
Yeah.
I'll see it go spy, you know? Like myself, a tank and melee. That's most of my favorite things to do. And then next tier, I'm changing it up a bit. Still playing melee, but side of healer.
Yeah.
So it'd be very interesting in how that goes out to be. Um, Next up, question I have here is this is actually the time that Blue Mage came out to 14, but it was coming out as a limited job. What were your opinions about Blue Mage?
Blue Mage I think is really fun. I didn't touch it until Shadowbringers. Um, so I didn't have any experience until then, and we kind of did the cheese strat. We were on the beach, and somebody was hitting, excuse me, somebody was hitting something for me, and I power leveled it. I like Blue Mage. I think Blue Mage is very silly. I hate the masquerade carnival thing. Worst thing ever.
Oh.
Worst thing ever. I didn't like it. And I think I got to the part where you needed to get up to it for a specific skill level, and I haven't touched it since. But I have some really, really dedicated Blue Mage friends, who will sometimes drag me into some stuff, but Blue Mage is okay. I level it up every time there's an upgrade.
Okay,
But
just like me.
that's really it.
That's fair. That's pretty much what I do. I pretty much level it to max, and then here and there I'll touch Mass Carnival just for fun, just a little seed of what I could do, and then after that I kind of drop it off. So I feel that. Because interesting enough, a lot of people, I've talked to some people, were hoping that Blue Mage would become part of the trainee system, actually become one of the jobs you could actually play in the game in actual content. Though I do feel like the limited job actually was probably the better route, considering that Blue Mage's history, they could do all the things that lead tank, heal, and DPS, because basically what their thing is, they learn from monsters. Their abilities come from monsters. They have to learn that ability to also use that ability back at them. So I'm one of those people that I still damn, I kind of wish we did have Blue Mage in the current content and a lot of things, but I do understand the decision they made, and honestly, not a bad decision. It could have been worse. Honestly,
Yeah.
I feel like it could have been a lot worse. Because I said in Heaven's Word, I was hoping Blue Mage would be a tank, because I was like, oh, let me just build myself a really cool tank gland so I could be a Blue Mage tank when it comes out, and that did not happen. Because Blue Mage was much later and became a limited job, and I was like, oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that,
Excuse me.
you're good. So, we'll actually, before we talk a little more other mechanics of the game, we're actually going to go ahead and talk about a topic I feel is always interesting to discuss. So, Stormblood actually introduced a way for new players to basically jump into newer content as soon as possible. So the story skip and level boosts became available. What were your feelings on this?
On Mog Station, is that what you're referring to?
Mm-hmm. Or you could buy.
I'm a filthy skipper.
Okay.
When I make a new ult, I'd buy those immediately so I can get to the end and play with all my friends. So I'm fine with them. As pertaining to my comment earlier, if somebody hasn't played the game, they really should run through it once. I buy them sometimes. I don't have many ults. I've got 2.
Okay.
I've got 2. I sound like I have 20 ults and I buy it for all of them. I don't. But I think normal players, new players need to go through the game once without skipping, without buying those. Which that'll always be a debate. It'll always be, should you do that? Should you not do that? And even people now, people will get 100% before Evercold comes out. People are just going to skip. And they're going to get as close as possible to play the new, very exciting expansion that's coming in 2027,
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. It's people's money. They can play the game however they want. I don't pay their subs, so I don't really have an opinion on other people using it.
Mm-hmm.
I know for class skips that can be very controversial. I know someone who they never healed before. And they were contemplating buying a healing skip just to get Mentor. But then they wanted to heal. like hard content after they got it. And I think that was the one time I know me, myself, and I put my foot down and I was like, heal. If you've never healed in an MMO, you need to learn the basics. Skipping to heal and you've never healed before is not a good play. So I know they were not happy with my personal opinion on that. They ended up doing it anyway, so I don't care. But healing is a whole different beast, I feel. Healing is a whole different beast. But
I'll pretty much say,
yeah.
I think I could say for any job, really, even tanks and such included, because you have to kind of like, in order to get into it, you have to kind of understand how to hold aggro, how you kind of need to make sure you can manage, like, you know, keep your mobs together and whatnot. So I always found the biggest thing is, if you're using for alts, go for it. I don't care.
Yep.
I mean, you're using it for an alt to raid and stuff like that. I get that. I've done that before. I actually did have a couple of alts I've skipped to try to just go and then level them up all the way to max so I could help friends. Like, I've done that for that reason. But for a very first time experience, I definitely say no. I always say that too because I made the mistake in Guild Wars 2. They gave you a free level 80 boost. I put it on one of my characters, and then I basically had no idea what the hell was going on and what all these things were doing. All I wanted was so I could go get the Raptor mount. But I had no idea what I was doing, what was going on. And I learned real quickly, yeah, I should have probably played the game from the beginning. And I did. I went back, I made a Guardian, and I started from level 1, and I leveled that all the way to 80. And I actually have a better understanding of how the game plays now than when I did when I boosted a Warrior to level 80.
Okay.
So for me, I definitely think it's very important to definitely play a game through for the first time, understand your mechanics, so that when you do get to the end game stuff, you kind of already know what's going on when you're going through it. Now, obviously, of course, people are going to have their ways. Some people might be better off saying, hey, this is a thing. Hey, this is going to be, you know, I have this going on. I want to really get to and play with my friends, but I need to get there. But I feel like at the same time, though, people do miss the journey. And that's like the most important thing in any game you play at all in general is definitely the journey. Don't worry about getting to the end. Just enjoy the journey. I mean, that's what I do right now in Pal World with my wife. We both play it, we really enjoy it, and we just enjoy the journey. Yeah, granted, I mean, I like to push and do all the, like, I want to go do the fights, but she does all the gathering and crafting and sets the pals to do stuff, so, you know, like, we kind of have our things. Like, I'll gather stuff and she'll just go, she'll just take care of all the base stuff. Because she knows how to build. she loves her housing and her building, so I let her handle all that. Other than this, this house I actually built on my own and whatnot, so.
Oh, nice.
You know, I took the time to get this together because I really wanted to something really cool for this event. So.
I am also a stay-at-home on the base type of person.
I mean, I know you do. But I know you also, in other games, you usually just stay at home, build the base.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Alrighty. So next up I do have to ask about is, swimming and diving. What are your opinions on those when it came out?
I thought it was cool. I hate water in any video game I play, but this was safe water, so I was pretty okay with it.
Okay.
I thought it was unfortunate that it was just certain areas and it wasn't every area. Like I would love to swim everywhere, kind of like WoW swimming. Like every body of water is like possible to be under. But I thought it was cool. I hated flying in Ruby. In Ruby, it was just so fast. But yeah, I liked it. I thought it was interesting.
Okay.
I'm glad we can mount up. I'll say that much.
Yes.
Can you imagine if we just had to physically swim everywhere?
Oh God, can you only imagine?
Be so slow.
Just go. Okay. But now, yeah, at least like at least I get to go point A to point B a bit faster. Not as fast till you get your writing maps for the area, but at least you can go faster.
I kind of wish they would go a little bit more in depth with the swimming. I wish they would challenge themselves and go, because even what part in the locks,
Mm-hmm.
like that underground area is so interesting. It's like they spent all that time, but we don't really do much down there other than that small portion of MSQ and then maps.
Mm.
Like that's it. It'd be so interesting to do more underwater. And I'm hoping they explore it more. I know it's definitely not going to happen with the next expansion because we're going to be in the air, but
Yeah.
I would like to swim more. I would like them to challenge themselves and do a little bit more.
I mean, who knows? I mean, there is a certain area that looks like they got some water to it, so we could potentially get something out of it. Because, you know...
It'll probably be another gathering area.
Oh, no, right? We get it.
It'll just be a gathering area.
Okay. Next up, we'll go ahead and we'll get started with some of the side content here. The Monster Hunter World collab. Did you try that out?
I did. I didn't do extreme when it was happening. Like when it first came out. But I have my Rathalos. I have my mount and everything's done with that. I did it 100 times or whatever the silly amount was. Eventually. Now it's like a 4-second battle if you go fast enough.
Yeah, no, yep, you can do it a lot faster now. I think I did mine around Endwalker, I believe. So that's kind of where,
Oh, I did in Shadowbringers.
Okay, I think it was either Endwalker or like Shadowbringers. It might have been Shadowbringers. I don't remember because I don't... No, it might have been Shadowbringers because I think I still got the Dragon Mount in Shadowbringers. And then I went back and just kept spamming Rathalos. Yeah, it's either between Shadowbringers or Endwalker. I can't remember, but I do remember just going back and doing it. Because obviously I didn't do the extreme at the time it came out. I did do the normal. Yeah. And I think I might have tried the extreme briefly but I don't think I remember very well doing it on normal. But I did love Monster Hunter World because I did play it. That was my first Monster Hunter. So it actually was really cool to go in and see what they were trying to do with it. But I will admit the next Monster Hunter collab is actually slightly better.
Archivald one?
Archivald, yep. Just slightly better, just because what they did, you know.
Yeah.
So with that, next up here, actually, Heaven on High. Your feelings on that?
Easy peasy. I cleared that one too. I have my horse. I love that horse to death. It's so good. I think Heaven on High was a little bit more easy. A little bit easier than Palace of the Dead. And not just because of the number of floors. I think the tactics to go into Heaven on High, I don't know if it's because I already had my experience with Palace that Heaven on High felt easier. I don't know if it was just like the experience of doing it, but I liked Heaven on High, and I had a really good group of friends that we dedicated our time to get every single one of our mounts. And it was really fun, and we had a good time, and it was a lot of laughs. I have a picture of every clear.
Awesome.
And so I have my horse mount. That mount is amazing.
Okay. Awesome. That sounds good, because like I said, unfortunately, I think Heaven on High, I think I mostly did do it just for leveling, and I think I did it mostly for Gunbreaker leveling when Shadowbringers came out. So I never really touched it on content. But I was like, you know, it seems like a really cool thing, and I did enjoy it for a bit. I did it. I just never really did I think the only hardest grind I've ever done was literally probably Palace of the Dead for Deep Dungeon. The rest of them I did more casually, because like, oh, I'll jump in here for fun. Sure, why not?
Yeah. I highly recommend you go back and do it. It's fun.
I will.
It's not as time consuming as Palace.
Yeah, it's another thing on my list is maybe at some point clear a Deep Dungeon series. And I know one person that really wants to help me clear Deep Dungeon. They're like, I will take you in, and I go, okay.
Is it Newbie?
Yes, it's Newbie.
I figured.
Newbie allows taking people through Deep Dungeon.
Yeah. Right. You should take her up on it.
Maybe, who knows? There's a chance, maybe. I might ask something
There's always
of her
a chance.
later when she makes an appearance on the show, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Davey's gonna be like, what? All right. Next up, actually, before I forget about anything else here, did you touch Eureka? The relic grind?
Not when it was current.
Okay.
Because not when it was current because I wasn't of level to have unlocked it.
Hmm.
So I missed out on it. Personally. But Crimson's been in it. Crimson was in it day one.
Okay.
So I know only experiences from him.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Anything?
But I've been through it.
Hmm.
I've been through it. I'm on the last area. I'm on the last area, whatever that's called, but I haven't finished it fully.
I wouldn't be able to help you there because literally I think the only time I stepped into it was the end of Shadowbringers, and it was because I thought I would be a machinist main. Just to find out later that, yeah, I think I decided like another job much better.
Oh.
So I thought it was being
Where you were going for the gear and stuff?
Well, yeah, I was gonna go get the machinist weapon, like, because I said I will actually say this is the
Oh.
first relic I still don't have a single relic from. And I think mostly just because I remember the horror stories from when it first originally released. The fact that they made it like a similar leveling system from Final Fantasy XI. And I sat there going, look, I love 11. I really do. But putting it back into day kind of leveling, you're kind of, that's kind of a bit off-putting for a game that needs to be a little more friendly for a cat, for, like, I don't want to say that's the word, but it's like kind of feel like more friendlier for the casuals to approach it. Because
Yeah.
I know the 14 was aiming more for like more approachability. And I don't think doing that with Eureka was the best idea because that would turn off a lot of people.
Yeah.
Personal opinion. But yeah, it's like we jumped in there a little bit briefly and haven't went back in. Some point again, it's one of those things I might jump back into. But it's not high on the list. Like some of the things I have are not really high on the list unless it's something like raiding, which has been like the big thing I mostly prioritize. And then I'm like, oh, I have nothing else going on here. All the raiding stuff I'm caught up with. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go through the other stuff.
Yeah,
So-
Eureka is one of those things where it's good to start now and have it on the back burner. You only need to be in there for an hour and a half. That's it. You need to go in, finish your channel logs, and then leave. That's it. Especially if you're looking to get into it soon. Because the best way to level is doing your channel logs weekly. You're passively leveling. You find the quest areas, you do it, and then you just get thrown into the next area. It's very different from Boja.
Okay.
But doing Eureka passively is probably going to be like your biggest like support. Just because you can't be in there, you can't fight something on your level and get a lot of experience, you know? Especially if you're trying to just get through it. Because I would love to get the end game rating for that one and get Ozma and then drop that content like a hat, you know? Get rid of it.
Fidelcian Arsenal. Yes,
yes.
the home of absolute virtue, which
Exactly.
Final Fantasy XI boss that took a raid team almost 18 hours to beat in the original game of Final Fantasy XI, where
Wow.
it was, yeah, for 18 real life hours. It was so much so it was like working a job, and I mean like people were switching shifts. It was bad.
wow.
And they learned. But, well, actually, I don't feel like they really learned because basically they had another boss later, which apparently was still over 24 hours and people still couldn't beat the boss. They were spending that much time trying to beat up a boss. So, if you ever think those, like, moments, like, look back and think you could have been, like, sitting at a boss for 18 hours straight trying to kill it because you know you can't, like, it's not one of the things you could jump in an instance, do the thing, and leave. It was in the open world. So, it was spawned, you had to kill it there and then. Otherwise, if you didn't, it would regen health all the way back to full. So it was definitely one of those, yeah, because I hear that, I was like, that's the one thing I definitely would love to go back and at least see. I did watch someone briefly do it, and I heard the music in there. I was like, really cool. I would love to at least experience it once. But one of those things is on my list. I'll eventually get to. But that's some good advice. I appreciate that. So now I know to go in there a little more passively. Try it.
Yeah, just go in, get those challenges that you have for that week done, get out, like, and then you don't have to be there until the next Tuesday. But Eureka takes a long time to level. So it's like if you're on 14, you don't know what to do, you can't think of something, Party Finder's taking too long, go in there, fight whatever you need to that's on your challenge log, and then get out, it's like just one of those easy walkable completions.
Cool. I mean, I'm used to long time grinds. Final Fantasy XI has done that to me, because yeah, getting a relic in that game, even nowadays, it's still, like, getting to, like, the really shiny relic is really, like, time-consuming. It takes months to even get to that point. So, like, it's something I'm used to. Alright, next on the list here, let's check it out. Here we go. The Ally Society quest in Stormblood.
Let's see.
That would be the Kojin, the Anata, and the Namazu.
So Namazu is my least favorite pet of all time. But I'm honored on that one. I'm level 6. The Anata, I'm Bloodsworn, so I'm finished. The Kojin, I'm only 5. But compared to all 3 of them, the Anata was, just like the Moogles, you got 2 mounts. You got 2 mounts. You got the elephant, and then you got the griffin. So I was very motivated through that. So I made sure to always do my Anata. But that's, I can't. Don't even ask me about the story between all of them.
Nah, that's fair. Understandable.
But that's where I sit with those society quests to beast tribes.
Yeah, I think Kojin I got maxed out with, or almost maxed out with. The Anata, I think I started that quest chain. I still haven't finished to unlock them. And Namazu, I was on the path of unlocking them as well, because I wanted another way to level my crafters at the time. So that was kind of, I had a little motivation. I think I went back much later. I didn't do it during Stormblood, but I did much later. I went back to it and decided to tackle those quests. Just like there's like, let me find a way to make leveling crafters easier. Was like my major one goal was just like, oh, let me just unlock dailies for most of these zones that they'll never touch. The only one they'll never touch was Moogles, because at that point I was kind of past them.
Well,
So, but I definitely will. It's on my list to check them out. Next on the list. All right, now let's get ready for some little more side story stuff. The 4 Lords. What's your opinion on those?
they were cute. I didn't have any previous knowledge until I did those. So it was all like face facts going through there. I think the fights are really fun. I think the extremes are really fun. I thought it was sad. In the end, it was kind of sad, like with finishing and the turtle guy going, and I thought it was sad. And then giving the other turtle guy took his spot.
Yep, a friend that we made along the way in Stormblood. Not only Kojin, a Kojin friend we made on the way. He became the new Genbu. Okay. Yeah, because
I liked Suzaku. Suzaku's extreme is really fun.
DDR.
Yeah, pretty much.
That was it, DDR. And I think I still have a clip of me. This was many years ago while we were still in Shadowbringers, when I was farming doggos. Because this is the time I didn't actually do most of I actually think this is the only extremes I didn't get all the doggos on content. I did it in Realmborn, I did it in Heaven's Ward. I didn't do it in Stormblood. Because again, I barely was touching the game.
You took your break.
Yes, I took my break. Yeah. I mostly was taking a break at that point. But going back into it later, we get to the second phase, and somebody out of nowhere decides, yeah, let's just go ahead and basically rescue you off. And I'm like, oh, you bitch. Like, literally, I'm like, damn it, really?
No.
I mean, it was fine. it was for the giggles, for the laughs. But I think we were
I
still.
know, but still.
It's like, damn it, man. I think at least I don't know if I had my dog at that point or it was like still trying to get it because at one point I remember just going back and helping people farm doggos. I got some of them my own. I think some of them I did buy through like Moogle Tomes when they became available. I was like, oh, let me buy this one with Moogle Tomes so I don't have to farm it.
There you go.
I was like, save me a bit of time. Yeah, I said that's the only time I could say Mount I have not farmed for on content. Like everything else though, including even today in Dawn Trail, I have farmed all on content and I got them all.
Nice.
Oh.
I'm a little behind with some of them. I gotta catch up.
It's okay. I tell this to y'all. I think you and Z were doing some of those like, hey, if you need a friend, just poke me. I got you.
I gotta do the wings one. I only have one pair. I was really lazy with Dawn Trail.
That's fair. Okay. Next up on the list here, we're gonna go ahead and now talk about the Alliance Raid series, the Evilly series. What are your feelings on those?
I liked it because I played 12.
Okay.
I know it was like technically attached to Tactics, which I had never played, but I am a #1 Fran supporter. So once she jumped into the mix, I was like, yep, this is for me. I'm here. So I thought that was really fun. But yeah, the fights are fun. I didn't have any knowledge because I didn't really play Tactics and stuff. So I had a lot of knowledge like fed into me if I had a question at the time. Like Crimson really loved Tactics. So if I had a question or if there was like a connection to something, like I had people around me who would just fill me in on the spot. Like Sid and the big guy with the lightning and all that stuff, and like how he turned that way. Like they just fed it to me, which is fine. Tactics is not like a game style that I'm into.
Okay.
And all that stuff. So, but I liked it. I really, as I keep reminding, I'm very glam motivated. So getting the hair. For finishing that whole thing was really motivating to try to get to the end there. I never thought the Sid fight was hard. I know I've been in a few parties where we would wipe back in the day. And we'd get absolutely demolished in that alliance raid.
Okay.
But other than that, like I have good memories. I don't know. I love the content of 14. I don't have much bad things to say about the Alliance raids.
Okay.
Maybe the story was a little funky, but I didn't understand it, right? Like I had no background knowledge. I was just like, okay, we're helping these kids.
Yeah. So I know it's funny you mentioned because for me, 12 was actually a game I remember picking up. I got to an airship fight and I had to fight a judge, and I never went back to it after struggling not being able to finish the fight. And Tactics, on the other hand, I think I touched briefly, but I didn't get very far with it. So going into this, and I ended up touching this series much later. Well, actually, no, I touched the first two, but I kind of remember not exactly like paying the story too much mind or whatnot. There were some things I kind of liked and kind of was there, because I mostly just wanted to go through and do the content. But I will always remember nowadays it's more like, hey, there's there's the Prime Numbers guy, the robot, and then you have Thunder God Sid. Yes, there's that, and then there's Thunder God Sid, and then Ultima at the end. Which were all nice and very unique fights, which I think were definitely fun. But I said my memory is more hazy because again, Swordblade was more I took it a break. I definitely was more on the downside of things, but I definitely started seeing more light in it. Definitely when I returned, so I slowly started seeing more of the light. And then when I went back to start doing it much later and more of it later, I was like, oh, okay, this is really cool. This is really neat, because I don't like it forever be in a negative and go, okay, you know what? I was in a bad place. I was a bad mindset. I don't think that's fair to judge something just because I was in a bad mindset. So
Yeah.
let's go back, revisit, and then kind of judge it with a more clear mind. And that's one of the things I'm glad I did with a lot of Stormblood. Like coming back to Stormblood and revisiting things. Like, wow, I really missed a bit here. But I'm glad I'm like in a better state of mind to go, you know what? Hey, I actually like this stuff. It's actually not that bad. All right. Next up is the Raid series, the Omega series. What are your feelings on those?
Love. Love, love, love. I hated getting through it. I'm not gonna lie. It was very tedious going through Delta Escape, Sigma Escape. No. Which one's the last one? The last one's Alpha, right?
Alpha, yeah.
Okay. I didn't like going through Delta and Sigma. But I was eating well for Alpha. I actually have cleared that Savage on content.
Ooh, okay.
For 12. Was really into that. Oh my god, it took us hours. Crimson and I both did it together, funny enough. We found a group that we all got on the party finder and we were like, okay, we're going for the mount. We gotta do it together. We gotta do it. And we raided from, oh my god, we did it all in a night. We raided from like, I want to say dinner time all the way to like 5 a.m. the next morning. Damn. We just kept going because once we got like that first clear with everybody, we were like, okay, we have to do it 7 more times. Can everybody commit to 7 more times? And so I remember that night. It was crazy. I remember getting a coffee at midnight because I was like, I'm so tired.
I need that energy boost, guys.
Yeah, I was like, and oh my god, it was so funny. And we did it. Every single person got their mount, and it was like an amazing achievement, and we had a great time doing it. Random people, like I don't even know who these people are now, you know? It was just an amazing group of people, and we were able to get through it. But I like the story of those raids. I enjoyed the story. I'm not a Nero fan. So him coming back wasn't like super cool. But I love Alpha and Omega now. They're so cute. I love seeing them in the world. They make me so happy when I do see them. Oh, and I 100% cried for the end of that story. When we let them go and be free. It was like I was crying up a storm. Go ahead, sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just listening. I'm just kind of saying, yeah. You're good. Yeah. So for me, obviously when I first heard about the series, I kind of was really upset with the whole idea of, oh, you're taking it from Final Fantasy V, you're taking it from Final Fantasy VI. Oh, great. Can't get, like, kind of wasn't that bad mindset of, like, trying to say that, like, you know, how can you not come up with original material? But later on, I revisited that series. I walked through it, and I will say I really did enjoy myself. I really enjoyed how they brought Omega in, how they brought XDeath and Kefka into it, like how it was like all the story that kind of brought it together, which was really nice. It definitely was a nice nostalgia trip going through, and well, thing is, I still need to go back and beat 5 and 6, but I think most of my memories is just because I remember XDeath and Kefka a lot in Dissidia. And just like watching the story, seeing us fight these guys, and it just felt really nice to go through these fights. I will say, before I took my break from the game, I did try O1S on content in Party Finder. Me and my ex did, and we got to basically like 49%.
Wow.
Yeah, and then after that, I just stopped playing. I was still playing Warrior at the time. I was still playing Tank. But I definitely was at that point, like, yeah, people don't really want to play and hang out with us. I'm not feeling it. I am just kind of all, and I was like, my old FC I left because I was still talking to them on the side. They were all not fans of it. So obviously they all stopped playing pretty much after Stormblood. And I think I have like 1 or 2 other buddies. One other buddy that was from that same FC I still poke from time to time. Actually, no, 2 people. There's 2 people I poke from time to time from that FC. not as often, but like I poke them from time to time to see how they're doing. Because like, oh yeah, we used to do content together. How they doing?
Yeah.
So like yeah, so like that was the only time I think I touched Savage at that point. But I did later come back, do O12S, go through all of them, get all my mounts. Which again, all the Savage fights were fun too. But all in all, yeah, I definitely would say it was much better. Especially I did like Alphascape. How Alphascape really then brought in more kind of like original story. The first thing obviously we fight Chaos from FF1. Like, okay, cool, that's awesome. Then they jump us and we fight Midgar Somer. I was like, oh, whoa, okay. And then we fight Omega, and then we fight Omega again, but in 2 forms, which again was which was really neat. So all in all, it was just really good and really worth going back through and playing through it. So I remember for when we did back with my 1 static I got with Endwalker, we back in that fight, we will always do what's called Goodbye World as our strat. And it's always so funny to think about Goodbye World, die. Instead of like doing the actual Hello World mechanic, go bye world, time to go jump off the cliff and die.
Yeah.
Then raise after the mechanics were done.
Just leave the tanks up or the healers up.
Yeah, something like that. It was something like that. Just go, you go jump off a cliff. I go, okay, bye. Okay, bye.
Exactly.
Yeah. But next on here, the final thing we'll go ahead and talk about here is the MSQ of Stormblood. What are your feelings about it?
I will say that Stormblood is actually my least favorite expansion of all, even though I have all these good memories. I hated the story. With a passion. I didn't really understand why we were going to where we went at the time, and I wasn't vibing with the story. I also, another bad Momo opinion, okay? If you think I hate Grahatia, I hate Lise. She is my least favorite character in the whole entire series. Where one of the Stormblood or one of the Endwalker cutscenes looked like she was about to like get hit by something. I was hoping she'd die. I really don't like Lise. I didn't like her story. I didn't like her build up. I don't know. She just wasn't my favorite. She's not my favorite blonde. So she has a lot to do with why I hate Stormblood, you know. I'm also not a Zero fan. I don't understand the obsession.
Wait, Zero was to Endwalker. Were you thinking about Xenos?
Xenos. I'm talking about Xenos.
Okay.
I'm sorry. They all start with a Z.
Yeah, right. That's fair.
Xenos. I'm not a Xenos fan. So like him keep coming, I was like, oh my god, this man needs to chill, or he needs to get laid, or like he needs to find, like, you know, I just didn't understand like why he just kept coming after us and everything, and so I wasn't obsessed with him like most of the community. Like most of the community is. I kind of felt he was just very strange, and I was like, this is weird. Okay. It's just a prince who's having a tantrum that we're just his plaything, and it was just, I don't know. But overall, Stormblood was my least favorite, and I've blocked out a lot of the story.
Okay.
Oh. So specific parts I won't be able to really recall. I just know the last dungeon was the hardest freaking dungeon when it came out. And so many people couldn't finish those 2 twins at the end.
Yep.
I remember dying constantly to that. But I really loved that dungeon because Aymeric was in that dungeon.
Of course.
Aymric's in the middle. But yeah, Stormblood just really, I wasn't vibing. I didn't like it. It was boring. It was just not my cup of tea. So that is my least favorite expansion in my list of least to best.
Okay. No.
So for most of the story, like you took a break, right? Like
Yes.
and maybe and you said like some parts of the story isn't like fully like it's not quickly memorable, right?
Yeah.
I love the areas, like don't get me wrong, I liked the areas, I liked flying. I very very vividly remember the white mage MSQ in that bottom corner of gear whatever that place is called, and it was really scary and we were saving that kid. Like I remember that very vividly, but I don't know, the that whole expansion I just didn't vibe with, and it was like really hard to get through too. I remember being in a free company that was not mine, and I was just like, they were just dragging me through it. They're like, you just have to do it. I was like, I hate this. I'm like, I don't wanna. But I got through it clearly. But it was just like one of those things. It was, but I am a Ralgar lover. So I will say that my person for every single one of my characters has been Ralgar, my god. So I do love him.
Okay.
I do love him.
I love him. Oh my god.
But yeah, I'm a very big. Let's leave Lise in Stormblood and never bring her back. Do I own her hair and outfit from Mog Station? Yes, I do. Are we leaving her in there? Yes, we are.
Okay.
She's just not my favorite, but that's my thing with Stormblood. It's like I really hated it. I really hated it. It wasn't a good time. It just felt boring compared to like AR was fun. Heaven's Word was like, ooh, this is exciting. And then we went back to war, you know? Like, I don't know.
Okay.
Like a different type of war. So.
Nah, no. And that's totally understandable. Stormblood definitely has a lot of mixed reviews about it. So, you know, it's just how that is. I was definitely one of the impressions. I definitely was not a fan exactly of the story. I could say how it could have improved. One of the biggest issues I've had, and I know that, and I've had this, and you know, people are going to play it, and that's what's awesome like about this, by the way, hearing like, oh, this is actually a good point. I can see what you mean. But to me, what really was disappointing was I kind of wish that we got to spend more time in these areas that they were showing us, like getting a chance to learn more about Doma, learn more chances to learn about Alamigo. Honestly, to understand why Lise was so hyped and ready to like fight for Alamigo. When we looked for the longest time, you know, Raban, the general of like the Flames, was a big deal about Alamigo. So why couldn't we focus on someone like him who would have been like a better like person to like maybe represent that, oh my god, I'm finally getting to take back my homeland.
Yeah.
And that kind of is like the issue here, is that a new character comes up, she just tucks over the scene, and yeah, because we know she was Ida, then she became Lise, because you know she finally was just, everything was happening, whatever. I was like, I'm gonna finally go to fight for our, I'm now gonna go fight for Alamigo, finally bring. I was like, what? So I just wasn't a whole big fan of that. And then it didn't help, I said, with the fact that we liberated Doma and Alamigo literally by the time we got to, like, level 70. And I was like,
yeah.
What? You made Garlemald sounds like a big threat. Why do you, like, just let us just wipe it out in, like, this quickly? Like, I feel like, that was a kind of my problem kind of thing. And so, but I did, like, from this, I did learn from someone else, like, kind of brought some good points about, hey, you know, we are technically the Warrior of Light. We kind of do kick ass, and we do have, like, a lot of things that can go in our way. It's like, okay, you know what, that's fair. But I still feel like we could have spent time with Doma and Alamigo and kind of make Garlemald feel like a bigger threat, like they have been since A Realm Reborn. Since this game has been released, they made Garlemald sound such like a big threat just for it to be tiny.
I wonder if it's because we already know Garlemald is a big threat from ARR, that the knowledge was just supposed to be, oh, we contained it here, but it's also happening in this area. We should go contain it there.
Right, and I think what also brought up a good point, because the Empire, someone brought up a good idea about the Roman Empire. They brought up that example. How basically, you know, they have so many provinces, so they might have like said, they're not a big threat. We're going to kind of leave a couple of things and leave here and find out that was a big mistake. Which is like, you know what? That's kind of a fair point, if you really think of it that way. But I still was like, my big thing was just, I just kind of wish there was more about Doma and Alamigo we could have gotten into. So I could feel more for like, Yugiri is my girl. Don't get me wrong, I love my Yugiri, but you know, I know we get the, you know, I got to see her through A Realm Reborn, some into Heavensward, and then Stormblood was supposed to be a big thing for her, and you know, I didn't get to really explore more of the homeland. I kind of wish I could. Like, I really wanted more in that. There's just more I wish I could have gotten out of it. That's why, like, now back in the day, I was like, oh my god, I just hate this altogether, just because I was already dreading everything. But now I come back to it when I went back to it later on. It's like, you know what, I like this, but I just feel like it needed to definitely be a lot more polished. As I said, I kind of was watching the same people. Like, Synopic Scribe is really good at talking about lore and that sort of thing. And he brought up a good point about the writing in Stormblood. And I was like, you know, that's good points. And it kind of makes sense. Because definitely it felt like it was all over the place.
Yeah.
I will say for sure, Xenos, I kind of see as a foil to us. Which I think is why a lot of people like him. But, like, at the end of the day, like, the Warrior of Light themselves, I'm foil to them. At first, I wasn't a fan of them. But when I got to Endwalker and saw more of the things, I kind of watched, you know what, okay, I can see why people really like this character. You know, like, you know what, this is cool. He sounds like a good guy. Or, he's a decent guy. But I also was like, I said, at first, I didn't like him. But, like, until I kind of did more research, understood him a bit better, I was like, this makes sense. It said someone from, actually, our last guest brought up the points about Xenos and what he is, what kind of character. I was like, damn, you know the detail. I love it. So I'm like, that makes sense. It's a foil to us. I'm like, gets you thinking.
Yeah.
Then the last part, I definitely will say, Stormblood's story got better during its post portions, which built up the hype into the next expansion. So I will say it definitely got better later on, but definitely I was not a fan of the immediate 4.x story itself. It definitely was just all over. So
yeah, I think the patches were a little bit more interesting.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, definitely the patches helped, but I definitely do feel that still Stormblood is probably still the weakest of the stories out there. Just because it does feel like there could have been more developed, more things that could have happened. So that's kind of where I'm going to leave that. Now, with that being said, since we talked about the patches coming up to the next expansion, let's get ready for the next expansion, Shadowbringers.
Woohoo!
All right, folks, we'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And now we're into Shadowbringers. Man, this is an expansion I know a lot of people very hyped for. This also started with some little changes that the game was trying to do to add more accessibility to the people. For people. For the people, of the people, all the things. Definitely some interesting changes that we're going to go ahead and get started and talk about. So the first question I'm going to ask here is, Gunbreaker and Dancer were released for this expansion. Did you try them out immediately?
No.
Okay.
Nope, not at all. I waited till after I finished Stormblood. Before I finish Shadowbringers, sorry.
Okay. No, that's fair. Totally understandable. I touched both. I mostly focused on Gunbreaker. As I said, thought I was going to be Machinist because I was actually excited for Queen, the robot. I was like, oh, we get a robot? That looks awesome. I want to be Machinist. But then I was like, Gunbreaker was like announced. I was like, I don't want to be a Squall wannabe. But then I tried it because I was like, I needed a new tank. I was like, new tank, I'll try it. And I'm like, oh, I actually like this. I like the complexity. I guess this is my new tank main now. So I was like, well, Gunbreaker became my new one. And then basically, then we had Dancer I touched later on. And I was like, Fizz range, why not? And now it's so funny because both of these classes are literally my main Fizz range and my main tank to this day. I have not changed my main Fizz and my main tank that I play.
Oh, wow.
They're still like, I love these jobs too much. So with that though, as I mentioned, we did get some more mechanical changes. We did get the change of where tactical points, TP, has been removed from the game, and then MP was set to a base of 10k. What were your feelings on the idea that now you no longer had to, if you were like playing a melee or tank or Fizz range even, you didn't have to worry about managing your TP anymore?
I, at that point, never actually used TP, really, because I was still very gung-ho on my healer. I think the only change for me would have had to have been just not using it with the Astrologian card changes that came with this expansion, which was really rough. But not as bad as it is today, personally. But with the changes and stuff, it was okay. I mean, I can't complain too much because I didn't really use it, you know.
Right.
I knew it was very different for a lot of people who were very reliant on it because it was a huge part of their physical class. But other than that, for me, it wasn't too bad.
Meanwhile,
it didn't hurt me.
Yeah, gotcha. So, well, even though I don't know if you remember, you used to have to use TP to sprint. So you had to like manage when you need.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, that used to be a thing, but they removed it at one point. I think in Stormblood. But it used to be a thing where you had to use TP to sprint. So it was like you used all your TP to do your sprint, and then it was like on cooldown for a while, and then you had so like if you use sprint at any moment as a like physical job, it was rough. It was like, oh, well, I can't do jack shit because I can only auto attack. So for me, for someone who played a lot of physical jobs, when I saw the change, I was like, you know what? This makes the game more accessible. I actually like that change. I think it'd be a good change. Though it was sad to still see it go because of like, oh, you know, I want more management. But I had to look and go, well, we want this game to live longer. We need to give it more accessibility. And that's kind of where my mental is with a lot of things, even to today's standards, is I look at more of like, hey, maybe I'm going to miss this, but I'm just happy the game's trying to do something that is going to bring more people in. And it has. And the formula must be succeeding because in some way, shape, or form, we got more players today than we've had in the past. So, I mean, what they're doing must be doing something right.
Yeah.
Considering being one of the titans of like MMOs right now, which is very hard to accomplish because World of Warcraft was up there for a very long time. And then 14 just slowly crept up, and now it's there, you know? So, but that's just because the best thing was, I don't think it was ever competing with WoW. It was just doing its own thing. It was just trying to do what it needed to find its place in the MMO space. Oh.
Yeah.
Next up, this is actually when we got introduced to trusts. Basically, if you didn't really want to duty finder with other players, you can now queue up with trusts to do the MSQ from like 71 to 80. Obviously, trusts were added much later for other MSQ dungeons and non-MSQ dungeons in Rumbleborn, but currently in Shadowbringers, it was just for the story content for 71 to 80. What were your feelings when they did add trusts to the game?
I thought it was really good for the players that didn't want to play with people. or like didn't have the opportunity, or I know a lot of people who had social anxiety when playing with other people, or they wanted to play a class that, let's say they wanted to do tank, right, and they didn't want to play like with people. I saw that it was a really good option for them. Personally, never used them myself. I think I used them like maybe 50 times on dead ends and dead ends only. Because I was trying to figure out what was the fastest way to get the minion to drop. But that's Endwalker.
That's different. Yeah, okay.
But that's that. I never used it. They're still base level.
Okay.
But I love how they give an option for everyone. You know, it makes it more accessible for people who can't or don't like running with people, or I don't know. I know a lot of people who have a lot of social anxiety when it comes to 14. So this is a good option, and I know they use it and abuse it like crazy to get through content. So I don't see it as like a bad thing.
Yeah. I think absolutely it was actually, at first, I was a little like, oh, is this kind of like going to be, I mean, everything else so far when I heard expansions, like, no, this is nice, this is going to be nice. But I heard about Trust, at first I was like, oh, are they going to have this problem where you're kind of losing the actual multiplayer experience because it's becoming available to people? But down in the long run, it's like, you know what? It still actually was more beneficial. I think now I look more of as a benefit than a deficit, because when it was because the way I look at it is, yeah, it definitely helps people with social anxiety. Honestly, if you're trying to run something for the first time, I mean, for me, it's not more about social anxiety. It's more like I like to do things on my own first, kind of figure things out on my own, because I know people will get like, oh, you need to do it this way or that way. So I'm like, I'm going to learn on my own. So then when I go and join through a duty finder, I know what to do. So I always run, personally, I always run a dungeon if I can. Unless I'm tanking or healing, then yeah, I'm going to go use the duty finder. But if I am DPSing, I don't want to wait for those damn queues. I will just go in and use Trust so I can get my queue. So.
Oh, that's nice.
So that's the way I look at it. It's a way to kind of beat around, like, because that's what I did for Dawn Trail, and I did for Endwalker. I think I did do stuff mostly with people. But Dawn Trail, I actually just mostly used the Trust system. I just basically went in, I went as Viper, because Viper was my main job. And I knew if I was going to do MSQ with it, I would be sitting in queue forever. So it was more like a beat the queue. I want to do the story. I still want to do it on Viper.
Yeah.
And it's definitely, for me, it wasn't more like I don't want to hang with people. It's more like I kind of want my faster queue. And at that point, most people were kind of already ahead. So I was like, you know what? I want to just experience it for myself. I want no one to say anything to me, and I'm just gonna go.
Yeah.
But potentially, if I get time built up and everything lines up right, Evercold, I do hope to find a group of people just to go through the content with. That time around, it'll be fun. Next up, this is actually when they introduced role quests, because we talked about obviously classes. We talked about the White Mage class quest had its own line and such. But now, they, instead of making it basically its own unique thing for each class, all roles were lumped into one role. So all tanks had one, all melee had a quest, all ranged had one, and all healers. At this time, of course, it was only all range, magic, and phys range were all in the same quest. What were your feelings when they decided to do this?
I thought it was better, I guess is a good word. Like, I don't know. It's not something that I'm like passionately angry about.
Okay.
It doesn't bother me because like games change, they add things to test things. It's just the way of life, you know, like things move. You have to move with it or just leave, you know? But I don't know. I thought they were fun. I thought for Shadowbringers, that was the Crystarium, right? So
Yeah.
I thought that was cool because it brought a little bit extra life into the game. I wasn't a fan of the limitations where you couldn't continue doing main MSQ unless you were done with one of the role quests or you were at a certain part of the role quest. There was something connecting that that I remember I was just like, I'm not really sure if this is the way to go. I forgot, but it is.
Yeah, it was level.
Right.
You had to finish the storyline in order to basically go through. So you'd be correct on that. You had to finish the role quest.
Yeah. Okay.
in
One
order
or
to do
the
it.
other. Yeah. I thought that was a little stinky winky, but other than that, I liked them. I don't know. I think Shadowbringers did it a little bit better than the rest. So like Endwalkers and Dawn Trails are okay, but like I think Shadowbringers did
Dinners.
it best because of the connection with the new world
Okay.
and the talk and the closure of those characters. So I personally think the Shadowbringers version of the role quests were more complete in understanding as to why we did them. Versus the other ones. But yeah, I liked them. I just did them. I don't know. I just shut up. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I did my thing.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fair. I mean, because each one basically went through the different Warrior of Lights, but obviously it kind of goes and cues with the MSQ, where basically, we have armor and learned about the Warrior of Light story on the first shard, and each of those characters were based on the first shard. But I will say what was unique about these quests too is there were level 80 quests at the end for all of the jobs. So you kind of got more closure with those class quests, which were pretty cool. So like Dancers, I think still always sticks out because it has the one of the songs, Fama Alako or something like that, that plays as you're dancing with the person you started with the whole quest line, which was really cool. Like your dance partner. You do your dance number.
Yeah.
For a while, that was my ending screen for 1.0, and I always loved using that, and it had my credits play, which was pretty cool. But like the role quests themselves were very unique. I think it was a nice touch. It helped make it easier for story-driven things purposely, because obviously they would have to write stories for every class, which is almost at that point like 20 jobs. 18 to 20 jobs, which is a lot to
They
write.
consolidated.
So basically consolidating them to 4 like quest lines was kind of a start. Nice to start to see how, they would go about it. As a reminder, this is ND. They started trickling in little bits and pieces of how like the game's changed since like the very beginning.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much has changed.
I know at this point for sure.
Yeah. Next up is the New Game Plus. As a feature, it was added in Shadowbringers. What were your feelings on that?
Great. I haven't used it.
Nah, that's fair.
So happy for those who do.
Yeah, I used it once. That's a lie. I've used it a couple of times. I used it one time for role-playing purposes. Me and a friend went through the Omega series, actually, and role-played as our characters in that series.
Fun.
Yeah, so that was a little fun thing we did. And then I know we did one more. Yeah, we did another. No, I think it's the RP we did there. But I did try to go back and do something for my Iron Man challenge and realized, yeah, even like trying to lower myself at the lower gear and try to do a duty with the way I wanted to was not going to work. Because I still kept maxing me out on 42 and basically my stats at level 100. I'm like, yeah, I can't do the test like I want to do the test. Because I was trying to find a cheap way to go through a round. I was like, well, I guess you do have to build the character up to that point, eh? So I learned a lesson there for trying to do that. I was like, well, okay. Can't do it the way I wanted to try and do testing. Good to know.
Yeah.
That's how you do. You learn. You test things, you learn.
Exactly.
Next here on the list, this is actually, now, keep in mind, we don't have regional visiting yet. This is when they allowed you to travel between the same world, between worlds, but in the same data center. What were your feelings when you're now able to go see your friends on another world, but only in the same data center?
Are you talking about like
Just
NA?
world visit, yeah, NA. So like, if you were stuck,
All of NA.
Not all of NA, just like you were stuck in Crystal. Say Crystal is your DC, you could only world travel in Crystal at this time. Because they didn't add regional to
Was that really?
Yeah, Shadowbringers was...
Shadowbringers?
Shadowbringers was just world travel in the same DC. So like if you were on Crystal, you could go from Marlborough to Coral or
Yeah.
Coral to Balmong, but only in Crystal. You couldn't travel to Aether or Primal yet.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Because they didn't add it to Endwalker. They didn't add the regional. They didn't add to Endwalker. But this is something they started. Mm-hmm.
I liked it. I mean, to be honest, I didn't have friends other than on Aether till like Dawn Trail.
Okay. No, that's fair.
So
I mean,
I don't like. I guess that's why I don't know that. Like, it's not like
Mm.
super knowledge because I never have to. I never had to travel.
Mm.
All my friends play on Siren, so I guess that knowledge is just through the one ear out the other when it when it produced.
no, completely fair. Because I said the reason I only know this is because I was running two raid groups. Two raid groups for mount farming, and I had to travel between two different characters at the time. So I had to like level one character up specifically to help one group, and then I had my other group. I had my other character with my other group, and basically we would just like do the content that way. That's kind of how. That's kind of how it all ended up being. Until later on, until I finally was able to, in Endwalker, be able to travel between DCs, which was nice. But back then, yeah, I could travel the same world for like my characters, but couldn't obviously travel with region. So that was a struggle for me. Because I knew people who were on Primal, but I also knew people who were on Aether. So I kind of was stuck between traveling between both characters to play with friends if I wanted to play with people specifically, without transferring.
Yeah.
But later on, of course, I ended up transferring to Aether with my main, because that's where my wife is at. And that's where she put me in the house. I'm in an FC with them. They're a very small FC. Do little fun things together here and there. And I'm like, thank God I am not moving anymore. And I've been there since, I would say, 2021, 2022. I've been there since. I finally settled in a world after, 13 years of playing this game?
Nice.
It took me 4
I've
years.
never moved.
God bless.
I settled when I signed up.
That's good. Unfortunately for me, I kept traveling a lot because an ex kept taking me everywhere. And I got tired of it at the beginning of Shadowbringing. Yeah, so I got tired of it. And when they finally happened again, I just snapped. I said, no, I'm done. I'm done. We've gone through this so many times. I'm done.
That's a lot of wasted money.
Yeah, exactly. I kept transferring constantly, having to do all this stuff. So, and I was on Primal for a bit. I did stay there for about a year. So I stayed a little bit longer, I think, than most places. And then finally, when I said I had my wife over in Cactar, I came over there, and now I'm anchored there, and been anchored there since. And I cannot be happier because, thank God, I'm tired. I was so tired of moving all the way. So
Yeah, I bet.
I was like, God, please, stop. Just stop making anime. Stop trying to make drama. Stop. I want to just play a video game. That's all I want to do. So, but now I've been rewarded. So, worth. Next up, is the Relic Grind, Baja. What are your feelings on that?
I loved Boja. I loved Boja. Boja was so fun. I thought it was really innovative at the time because it was a little bit different than Eureka, and I was actually able to be there for the drop of that. With Eureka, I missed it, right? I missed the bandwagon. It was pretty much almost over when I was cognitively ready for it.
Yeah.
But it was fun. I liked Boja a lot. I liked the story. I liked the fast pace. I thought it was interesting that each area was locked until you hit a specific level, which I liked. I know a lot of people did not like that because it limited the teleports and stuff. But I liked it. I thought it was a nice, easy progression. It could have been annoying at some times because some fates wouldn't proc where you were, and understandable. But I don't know. I'm a person of feeling too. So the camaraderie of doing Boja has a big place in my heart. And people really enjoying it, and people really getting in the feels to do it. Um, I don't know. That's like a day one type thing. So
Hmm.
I liked it. I thought the story was very interesting. I think the fights were very interesting. The mechanics were very cool. Out of the box mechanics. Talking about Boja.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I thought it was cool.
Okay. Meanwhile, for me, Balja was definitely a. I mean, obviously, that's actually back in the game again. Got a little bit more enticed to do things. I think I remember doing doing Baja a bit, but I do also like with the relic itself. There was other options to do things with. So sometimes if I had the other option to go around and do like other stuff with the relic, I would. But I still would do the Baja stuff. I would do like DR or do things like that. But I don't know if it was because the way Eureka was introduced that I haven't really jumped in too much into that. Like I barely have touched a Cold Crescent.
Mm.
I have gotten to I think the level 5 of the Cold Crescent, and that's it. But Baja I did do a lot more. I think the story was probably what drove me like to really do it. Because I think I really did enjoy the storyline, considering that I also was a Gunbreaker main and I was paying attention to stories, so maybe that what kind of drove me to do it more. Because I said, at least I will say with anything, at least other than Stormblood, every other expansion I have completed a Relicon content. Shadowbringers was one of them. I really enjoyed the Baja. DR was definitely interesting. I still haven't touched Savage, but I definitely know regular DR was fun when I did it. I did get up all the way to Zadnor. I do remember that much. I did get pretty far. I never got max level there, but I do know I'm up to Zadnor at this point. I still got my Gunbreaker weapon hidden in one of my retainers.
Nice.
Because that's the weapon I completed, because that was I mained all of Shadowbringers. When we talk about the raids later on, that's what I mained. But yeah, I think Baja was definitely a fun time. From the memories I've had of it. And I think having friends that definitely helped out. So I think the cool thing too was the idea of like, ooh, if I get high score, can I get a chance to be able to do the duel? And I think sadly, I think I got one chance at it before, and that was it. Every time I tried, it's like, nope, someone else got it. I said, oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it once, and I was not going for it. I wasn't trying. It was very early Boja days, and I got it. And I stood there, and I was like, I don't even want to be in this. Like, I was like, I don't know what to do. There's so many people standing around the ring, and I was like, I don't want to be in here.
This kind of feels awkward. I'm being watched for my gameplay. People get to tell me I'm terrible.
Yeah, I think I got him like halfway down, and I was like, wow, this is great. Time to kill myself. I want to get out of here. And so I died.
Okay.
But yeah, it's all right. I never got another one ever again. But I did really go ham with Boja because I really liked the Res title, which was Guardian Angel.
Okay.
And being a white mage, I needed it.
Yeah.
Remember, motivation in the glam. Motivation in the glam.
Hell yeah, that motivation in the glam, the most important thing. Yeah. All right. So next on the list here, I'm gonna go ahead and start talking about a little more side story stuff. First question is the Allied Society quest, Pixie, Dwarves, and the Qatari. Have you touched those?
All maxed.
Okay.
I am a really big Titania fan. And I'm a really big that whole area. I love Ilmag. But I guess that's more talking about like MSQ-ish. But all of those are fully maxed. I went really, really hard with them. The dwarves was cute because I was leveling up. What was that? Crafting?
Dwarves were crafting.
Yeah, so I was doing crafting. I love the pixies. I love the story of the pixies. Like I like Titania better than I like Fei Wu. I love that extreme and everything. So kind of bringing her back alive in a sense, really was very motivating for me, and I really loved that story. I love that area. Just throw me in flowers, you know. Throw me in flowers. But the dwarves was cute. I don't know why I did it. I don't know. I think I just did it. It was
Okay.
at the point. So Shadowbringers came out when I wasn't working.
Mm.
So I had time to keep up with everything without the hassle of working. So it was really good. So I was able to get things done faster than I normally would. But yeah, I maxed all of those. I think the gathering one I did the last. It was my last one. I like Lahi, but like it's not my favorite. But Lahi, you know. So I just think I just kept forgetting that they existed. So I kept forgetting they existed, and so that was my last one. But I did the fairies when they came out, and I did the dwarves when they came out, very consistently and very on task. Yeah, I like them. I can't remember for the life of me what the dwarf story is. I don't remember what the little rat guys is. Just the fairies because I like them.
Okay. Nah, that's fair. I think I remember doing dwarves because dwarves storyline was a little fun. And actually, that's when I got really into trying to level my crafters. Funny enough, it's not during Shadowbringers I did it though. I think it was actually Endwalker or DT. I was like, all right, I'm gonna use a way to finally level crafters in a way. I'll just go ahead and use my society quest just to do that. And I think that's what got me really pushing to get those leveled because I'm like, oh, I have ways to level to get basically from like 61 to 70 easily or 71 to 80. And then Laporettes were things I could do 81 to 90. So I think basically Laporettes and Endwalker were probably a motivation behind it. But like it was nice and cool I could level crafters more easily in a way. So I didn't have to worry about leveling them like through other means. And I think I leveled them all around the same time to make sure each one didn't like I wasn't like super over leveled in one and didn't touch the other. So pixies were definitely fun. It was very cute to see kind of like everything being built for the little dreamland for the children, which was really, really cute. And I have not touched the gathering one at all. And I think just because it's the same
okay.
it's the same thing as you. I probably forgot they existed, and I still haven't touched them. But the other two, I definitely maxed out. I maxed out pixies and dwarves.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Now, let's talk about the weapon series. That's Ruby, Emerald, and Diamond. There's also Sapphire as well. What are your feelings on that?
Repeat the question. I'm sorry, I zoned.
That's okay. That's okay. So the weapon storyline, the one that had Ruby weapon, Emerald weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought they were fun. They definitely made me want to pull my hair out sometimes while doing the extremes. Depending on who I went in with. Really, really, really tested out some friendships there. But yeah, I liked them. I thought they were good. I didn't really know. So as I said before, like I didn't really play anything under 10. So I didn't really know who or what they were or their connections to anything. It was my first time hearing about what the weapons are. So that was interesting to go through. But I also had a group of people who were very knowledgeable, like while I went through it. So if I had a question, they were quickly able to answer and make those connections and all that stuff. And it's actually really funny because Ruby Weapon makes me laugh because I knew who she was when we were doing it, but I guess I didn't recognize who she was until I redid Coils of Bahamut. With Riley.
Okay.
Like I knew who she was when it came out, but it like clicked like this May. So it was like very interesting, but I loved those fights. They're so funny. They're so fun. I have all those dragons because that was a really good time. I would definitely say Ruby Weapon and Diamond Weapon were my favorites.
Hmm.
I'll say they were my favorites. Diamond Weapon, I think we learned. I think Crimson and I were like, oh, let's go into a learning party. We like cleared into 2 pulls.
Oh my god.
We cleared into pulls, and then we just the whole entire day just was farming. So that was really fun. Ruby Weapon I know was really hard. Emerald Weapon makes me laugh because of Gaius. And I freaking love when people place those mechanics wrong on the floor and then everybody just wipes. Everybody just dies.
Yes.
I think the fights were really well done, and I think I just have memories of like laughing and getting angry to a point where I need to take a break, depending on who I was with and stuff. But I liked it. I thought the story was really nice. I thought the story was really sad. I actually haven't finished the story. I think in Endwalker we got another quest for them or something, and it's still in my journal, and I picked it up but I never finished. But I finished the whole like weapon story, like the base one with all the fights. I finished that one.
Oh, okay.
And I thought that was really sad, and what happened with like Diamond Weapon and everything, and but now Gaius is a true daddy. But I liked them. I thought they were fun. It was actually funny because I was watched the Final Fantasy VII, the new one that's coming out next year.
Yeah.
I watched the trailer for that the other day when it was released, and I was like, oh my god, it's Ruby Weapon. Oh my god, it's Diamond. Like, I knew who they were. And so I had to ask, because I'm currently playing 7 now. My first time ever. I'm playing the remake. So I don't really know the story. I'm very early on in 7 Remake. But I didn't know that they were in there. So it's like I'm watching the trailer and Crimson's next to me and I'm like, oh, yeah, are the weapons from 7? Like I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. I know that guy, you know, like it was so stupid. But it was really funny. It was funny in the moment, but I don't know, I like those fights. Those fights are fun and it was a good time. It was a good time.
Good time. No, I definitely will say the fights were definitely fun. Everybody in my farm groups were always dreading Emerald. And that makes sense because Emerald was always that gotta get through the second cutscene. I had one of my raid members at one point found a way to literally be able to skip the cutscene because they were just like, I don't want to watch this cutscene because it really hurts me every time. So they found a way just to, because it was like, because they're really attached to the character that's an Emerald Weapon.
Yeah.
So they're like, I gotta jump off. I can't watch this cutscene. And so like, I'm like, got you. Go do what you gotta do. And we had to raise them every time. I was like, it makes sense because, like, you know, because thankfully at that point, if you get to that point, you can just wipe and just restart the fight anyway. So no big deal. But I just remember people always just like dreading the Emerald Weapon when we had to do it. And then when we finally all able to move on from it, we had like obviously the other ones, because this is a point again. I was running 2 groups for mount farming, and we actually got everybody all the mounts from all the fights. It was so funny because I think I actually was trying to farm my alt character as well. I was like, if I'm already farming for others, I'll get it for myself too. And Innocence on my alt took 99, and I got the mount. But then on my main, I never cleared it on my main. So I went back on my main. I cleared it in Party Finder. Mount dropped, and I got it on the first clear of that character. My main character.
Wow.
So I'm like, damn. Okay, so 100 times for 2 mounts? Okay, so half and half if went the way it was supposed to. But, you know, I'll take it. So it was always a funny memory of mine. Like, oh, I got the mountain. Like, I got it in like the first try, and then people just left. I was like, guys, we could have stayed to get you guys more of the mount, but everybody just jet. I was like, oh, okay, I see. All right, bye then. But definitely that was for Innocence, but like for the most part though, the weapons themselves was they're a fun series. Seeing each child go through their the things they were seeing Nail when that scene, I was like, oh god, gross, but damn, I mean, done so well. Then seeing the Emerald weapon with the Gaius, and Emerald with Gaius, and then Diamond was their was kind of a different thing. Glad the guy at the end, we found about the guy that was doing this sick experiment. Thankfully he's dead. He can go fuck himself.
He was really creepy.
He was creepy. Thank God he's dead. That's all I can say is thank God he's gone. He doesn't exist anymore. Don't really like the things he was doing, especially how he manipulated the children and stuff like that. It was bad. This is gross, dude. And then being able to do Sapphire, you fought on a mech armor, which was definitely fun and interesting at the same time. I was like, huh, I'm in the mech armor. And we never see that mech armor again. It's just stored away. It's like, man, that could have been useful for End of the World, you know, maybe?
Yeah.
The DG Warrior, that would have been useful to use. That would have been great to have. Yeah, all in all, for me, definitely the stories are fun. I think Emerald Weapon Extreme is probably the one extreme that sticks out the most. Mostly just because I remember how often people dread it, but we knew we had to do it because it was part of the stuff to get all the dragons. Which, obviously, I got all the dragons on content. And that was that way I did that. Is literally doing the mount farms.
Yeah.
But yeah. There's that. And next up on the list, we're going to talk about the Near Alliance raids. Your feelings on those?
Love them.
Okay.
I wish for them every Alliance raid roulette. I like them. It actually got me into playing Nier. So when the first one came out, I was like, okay, time to learn. So I played the first one. Well, not the first one. It's not the first one, but like Nier Automata.
Mm-hmm.
I liked them. I thought they were cool. I thought they were creepy. The last fight was okay. I mean, I didn't have really big references because I had never played Replicant. But I did enjoy my time doing them. I crave them every time, every day. I've got some hashtag Near Hopium. Every day. But yeah, that's really it. I will say I don't think I like the storyline from what I can remember. I don't really think it made sense or was needed for what ended up happening to that one character. I thought it was a little silly, but I don't know. But I know there's a lot of love-hate with the Nier series. And then just a lot of like backlash of like how it was handled and everything. I enjoy it for what it is. I think the story was a little lackluster. Not really memorable. And I don't know. But I always have Near Hopium. I love getting it.
Yes.
I love having the big ball of bodies.
No, essentially the Puppet's Bunker.
Yes, and I love Puppy's Bunky. Puppy's Bunky is like the best. It's my favorite one because I really like the 3-party fight with the robots. And like if you frick up and like it shoots the other team. I don't know. I like the raids. Story was just a little lackluster.
Okay.
For me.
No, that's fair. I mean, I think it's also one of those things because even I was asked the other day, did you choose? You remember who sibling you chose for the thing? And I was like, I don't remember at all because like, because I don't remember the stories. It must tell me the story must have not been that great if I don't remember any details from it. But like the Nier raids themselves were fun. I did play Nier Automata, but I tried to play Replicant, but I didn't get too far into Replicant. But I did play Automata. I got the 3 endings in Automata, and I really enjoyed Automata. So seeing Nier come out, I was like, oh, this is neat. This is a nice, neat series. The scene angle from it was like, oh, look at that, the iconic fight that we had in the almost like the very beginning of the game. Here it is, awesome, from Coffee Factory. And then seeing like the rest of the fights as you go on, it's just like all of them were really nice. I still remember my first time running Tower Paradigm with my FC. At that point I was using an alt character because I couldn't do it all. I wasn't doing it on my main yet. I was focused on my alt because I had a raid group in my alt and I was focused on that. And so I went in. I was trying to go into Summoner. We were trying to go in with all DPS, but we had queue issues. So I had to take out my I don't want to tank Alliance raids anymore and had to go switch to Dark Knight. Just at least have a tank because that was one of the classes I focused on. And got in there. We did the raids. One of our buddies, one of the EFC Mama, we call her, Hoshi, she basically recorded our reactions and such going through it. And at one point, I was screaming and screeching like a monkey during Hansel and Gretel. That she couldn't. But unfortunately, it was just like she couldn't add it in the video. She had to cut it out. But she definitely put a clip of it up on Twitter, and I remember seeing that. I'm like, oh my god, that's actually really funny that I did that. And I'm like, oh god, I wonder what I was panicking about. Oh right, I was probably gonna die here. Huh. This sounds about right.
Yeah.
I really, God, that was like so long ago. I'm like, bruh, how is like this so long ago? Shadow Praise me so long
I know,
ago.
it was
Like,
really long ago. It's funny when I get these alliance raids now because like I wish and wish and wish for them, and I tell chat anytime I'm streaming, I'm like, everybody twist your fingers and your toenails. We're gonna get in here. And when we do get one, I actually had a near. I want to say like a month ago. Maybe that was a month ago. If not, it was like the beginning of summer. We were in there. Nobody remembered what we were doing. It was Tower. Nobody knew what we were doing. I was in that raid for 2 hours. I was in that raid for like almost max time because we just kept dying at the bosses and nobody could get their shit together. And I remember sitting there because I was streaming. I was streaming it and I'm like, I twitch. Like, we need to. Are we good? Are we okay? And like, I was the only healer on my team that was like alive, and I was like rezzing like crazy. So even though I wish and hope and crave for the near, they're really scary right now.
Yeah, I can only imagine because the
They
thing
are
is,
really scary.
because it's like, well, the thing is, the only real alliance raid that's kind of like really mandatory at this point is the Crystal Tower series. So like any of the other alliance raids, most people are probably just doing just to have more content to do. So like
Yeah.
you mostly kind of skim unless you're up to current content, and you're like, all right, like at least the current raids, which are currently 11 raids, which we'll get into later. But then go unlock everything else later, and it's like. So
Yeah.
it's just one of those. But I've been lucky when I get them. Thankfully, we usually get through them just fine. Usually, someone's able to say, "Hey, you need to do this, guys. When you do this kind of thing," and then if we wipe like one time, usually people pick it up and be like, "Okay, we know what to do. Now let's go." So I'm like, "Okay, cool. We keep moving on."
Yeah.
I think I've been very fortunate lately, and I haven't been into many instances where we've wiped so many times to like a single boss. I think I've been very fortunate at the moment. Now I say that, and the next thing I gotta do is I gotta finish up the last alliance raid for my relic Dawn Trail, and I'm gonna probably get people wiping to Shantato or something.
Oh, I doubt it. People are doing it now.
I know, but I'd be like, oh, it'd be funny if like that was like, oh, I see.
Yeah.
I say that, and that's just what happens.
You jinxed yourself.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm waiting for that jinx to come back to me. But yeah, all in all, the alliance raids were fun. With that though, next on the list is the Eden raids. What are your feelings about them?
Love them. I love them. I love them so much. I am a huge Gaia lover. Go Team Gaia. Mwah. I love her
Yes.
so much. You have no idea. I love her. She was like my favorite. The Eden raids were fun. I hated how 12 looked. Okay, I'm gonna say that right now. It's
Mhm.
ugly. I don't care where biblically it came from. It's ugly. I don't care. I don't care. I don't. It's so ugly.
It's like,
Um,
eh.
I love that fight with all my heart, though. That fight I did multiple times. That fight I join in just to do it for fun now. Um, I love the Savage tier. I really rated that tier. Rin was really awesome. I love the Shiva connection. I don't know. I think Eden was made for the girls. Eden was made for the girlies and the girlies who love the girlies. Just because I thought it was really interesting that we kind of were in this part of the story where we kind of backtracked
Mhm.
into who we've already fought, but at a different pace.
Mm.
You know? So like we brought the Leviathan back. We had to bring back Ramu. We had to bring back Titan. So it's like all these ARR like regulars, and we've elevated them to this child who has no idea what any of these things are, and she brings them out in a different light, you know? Which I thought was really cool. And of course, it could be our storytelling. Maybe we're horrible at retelling stuff, you know? Or maybe we are just so good at retelling stuff. Like, that is what she was able to come out with when thinking about it.
Mhm.
The Eden raids are my absolute favorite. Total diehard. Total diehard.
Mm.
I just recently redid them on my alt, and like, I will never skip a cutscene for that. I will read every single thing. I will relive that life.
Mm.
I love it. I love it so much.
Mm.
It's
Okay.
really good.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Definitely a fun series. As I said, I kind of at one point remember I kind of took a little bit of break from rating and whatnot. I did get back into rating again, high end rating with the Eden series, but I didn't start rating until the second tier came down. Because the first tier I kind of like skimmed over, whatever. Fun little fact, I didn't really mention this to many of my other guests on the show, but here I actually was part of a group that wanted to go through in the beginning, was actually still when I was still my ex too. We went through, wanted to go through all content, including extremes, from a Rumble Born all the way to Shadowbringers at midnight level. And we had to clear each one before we could go to the next. And they literally
Why would
wanted
you
to
do
get...
that to yourself?
I don't know.
Why would you do that to yourself?
It was torture because we actually we got to basically Titan. And then they started complaining how I was playing Dark Knight. And I said, well, someone was already playing Gunbreaker, so I had to play Dark Knight. And, yeah, eventually what ended up happening anyway is when I think it got to that point where I remember there was another FC drama issue that came up with that. And I was like, yeah, I'm done. This is enough. I gotta go. I ended up leaving that group just so that my ex was having more fun with them. They knew them more than me. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go. Y'all have fun. And yeah, that's why like everything kind of that breakup happened and all that, and I was kind of going through a mopey dopey phase of you know, I was in that relationship for about 8 years, so it was
You
like
transferred for 8 years?
I wasn't say 8 years. I would say I transferred since we started that game, so 2013 to basically Shadowbringers came out in 2019, so yeah, about 6 years. Yeah, it was bad. She kept doing it a lot, and I'm like, dude, you gotta stop. Like, I can't keep, like, I don't want to keep transferring. I want to have friends. And I was like, as I said, it just finally just took to a point that literally Shadowbringers was like, nah, I'm done. I had enough. I've been hanging out with these really cool streamer friends. I'm about to just transfer to their server. I'm about to transfer to that data center. I'm tired. I'm tired. I don't want it no more. I'm tired of it.
Dang.
And then, yeah, and then it just got to the point that I tried to keep the, like, you know, hey, I just can't play the game, I guess, the same level as y'all want to do and whatever, and I can't keep jumping. And then eventually it brought up to our breakup, and that was that, and I kind of just moved on and focused and played with other people, played with other friends, and tried to
At least
find my
you're
home.
able to still play. I know a bunch of people who have issues, and well, not saying it's an issue. Issue's the wrong word, but like have like relationship ties to the game, and then they just quit fully. They're like, yeah, no, screw this.
Yeah, no, thankfully I'm not in that situation because I kind of already attached myself to the game, and like I already started building up friendships with other people, so that helped me stick around. Actually, believe it or not, Zyros was one of those people, because he was playing a lot of it at the time, and him, I was talking to him at the time. He was still part of Team Technical Difficulties, raising them. So I was like, yeah, I'll jump over here, and I jumped over there. I got to hang out with those people, and it was great. It was something I definitely needed. I definitely needed a fresh start. But with that, now to talk about the next tier. So now I finally got into second tier. I made my own raid team. We beat all the way from E5 to E7S, got to E8S, but we got past Light Rampant, which was the hardest mechanic, but the group started falling apart. Then I did the next tier, E9 to E12. Still building I ended up joining a second group because my first group was struggling really bad. Got to a point I almost had to make an ultimatum. That we need to clear this or we need to break up. And we did clear it. Then I helped them clear 11, and then I had to leave that team because of my work schedule. And then I stayed with my other team because it was very late night anyway, and I cleared 12 with them. But the raids themselves, again, are fun. I did like the idea of like going through, and I think one of the options now coming back to me is like, about Titan. What's your memories about Titan? Landslide. Landslide. Especially if you played in Rumble Born where the latency was terrible. Thankfully,
Yeah.
I mostly played tank, so I was mostly paladin. I just sat there, and it was a tank and spank for me, and I just had to move when I needed to move. But definitely just remembering people were like, oh my god, I wasn't in that. And the worst part was back then, too, if you fell off in Titan, you were dead. There was no getting back up at all. You were dead. You were gone. It's not like today.
Latency issue does still kind of is sucky wucky in Uwu.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
It's so bad. You gotta preemptively move before anything procs because it's so bad.
I have not went beyond Ifrit in Uwu, so I can't make a comment. So I have been up to Ifrit.
Ultima.
T, on the other hand, though, I did get that's the one I'm trying to get back and clear because I actually have seen 6% Enrage. So that's like the one thing I'm like, I need to go back and get the clear. But we'll get there. But for the most part, though, Eden series was still a lot of fun. I had a lot of good memories. Obviously, there was some bad, but for the most part, really good memories and a lot of fun times. The story was cool. It was nice to see basically how we were helping build more of the first. It was a completely blank canvas, and then we kind of, over time, started adding more color to it. So it was a nice little touch. Definitely for sure. And a lot of good FF8 references. I didn't personally play 8, but I've seen things, I've heard about things about 8, so seeing those nice little references were pretty nice sprinkling in.
Yeah.
Alright. With that, we're going to wrap Shadowbringers up with the MSQ. What are your feelings on the MSQ of Shadowbringers?
I really loved it. Shadowbringers is one of my favorite expansions. But just for a little history, because I did say that this expansion came out when I was not working. Me and a group of friends stayed up for 3 days straight, and we finished the MSQ, the pre-release weekend.
Oh damn! Okay.
We went absolutely ham. We had a group of people. And we were like, okay, we're just gonna do story. Like, that's all we're going to do is story. So that's what we did. We practically bum rushed the whole entire story. Didn't skip a single cutscene. Was able to not have that struggle with that Lakeland duty that everybody was really having an issue logging in. And doing that, kind of like Rabon Savage.
Oh yeah, Rabon Extreme that we didn't talk about. God, yeah, I was part of Rabon Extreme. I actually was lucky enough not to have to deal with the Lakeland thing.
Yeah, the
actually didn't
Lakeland thing, it was not huge.
know. Okay.
It wasn't a big problem, but it was a problem
Mm.
because so many people were in Lakeland and so many people were queuing for that duty that it was just lagging in getting them inside the duty.
Mm.
At least for Siren, because I had a bunch of people who were like, "I'm standing here and it won't let me in." But me and my group of friends were able to really just like go through it. We were ahead of, I want to say, like 98% of the server. Not many people were in our areas when we were like, we bum rushed. Like I was living off iced coffee, and we went right
Wow.
through it. I think the one time that I took a nap was right before the Hades fight, or right before Amarat, because I just couldn't do it. I was like, I need to close my eyes for a few seconds, and like I took a nap. And then I woke up and I was like, dang it, we were right there at the end. I didn't realize. But I did Amra and everything. But I really like this story. I like the ties. I am not a Emmett-holic. I enjoy his character very much, but I'm not like obsessed with him. I have to put that out there.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
I liked his character. I really liked Crystarium. Crystarium is one of my favorite town hubs. I wish it was more actively used to this day, but it's pretty much dead anytime I walk there. I don't know, Chris. It was like really good. I loved Shadowbringers. I loved the story. I love the areas. Like as I said earlier, like I'm really big atmospheric. Like how does the area pertain to the story? And I think they went really ham with it. I really liked it. It was fun. It was sweet. I don't know. I'm like trying to think. It was like depressing as hell most of the time. And trying to fix everything and for everyone. I like the fights, I like the trials, I like the I don't know. I don't have too much of a the whole thing was just really awesome. I loved Titania's fight. I remember jumping into that the moment it was the extreme was unlocked. It took forever to get past those freaking vines.
Yes.
Yeah, it took forever. Crown of the Immaculate was really funny. Cause we had the oh my god he's hot moment. Cause like he became really, really attractive at the end there. And then we had just the rest. We had the Dying Grasp, which was Hades, which I really liked. I'm really into like Greek mythology, so it was like very interesting to see the ties that they chose to weave, but not fully like outright be like, bam, this is in your face.
Right.
The Cinderdrift story was really good.
Yeah, because
we talked about that.
Yeah, because the weapon series was a side quest. They weren't part of the MSQ.
Yeah, I'm going through the duty finder.
I'll go in order.
Yeah, I'm going through the duty finder. Holzminster Switch was interesting. I didn't like that we fought that white angel really, really fast. I remember that being an issue. I was like, oh, she was part of the trailer. Also, okay. This was the one expansion that I was like actually ready for within this game. So like I went full on board. I was on board. I was ready to play. I was ready to be immersed. I wanted to try everything as quickly as I possibly could, you know? So I really liked Ilmag. I loved the areas. I loved sitting there and just watching the world. Seed of Sacrifice was so good. That whole little storyline with Elidibus. Oh my god, I was crying. I was crying for him. Trying to think. I don't know. I thought it was really cool. All I have to say is screw Amarat. Amarant. Amarant was really hard for a lot of people. So was Mount Gulg for some reason. Oh, and I did live through that blind phase of Mount Gulg, and I'm gonna say I didn't have a problem with it. So everybody who complained about the brightness, oh, they're the problem. No, just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
That's funny.
But I don't know. I didn't have an issue with the brightness. I remember being like, "Oh, I can't see the floor. That's okay. We'll be fine."
You'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
So that was fine for me.
Okay.
Hero's Gauntlet was really cool when that came out, and like that part of the progression of like everybody kind of like we were kind of like the Avengers. It was like an Avengers moment. We were all coming together to like stop the evil.
Yes.
So I thought that was really cool. But I love Shadowbringers. I'm actually going through it with my ult. I'm towards the end. I just beat Hades. So now I'm in the patches.
Ah, yes.
But I went through it again and it was just so good. I really liked it. I was an absolute mess for our Minfilia.
Yeah.
And the progression of Reen was really nice. I'm not a Thancred person, so I will say I got really upset that I thought he died. Spoiler alert, chat. I got really upset when I thought he died. I remember sitting there and I was like, is this man actually dead? Because like I don't like him and I wouldn't care if he died. But is he actually dead? And I got really upset, so I cried. And then he finally woke up and I was like, oh my god, it's fine, he's beautiful. You know, like I was like, oh god. But yeah, I thought the story was really cool and it was very interesting. I'm trying to think what else happened. Reen's okay. I feel bad for what she had to go through. So I thought the story was written really well with kind of like her struggle with finding herself and being her own person.
Yeah.
And of course, like with the whole Minfilia thing, it's really become like at some point it was Thancred's obsession. So I know for me, I was like, okay, guy, you gotta stamp aside. You know, she hasn't been here for a few expansions.
You gotta let it go.
Gotta let it go. And yeah, she was fine, and I was really sad about Minfilia's outcome, and we kind of knew already, but I think because it was fully written and she did it for a good reason, you know? But I don't know. I wish there was like a small conversation. I know I'm gonna predate Endwalker for a second. She's in that one dungeon right before Hydaelyn.
Ah, yes.
I just wish we knew a little bit more between the two of them. I know she was her messiah, like going around and trying to help different areas, but I want more information. Even if somebody writes like a lore book, you know, like I want more between what happened between the two of them in the years or the days, I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
That we didn't get to see her. Because we know what happens when she's on the first. We know what she did for the first. But I want to know what happened in between.
And Bloodwine.
Yeah. Or even like a little comment about Minfilia in Hydaelyn's fight, you know, like at the end. Or I don't know. I just like, I know Minfilia has her closure and she's done. But I feel like it's probably selfish to ask for a little bit. I wish we had a little bit more. Just a little bit more. And I know they did that within Reen. But she okay.
Okay.
We're never gonna see her again.
Right. Yeah, unless you keep going back to the first, you know. But
Well, I'm actually hoping that I have this theory. First off, Bahamut's still alive. I'm gonna leave that, and I'm not gonna discuss that. Second, I think it would be such a waste if they do not utilize those two women, because Gaia can go anywhere, and Reen can technically go anywhere too if she hones any of those powers. You know,
right.
there's an option. There's an option for them to come back, and I'm hoping one day they'll be utilized.
Well, I just have to see,
Sorry.
right? No, you're perfectly fine. No, it's good. No, I love it. I definitely will say for sure, to kind of keep it brief a little bit, I definitely enjoyed the story myself. There is a part I usually ask people about, but I think I already know probably how your feelings were about it, because we talked about how you're like, this person you didn't really care much for. So I'm gonna just ask this anyway. There is a scene right after the Olympus fight. We go up and you find out the Exarch is Raha. And, you know, he was like here the whole time, all that. Did you still have the same feelings like you did for Crystal Tower? After that moment?
I knew it was him from the start of the expansion.
Okay.
So I knew of him. I knew it was going to be him. I knew it was going to be a version of him. I mean, it was pretty obvious.
Yeah.
I did really love the actual connection with the crystalline tower, having that extra sentence, an option to throw at him. I don't think him as a person is a problem. His style, the way that he's built in the game is incorrect, and they need to fix it, which is where the root of my hate comes from. His Catboy head is too small for his neck, but no other Catboy in the game has a head and neck problem.
Just him.
It's just him, and it's very awkward when you watch him in a cutscene. Like, I have a folder in my computer of all the screenshots I've taken of his neck just not making sense with his head. That's where the root of my hate comes from. But no, I like him. He's just not my favorite ever. But I really liked his progression. I really liked his story portion at the end there. I cried. I cried. You know, it was a very emotional, like, ending to it. And of course we had to save him.
Yeah.
Well, can't leave a man to die.
Nope.
Warrior of Light.
Right.
So I wouldn't say the same feelings were there from ARR, because you have to think it's a different version of him. It's a more mature, I've been through the hell and back type of Graha experience. That's how I see him in Shadowbringers, because he's been, like, awake for a lot longer, or awake at all.
Right.
So I think I don't like him still, but I loved his closure for, like, that whole thing, and then the patches trying to figure out how to help him.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because at the end of it, I definitely, I do like the everything towards the end. Like, at the end of the day, I will definitely say Shadowbringers was definitely the expansion that brought me back to the game again, more as a nice little fun thing to play again after so long. Just because everything else, like, some things I was like, not feeling it. Like, World of Warcraft wasn't really feeling it again, because Battle for Azeroth was around, I think, at that time, and a few other things. But like I said, like, definitely with 14, what they were doing, it made me hype. I was like, oh, this looks cool. But the story itself was really fantastic to go through. Everything, every little bit. You talked about Titania earlier about EX. One of my favorite stories about the EX, actually, was a point that I soloed, I think, about 15 to 10% by myself as Paladin to get people a clear. Because the party was a clear, it was a learning/clear party. And I managed, like, just right at the end, when nobody was alive, I just managed to solo it all. They're like, you know this fight. I said, yeah, I've done it quite a bit. I was just here to help. But I still need them out. But I was like, I just want to at least help you guys get the clear. So that's kind of what I did. And I got in there, I soloed it, and I felt like it felt amazing. The story led towards the end. I already know my story about Innocence. Hades was like I think it was when I was pretty much like Hades, Warrior of Light, all of them mostly were my focus in my Mount Farm groups. For the extremes. But yeah, always remembering some of the fights, Warrior of Light, having the idea of everybody having to mash the button, and you gotta hope to God that someone didn't fuck up. One person fucks up, and it's over. And you have to do the fight again from the beginning. Hopefully, I mean, it's cool. It was cool for a while, but it's like, this may not keep very well later down the line. I know we need the content to be a little difficult, but, might need to do something else there. At least Warrior of Light.
Yeah.
So, but all in all, I definitely think it was indeed a great thing. Heroes Gauntlet, getting to see our favorite inspector Mandeville, from time to time, makes his little appearances if you actually, once in a while. It's a random chance when it happens. It's like, oh, nice, there he is. He's just hanging out. This is where he went during the Shadowbringers portion, you know? He's just hanging out here. That's the only thing we get of him. But, yeah, all in all, everything else was great. Everything was fantastic. The storytelling, the way they get your emotions, and they really hit you hard with those emotions and how they built everything up. Definitely a really huge change from the Stormblood writing. Like, Shadowbringers really brought the writing to be really good. So with that, though, the post patches lead into what is the next expansion, Endwalker. We'll be back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are returned. Now we're on to Endwalker. Endwalker happens to be when they ended the Heideland and Zodiac arc of the story. There were more changes that came with Endwalker. But we were going to go ahead and talk about first about some of the mechanic stuff, then side story, and then the MSQ itself. First thing I'm going to ask here, this is actually the release of Reaper and Sage. Did you ever try those out as soon as they came out?
As soon as they came out, kind of. Reaper I didn't touch until a little bit into story. I waited because I knew this was my time to shine as a healer. I was really excited for Sage. So I picked it up, but I didn't level it. I didn't do MSQ with it. So I tried it out a little bit, got a few levels up, and then I went right back to story. But yeah, I tried out Sage. I did a little bit of Reaper. I actually think my Reaper is still close to, yeah, it's at 90. Does it unlock at 80?
No, it unlocks at 70.
Oh shit. Okay, so I did 20 levels.
You did.
I don't know from what. Must have been a fever dream. I don't know. I don't know from what, but there we are.
Yep.
But yeah, I did a little bit of Reaper, and I got my Sage up to 92.
Okay. Very nice, very nice. For me, Reaper, I did unlock. But I didn't I think I got it to 80 just to get it to 80, but then I never really touched it again. And then like Sage, I think I got it and left it I think I leveled it to 80 probably as well. Because I try to basically catch up the jobs. Like new jobs that come out, I get them caught up with the same levels as all my other jobs. And then basically take my main job I want to play and just play through the story. And then come back to it all later. And then kind of like basically level them up. But I already kind of made a decision with Evercold. I think I'm just going to focus on my one job and have my other job relaxing go. So
Yeah,
little
I
different
have like
approach.
mentor roulette. I have mentor mentality. I don't know if I can only speak for myself, but like when a new expansion comes, I get the story done with my main, and then I use like any available opportunities to get those 2 other classes leveled, and I unlock my mentor, like
Yeah.
I
Actually,
try to leave all the fun stuff to the side and then I do it later.
yeah, no, okay. I'm gonna say because I tend to do level. I try to level at least one of each job. So I always level. Well, it's actually more than just that. Even just beyond for mentor, I'll level 2 additional classes. So I'll always try to have a tank, a healer, a melee DPS, a fizz range, and a caster, guaranteed. So I always have an option. Now, however, with the fact they're adding, we'll talk about it later, but it adds something else, and I was like, oh, I guess I gotta have at least 7 different types of jobs level to at least, say, hey, I got this and I got this as options.
Yeah.
So, but with that, we'll go ahead and continue on here. I'm gonna ask a very silly question. Here. They removed belts. What were your feelings on that?
I don't care.
That's fair.
Okay. I don't care.
I said.
To be honest, I forgot.
And no, you're right. No, it's like ever since they removed belts, it's just so funny because I come and ask people this question, they're like, wait, oh yeah, they removed belts around this time.
I know.
So
I
just
forgot about the freaking data center change. You think I'm gonna remember about the belts?
Right, that's fair. Hey, it's weird because some people might not remember like the big event, but the littlest fucking thing to remember, like, oh yeah, I remember that. I'm like, what?
That's
How?
true.
I mean, how? People have weird things and weird ways. I've learned that.
That's
So like,
true.
so you never know. So like, have to ask. I ask everybody because it's just a funny question to me. Just like, yeah, remove the belts.
I forgot. Hey, they're gone. Yay.
Next thing I'm gonna ask about is, I think we touched on it briefly early on. Is about the relic grind for Endwalker, aka the Manderville Tombstone grind. Your feelings on that?
They were pretty, but I thought they were really boring. I think the grind itself was quite boring and semi-lazy. I know the company and the team were having really issues, still trying to catch up against like the COVID issues and everything and how everything was handled and stuff, but I think it was really lazy. I mean, I run everything anyway, so the grind wasn't like, oh, this sucks, like I can't believe it. I just think it was lazy. And it was one of those, for people that like to grind, it's hard for them, like who want like every single weapon in a moment. Those are the people that burn themselves out, and that type of relic grind is where you burn yourself out. It's like doing mentor roulette over and over and over and over and over again, and like not stopping for 10 days just to be able to get the amount of tomes that you need. I thought the story was really funny though, like other than the actual grind / how to get them was lazy. I think the story was really fun. It was really funny. It was very silly. I like Manderville. I like Hildebrand. Funny enough, I have not even touched it this expansion. It's still sitting in Tuliolo.
Okay.
I haven't even started it. I have to. But the story was just so funny with the aliens and everything that's happening and him being like a god or whatever. Like it was just like really funny. But I think the grind itself and the way that they handled it was just, here, we have to give out a relic weapon. Get it, like, yeah.
Nah, that's fair.
But I get it, you can't always have like these crazy quests that you have to do. And you can definitely tell with the Dawn Trail one, they put a little bit more time and effort into the grind.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely will say this was definitely probably my least favorite expansion when it comes to the relic grind, only because in the same boat it was boring. And so much so, I managed to probably get, like, pretty much at the beginning of Dawn Trail, I pretty much finished all of them. I have every single one of the Manaville Tombstone ones, just by basically just doing the poetic grind a little bit here and there or whatever. Like, oh, I have it, cool, I'll go and spend it on do this, why not? Because I'm not using poetics for anything else. And just so I just have the achievements to say, hey, I got all the weapons. Like, literally, that was how easy the grind was. Now, I said, I know I'm not personally a fan of it, but I do know people that were like, I really didn't like the idea of doing Baja. I don't like the idea of doing some of the other things. I kind of like the idea of just doing tombstones. And that's understandable. Like, I get it. It worked for some people. But definitely it wasn't something I liked. I was like, really? This is it for the grind? Like, I kind of want it more. I wanted more out of this. Especially being endgame raiders. It's like, I wanted more out of the relic. I wanted more. I didn't get it. So, but... you know, it is what it is. And the thing is Mandeville is always great. It's hilarious. I think officially Brandahild is my favorite character from it. The one that basically is very smart. The smart Hildebrand. Just in poly form. And his theme song is actually stuck in my head. So, he's actually...
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's really cool. I really like him from the series. Will he ever make an appearance again? Who knows? I mean, he's somewhere on the source. Maybe they'll do something with him. But for now, I'm okay. They don't use him again. His story, part of the story was fun.
Yeah.
Next up, the yeah, here we go. Island Sanctuary. Have you ever tried that out?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. I'm level 16 and I've been level 16 for how many years?
Okay.
It's okay. It was fun when it first came out, but I think it became too much of a grind, and a grind that I didn't want to do. I thought it was really cute. I think the idea is really cute. The stuff there was really fun. It was like a mini, your own personal diadem, I guess, is where I can like combine that with that. Was Shadowbringers in Firmament or was Endwalker Firmament?
No, Firmament was Shadowbringers because then it becomes Ishgard, actually, which is another thing because Ishgard housing becomes a thing right after. Becomes a thing in Endwalker. Yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah, I think... I liked Island Sanctuary. I thought the concept was really cool. I would love to go in and finish and get to level 20 and like get it done. There's no motivation there to do that. None whatsoever. I'm even in that Discord to like, it tells you what to do, you know? But if you don't have the items, if you're not grinding for those pieces or like you're not consistently focusing on it, you can get stuck. And I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like being forced to do something.
Right? No, like, because, like, at the end of the day, Island Sanctuary, I'll be real. I only got to level 8, and then I stopped. But I think a lot of people try to compare it to, like, a lot of the farming sim games out there. Pretty much is what I think a lot of similarities are coming from. But to me, yeah, I got to level 8 in it. I haven't touched it since. The couple of times I went back to it was literally just to get a couple of glam items. Like, oh, okay, if I do this to get this, I can get these for glam real quick. Oh, I got them. Okay, cool. Don't have to touch it again.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was one of those weird things for me. Just like, it was okay. I didn't mind it, but it was definitely fun when it came out. But afterwards, yeah, I put it to the side.
Yeah, as I like to think of myself as a farming sim connoisseur. It is not a farming sim. It is more of a, hey, get online, do this. Hey, get some cool stuff. Like, I love how my Island Sanctuary looks. I think it's very pretty. I went ham with the decorating for it, for sure. But I don't know. I think the grind and once you get stuck, it's so unmotivating to be in there.
Fair
Once
enough.
you don't, if you're not in there constantly, and like when you put, you know what, one bad thing, when you put, let's say you get them to do the tasks, right? You put it in order, and it's like it's got that, what is it, a 24-hour window, a 12-hour window, whatever it is.
It's at least 12, I think, but yeah.
Okay, if you do not go back like a day or two after, like if you do not go back immediately, all that information disappears. Like it resets and gets, so it's like if I do it on Tuesday and I don't go back in until the next Tuesday or something, like all that experience is gone.
Okay.
Like it just disappears. And it's like, come on, I forgot to go in here. Forgot it existed.
Oh my god.
I'm being punished.
God, how dare. Yeah, it's
Punished.
it was yeah, it's like okay, at that point I think I'm good.
The storyline's really cute. The storyline's really cute and it was really fun.
Yeah.
I think the concept's really interesting. And
Okay.
maybe they'll build upon it in the future. I don't know.
There's a chance. I mean, there's a lot of sometimes content that kind of go and use and doesn't really get used again. Or perhaps they might come back and revamp it and do something different with it. Who knows? Like, there's always a chance for content to come back.
Yeah.
So, with that, the next question I actually have, still keep it a little bit more content related. Fall Guys came to Gold Saucer for some time, and a little bit here and there. The Blunderville. Did you have to try that out?
I did. I did. I was really pumped for that. And funny enough, that was my first like VTuber big collab.
Ooh, okay.
We had a bunch of VTubers that got together and we all raced for the gold. We played actual Fall Guys and we played in-game Fall Guys. I love Fall Guys. I have it on Steam and it's not even on Steam anymore.
Yeah.
But that was really fun. I thought it was really interesting that they combined the two. I like when it comes back. I wish they would update the winnings, but I know they won't. Or if they had the ability to change a track or two, like that'd be really cool. But yeah, I hate how people cheat on those ones though.
No.
They have the view, the secret view.
Something somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, but I think the Fall Guys was really fun, and it was a really good time.
Okay, yeah. No,
Did you like it?
Oh, I did. I enjoyed it. I got to do it with friends. But on my end, the some of us got a little more competitive, but unfortunately, we still didn't really know what it. Eventually, one of my back with my static, I think eventually one of our folks won. One of the other leaders won, and I was like, "Damn it, I'm jealous of you. The fact you won that. How dare you?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Come on, man. I wanted to have I wanted to win. I haven't won one, so but I got close. But I haven't won one. I like to go at
you
least
gotta
one
let
day.
that lag be your helper.
Gotta let that be the one that gets me to victory. Hell yeah, lag. That's what I'm missing.
Yeah.
The lag. The lag. All right.
Exactly.
All right. Now, for some last side story stuff here. The first thing I like to talk about is the variant dungeons. We had our Sildon Subterrane, we had Mount Rokon, and Alo Alo Island. Did you happen to try those out?
I did. I finished all 3 of those books.
Okay.
I finished all those books. I just never did the Cyterian versions and the Savage versions.
Okay.
I tried with the first one, but my group we just didn't make it.
Okay.
Everybody got too busy, so we just never went back in after the first try. But yeah, I tried those. I thought they were really cool. I liked how they were kind of like a puzzle. The one thing I would say, which is really horrible, is when you do the same exact one by accident, and then you have to go back in.
You gotta go back and start over. What I technically would do is just go, oh, we're about to do the same thing. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and leave instance and come back. And I hate it. They would not.
Oh, that's true.
That's what we do. Like, sometimes if we know we're about to get the same note, we're like, hold on, let's just go and leave instance, like, now. And don't play. So, because I've done that a few times, running a few of those. Like, I have all the notes for all of them as well. I found each of
Yeah.
them a lot of fun, considering that each one, like, still on some terrain, learning more about Nanamo's, another, like, area of Old Isle that
I love
gets
that
talked about.
mount. The little
That mount.
fuzzy mount.
Yes, yes. And then we had Mount Rokan, which was another fun one to do. Exploring all that, fighting the random big ass Alron ninja out of the blue. It was like, oh hi, there you go, okay, all right. And then everything else just kind of like comes all together. Some of a lot of Eastern aesthetic got to enjoy a lot more and appreciate a lot more because the mindset in Endwalker was a lot better than it was in Stormblood. So seeing the aesthetic for the whole entire Mount Rokan was really cool. And then
Yeah.
Alo Alo Island. I did try the Criterion Alo Alo Island, and I remember getting to at least the first boss and maybe about to 75%, and that's it, because the ads would usually screw us up. Because sometimes those ads were rough. Like, if you didn't, like, you know, you had to go through, be careful, pull the ads slowly, because they would hit hard even on a tank. It was like, ow, it hurt. Like, that shit hurt.
Yeah, they were really hard content.
Yeah, so it was like, damn, this really hurts. But Alo Alo inside and stuff was fun. I got to make the joke at the end for one of them because one of them becomes like a Lalafell in tree form. So I go, so that's where the Lalas come from trees. Because of us, they come from trees. And I remember saying that, and then one of my friends who's a Lala was just laughing their asses off because it was great. It was just like, damn. Coming out, I was like, yep, I said it. That's what they are. That's what they are. That's my official lore of the Lalafells.
The second one was the little ninja Ara, right?
Yeah, the ninja that had the couture big, and then kind of had like the doggos and such. Yeah.
Yes. What's actually really funny is I loved running that one. I did it with my brother. And my brother's character is literally that character. So he was like, this is my NPC twin, because they look exactly the same. So I'm really hoping that one day that the Square Enix will give us her outfit, and then he's gonna buy it, and then he's just gonna be walking around like himself, but he's gonna look just like her.
Nah, you right? Oh my god.
I liked that one. That one was fun.
Oh, speaking of which, we're talking about Don Trial Lebet, but there is a character that looks exactly like somebody we know. When it first came out. Alright.
Scandalous.
Yes. Alright, next up, the Ally Society quest, which were Lapares, Omnicrons, and Arxodora, the Elephant People. What are your feelings on those?
I completed all of them. I really enjoyed the Omnicrons. I don't know, I have a soft spot for those little robot guys. So the Omnicrons were really fun. The Elephant People I didn't really care about, unfortunately. So that was the one where I'd be like, oh, I gotta go to that area and I have to complete it. Oh no. But I did that one. I think that was the last one that I had to do. But when the Loporrits came out, I was a little bit more into crafting. So I was able to get that through for me. I was able to do that with not many complaints, and it was fun to do as well, and the rewards were actually rewarding, and were interesting. But I finished all of them, and I liked the end quest. I liked the end quest that with the little race and everything, and that was fun. And the little the quick time action that they tried to do, it was fun.
Okay. It's so funny because every time I bring this up, I've always seen to somehow get two of them, but I always miss a third. So for my case, I have done the Arxodora because I love my battle classes. I just love doing battle content, so I can use that to easily level them. And then I did Loporrits, actually, because Loporrits were fun, and I really enjoyed their story, and it made me level my crafters all the way to 90. And I think that's the first time I maxed out all my crafters, like, ever in an expansion.
Oh, wow.
And in Omnicrons, because I've always said already do gathering as it is off the side, I touched them, I started them, I actually got to like rank 3 with them. I need to finish them. So to see
you
a
should
pattern.
Finish them.
So that's a pattern of mine. I tend to find two. I finish those two, and then I never get on a third one, and I kind of leave it alone and never touch
It's just really,
it.
it's really funny because it's the other Gatherers one, and you said you like Gatherers.
I know,
so
that's
you
so
haven't
funny.
done any.
I know, it's so weird. It's like, I'm like I like the Gathering, but then I don't do the Gatherer Beastman tribe. And I
Yeah.
don't
Oh my
know
gosh.
why. I think I just go out of the world and gather, or go to the. I did Diadem when that was a thing back with the Shadowbringers. It just did that.
Yeah.
Never the Beastmen. The Beastmen tribes got always left behind. Don't know. It's just what happened. Yeah. All in all, both of them were fun stories. With that, next on the list, we're actually going to head and start officially nailing down the raid series and get into the MSQ. The Myth of the Realm Alliance raids. Your opinions on those?
I thought they were really cool. I liked seeing our gods in physical form. I have a really funny story with it because I try not to do, it's like crazy. I try not to do too much MSQ content on stream anymore. I try to like limit that, but like the Alliance raid and stuff, I try to get that in. Just because I like to enjoy MSQ on my own without like anybody swaying or commenting. Is that, if that's like, I hope that's not like mean to anybody.
No,
but like
I feel that 100% because sometimes I do feel if I go through things with friends from time to time, they might sway my opinion. So I am with you on that. I understand that.
Yeah, I like to kind of put like I like to do the 2 + 2 is 4, you know, like on my own. But I liked the Alliance raids. I thought it was really interesting. I didn't catch on who Derek was for, I want to say, until his Alliance raid, the last one. I loved the first one because my Ralger father was there. So anytime we walked up, I was like, "That's my dad." I love him. The fights were just very interesting too. I liked how they like tried new ideas that kind of bounced off the Eden raids, if you really think about it.
Mm-hmm.
So I liked that. What else? I don't know, I think the designs for the characters were also very interesting. Of course, everybody likes Azemia. I know a bunch of people who Fantasia just to get them as their god. They didn't change a single thing about them. So that was fun. The story was nice, and by the time we got to the third one, like I kind of knew what was happening, but I don't think I was like accepting as to what was happening. Like I think I knew what the outcome was going to be, but I didn't fully realize what the outcome was going to be for that last raid until we started fighting Derek. Because I know the water guy at the beginning. I don't know their names.
Thalic. Thalic, that's
Yeah.
my god. That's my identity.
Oh,
That's who
nice.
chose.
That's your dad.
That's mine.
So when he like just I don't know, I think I was more involved with like learning the fight, listening to everything and whatnot, that I didn't realize that we were there to sacrifice them, you know? Like we were there, they're unbecoming. Like we were going to take them down to the 100%. So when we hit Derek and we, because I was listening to the water guy's name, like his comments were weird, and then I call her Aluminium, but that's not her name. The spear Triton lady. Lemillion.
Oh, you're talking about the Navigator? Is that who you're referring to?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
That would be in the final raid. Yeah, that'll be the Navigator. I go Navigator.
Yeah. Okay. Like she was saying some things, and like I was going through this raid and I was like, what the heck is happening? Why is she saying this? Why is this sentence being made? And like, I don't know, everybody was so involved with kissing her, like you know, like I wasn't paying attention fully. And then we got to Derek and I was like, oh my god, they want us to get rid of them. Like they want us to end them, you know, like, and
Yeah.
I remember mid Derek, once that fully, like, I recognized that, I just started sobbing. I just started sobbing my eyes out.
Oh.
And and Crimson was in that raid with me, and his computer's right next to mine. And he was like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" I'm like, "They're gonna die." And I was like so upset.
Oh.
And I remember doing it later with like a bunch of other content creators, like as they went in, and I was like still crying every time we got up to Derek's. I also think that last boss was ugly as fuck, but I think they could have done a better job. But I understand why they did it. But I liked those, and I loved the second one. The middle one gave me Sailor Moon vibes. I loved it. It was so
Yes.
fabulous.
Menfina, yes.
Yes, I even got a group of people. To dress up as Sailor Moon, like the whole crew. Like me and my FC, we dressed up and we went in and we were talk of the Alliance raid, let me tell you.
Oh my god.
They were like, "Oh my god, they're here." And we even had like a tuxedo mask as well. It was so funny.
Oh, that is so great. That's awesome.
I gotta find the picture.
Oh, please
But
do.
it was so good.
I would love to see that.
Yeah.
I definitely know for me, the Alliance, those Alliances are definitely a lot of fun. I was sad each and every time that Thalic didn't came up because I was like, what about Thalic? I like Thalic. He was like a scholar. The reason it was called the Scholar, because the way I have like Wobble Lion lore written is more like they are a book nerd. Though funny in real life, you barely see me pick up a book, but the character herself is a big book nerd. Just because the way I created them. And so I thought Thalic the Scholar would be like a perfect fit, plus being an alchemist and all that. So I never like changed out of like that like god since. And it took to the final expansion to, so not final expansion, the final fight to finally see him. And he was the first boss. I was like, oh, there he is. There's my guy. And I loved his fight. My god is here. Dad's here. And you know, seeing his fight, his mechanics were like, ooh, this is neat. I like it. I like the fight. This is great. And then the rest of it, and then finding out later on that basically we were sending them off, so to speak. Like, they did their duty, and it's sad. It's just like, damn, though. But, like, it was still, because finding out, you know, technically they took their form based upon how we prayed onto them, and, you know, they always stayed, like, you know, hidden. It was so funny when they turned the minions just to stay hidden from people.
Yes. I will also say sorry, go ahead, finish.
No, I'm good.
Okay. The second one, so Menfina, when we were doing hers, I think when you finish it, you know how she has Dalmond?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that end of those quests where we walk around with them and asking like who's your god, tell us a little bit about him, like why do you pray to them and everything. I burst out crying on that raid because the little red planet next to her was Dalmond, and I was like, oh my god. And so every time I went in, I was like, oh my god, there he is, he's a little guy. He's a little guy. And I just loved the connection, and I love how she was like so embracing of him, even though like he wasn't really there. He was technically wished upon by that crazy group of people, and she like loved him and everything, and I love that so much.
Okay. Love that. Next up, we got the Pandemonium raid series. Your feeling on those?
The music was bomb.
Okay.
The music was bomb. Ice Savage raid did that one too. I don't think I got to 12 though.
Okay.
I don't remember fighting Athena. But I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool. We were getting a little bit kind of like a closure on the Ascians when they were normal.
Yeah, so they were the
To
ancients.
yeah, when they were there, and it kind of gave us a little bit more backstory. It's funny that La Habrea just keeps coming back in some type of form.
Mhm.
So it was cool to kind of close his chapter as to why he was such a boob.
Mhm.
But was it really him? You know?
Right.
That's the question. Was it the La Habrea we know, or was it the evil Brea?
Was it this evil Brea they speak
'Cause
of?
Yeah, because even though we like took down evil Brea, like he could have still come out, you know?
Mhm. Okay. Yeah. Completely fair. On the same boat, I did the Savage. Plus, all in all, story was good. The story was fun.
I
Going
love
through.
Elidibus.
Yes. You got your. You had Eric in the beginning. Then you had like Proto Carbuncle in the second tier, which was honestly a banger. And then having the and everything else is all together. I think, like I said, kind of the story stuff lined up, kind of why things were, why Pandemonium was the way it was, why they locked up, they kind of like using the create monsters and kind of like abominations that they really don't want to release to the world. It's kind of what their setup was with it and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then Athena being the big thing because she basically was like, I want to unchain or whatnot, but you know, everybody else was trying to chain her down, but she was unchained. We almost got her to escape. And it's like, nope, you're not escaping. You stay there right now. You stay here in Pandemonium.
Yeah.
But I do remember for the Savage fights, first tier, I did with the raid group I cleared E12S with. We did clear that fight. We had quite a few roster changes, so we beat the fight in about, I think, like 6 or 7 weeks in, 1 through 4. And then after we got everybody geared up from that, we ended up deciding to jump in to do T. That's when I had the 6% end rage, but unfortunately I had somebody in the group at the time that was nagging at me specifically, and it did not help my mental because I was moving, I was dealing with things with my wife who had some hospital visits, stuff like that here and there, and it was just like, you know what, I'm done. And I think one point I did cry, and I had to literally go tell my wife, like, and she saw me, she's like, go quit. And I said, yeah, I'm going to. I wanted to try and stick for the team to get their clear, and I want my own clear, but I need to take care of my mental health. I cannot keep up.
Yeah.
So I quit the group. I left that away. Then the second tier, we got to P8S, but we didn't really get to phase 2. And then the final tier, we got to 12, but I was also doing Party Finder at the same time I was also doing the Static. And I just kind of realized when I finally finished up and wrapped up, I was like, I don't know if a Static is for me. After every Static I've been through and everything I've been through, I'm like, a Static just has not worked out for me specifically. And so in Dawn Trail, I decided to be a PF warrior. So we'll talk about that when we get to Dawn Trail. But that is my Savage Pandemonium experience in a nutshell.
Yeah, I had a static for Pandemonium. And it definitely was the height of Barsing.
Yeah, okay.
And I remember like when it takes me a really long time to get to say something to somebody. I'm a very patient person, but my team was a group of friends, and everybody was very, 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 very involved with getting perfect scores.
Okay.
And telling people what to do and everything. So my experience with Pandemonium was good, but I also remember being like, we're done talking about this. Stop bringing this up in the middle of a fucking fight.
Yeah.
Don't like why are we bringing why are we bringing it up? Please stop telling so and so that they're doing bad. Like talk to them privately. Like this is not a group discussion, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I personally have a really bad experience with the conversation of that, and I really my patience with that conversation is very, 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 very low. So whenever I have somebody talking about it, if we're doing something or they make a comment or anything, or say a freaking color, okay? I know what you're talking about. I don't tolerate it, and I get very like agitated.
No.
But I was gonna share that, to put that out in the ether. But that's where it was my first time ever experiencing that. Was during those fights. And it was understandable. The group understood, but they talked about it in private. They just didn't talk about it in front of my face. And I was like, okay, good, go ahead, because I'm this is stupid.
You're
hurting morale.
Yeah, it's totally understandable. Like, the only reason I can kind of understand it is, like, for example, if, like, the group is struggling really bad, or, like, to a point you should already clear, but they still are, like, it's still a struggle, something's going wrong, that's kind of where you have to step and do something. But if you're clearing the fights, and you're getting through the fights, at the end of the day, get to clear is what matters the most. That is where I stand on that. Because I always say if it's consistently, like, for example, like, we're constantly wiping like 2 or 3%, what's going wrong here? Why are we missing that 2 or 3%? And even with consistency doing the mechanics, that's where you kind of, like, look and research. But if you clear the content, even though somebody was doing poorly, all at the end of the day is you cleared it. That's all that matters. only if there's an issue. But I've had moments where we did have in our group that we did have somebody was struggling. We were trying to figure out what was going on, so we could help try. Like, at the end of the day, just try to figure out what was going on, so we could have what we need to do, just so we can kind of get through it. Small little adjustments and stuff like that. Nothing big. It's just like something's going on here that is causing us to not, like, get past or get the clear, because we know the rotation. We all know the fight. We know the fight at this point. What's going on with the rotation that's kind of holding us from getting clear, you know?
Yeah.
So that's the major thing I look at. It's like, if something's holding us back, let's research and find out what's going on. Like, hey, is there something going wrong with you? Like, if someone's like, hey, is there... And it's be a whole group discussion. Say, hey, someone's kind of struggling with their buttons, or someone's struggling with their rotation. It'd be a whole group, because we could find out, you know, we could pinpoint to help the people, you know? It's like, as long as it's being used in a way that's like, okay, it makes sense. Just don't use it to try and burst or try to really ruin somebody's mood. Like, nah, man, I'm here to still enjoy and just beat the content. As long as we clear, I don't care if what the person does in their parse. As long as they clear, that's all I care. If they can clear, they're good. They know what they're doing. That's the end of the day thing. They can clear, they're good, in my book. I always try to encourage that when raiding. Like, I get people like, I'm kind of scared, things like this. Like, look, I'm doing extremes. Just come join, come have fun. It's a vibe. Like, I'm here to help. If you have questions, just ask. If you want to do your thing, do your thing. That's what I'm here for. You know? So that's just how I've always been. If I'm doing my thing, I focus and just hone in. But then afterwards, if I'm helping other people out and stuff, like, I chill. I'll do my thing. If you need help, ask. That's it. So with that, though, we're going to go ahead and wrap up the Endwalker portion with the story. The MSQ. What are your feelings about it?
I really enjoyed it. I liked the historical portion that we got. I was a little bit bummed that Zodiark was so quick of a boss to go up against. Fandaniel is crazy.
Yep.
He is not cool whatsoever. And he's like, he just kept coming back. He just kept coming back, and no matter what was going on, he was just always there.
Right there.
But I was like shocked that we got so quick to get to Zodiark. I was like, oh, okay. First first trial? Sure. Gosh, man. All right, let's do it. And then it not being that hard of a fight, I was like, okay, great. I mean, I know. Great, we move on.
God.
But it was okay, I guess. I was like, oh god, this is so strange. It's all happening so quickly. And then story, I really, really did enjoy Elpis. I really did enjoy going back in time and kind of going through. I really like Meteon. I like Meteon. I like Meteon's conception. I like Meteon's idea. So I thought that was really cool. And I love that trial. Sadbird trial is my favorite trial from the expansion. I wasn't expecting. It's like also funny because it's like Zodiark was really fast, and then we did Hydaelyn really fast too. And that was another fight that I didn't fully recognize what we were doing until we did it. Like, I don't know where the signs were. They were definitely not in my face. But I remember taking her, I was being like, get it, we got there. I was like, this is so cool. Like, wow, she's right there. And then she's like, fight me. And I was like, oh, okay, sure, we're strong enough. And then she freaking dies. And I was like, no. And then I got really upset. I was like sobbing my eyes out. And my freaking I like to play MSQ with my free company. So like I'll be in the public chat and whatever. So people who join will join, and they just hear me sobbing in the background. And I'm like, she's gone. Like, you know. Crying my eyes out, squealing in the back. But I was like really sad. I was really sad that they were, I mean, the whole story is about them. The whole thing of Shadowbringers is to get to them, you know, like we learn the history, we learn more of the history and the understanding with the cave drawings and all the stuff that we go through in Lahi. But I wasn't expecting to get through to them so fast within an expansion, which I think was a little bit crazy. And I don't know, it like threw me off that we got to them so fast, and that they were the first two that we talked about and the first two that we got to, because like everything was building up to these two amazing people, and then we just got there, and I was like, okay, like whatever. The Highlands fight I really loved, and didn't realize what we actually did until the cutscene at the end, and was super sad. And I liked the idea of the emotion being kind of like the villain, and Dynamis and how Dynamis functions and stuff. I liked that a lot. The last zone, of course, the music was absolutely great. I will say the worst dungeon in all of time is Venispati. And I wish it would get deleted. The bosses are just so scary. I really don't like the first boss, or the second boss is like the elephant face, but it's like the backside of the elephant face, and it's so scary. It is my least favorite dungeon ever. Absolutely not a fan. 0 out of 10. But yeah, the story was just so sad. It was just all depression. It was really just really sad, and everybody kind of going through that, and it having the truth of we needed to get through it, you know, and that we would be able to get through it together, if we went together, you know. Which is where the family vibes came in for the last area, which was really fun. I liked it. I liked the big boob in the sky. I really like the Elpis like flowers, like I forget what it's called. The flowers were really cool. I have one. I got it from Bandit last time. But yeah, I don't know. I thought it was like really beautiful. I think Endwalker was just really beautifully written. I think it was really beautifully written, and it was written with a lot of feeling. Like a lot of, I want to tell this story, but I'm going to tell it softly that it hurts because it's such a major part of the story, or it's such a major part of this one person's experience that it's a really bad idea. Like, it's a really bad moment, but it has a lot of feeling and meaning, even in the minuscule details, you know? Which I really liked. I cried when we left the two boys, Emmett and his friend. At the end,
yes.
at the end of that dungeon, where he threw us out and was like, you'll remember, but we won't. Like, you know, I was like, oh my god, this is heart wrenching. And then of course bringing back answers. Bringing back answers, and that whole cutscene was so beautifully done. So cool, so amazing. And then my favorite song came out of that expansion, which is Tomorrow and Tomorrow, unless I was Shadowbringer. But by Amanda. Amanda sings it. It's really good. I think it was maybe. I think it's Endwalker. But Tomorrow and Tomorrow. Yeah, it's Endwalker. No, it's Shadowbringer. I don't know. Whatever. It's from one of the recent.
I know Flo.
There's a couple of them.
I know Flo was definitely in Endwalker.
It's from Shadowbringers. Yeah, I just looked it up.
Oh, what?
Towards
Flo
the end of Shadowbringers. No, Tomorrow and Tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, Tomorrow. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Shadowbringers. But yeah, it was just really beautiful. I really enjoyed Endwalker, and I think it's an emotional tug. But of course, I'm not a Xenos fan, and I'm like, oh my god, he's still coming after us the whole time.
Okay.
I was like, weirdo, leave us alone.
Okay. What about before we get into post Endwalker, which is the post stuff? There's one scene I like to talk to folks about. It happens to actually does deal with Xenos. It's actually before we go against the Odiarch and whatnot. It's the body snatching scene. So Xenos takes her body, and basically you become a regular Garlean. When going through that, what were your thoughts and feelings?
I almost failed. Because I didn't understand what the game wanted me to do. I will admit that. I was like, where am I supposed to go? And then it finally clicked. It took a minute. I thought that was really weird. I think that was the peak of Xenos no. The Xenos fandom must sit down. Like, this is a little too much. He wanted us and he got us. I thought it was really creepy. I thought it was really well done, though. I will say. I was like, ooh, I've got that like really gross feeling, like, ooh, the black tar and everything, and like the bodies and everything. Yeah. It was so gross.
Yeah, no, definitely for sure. Like, I definitely like for that one. I always say it tends to be, one of I think a really well done out scene. The whole idea that he had the ability to do that, and can you only imagine what he would have done if he could go further with it.
We only was able to do it because of Zero.
Yeah. Exactly. It was just, it was very, very scary. So just imagine what could have happened otherwise. And you know, I think it's one of the weird. It's just like I said, that duty always was like, damn, I have to be careful now. Oh, I have to make sure this and this is a thing because I don't have my powers. I don't have the powers I usually have. I want my powers back, you know. We'll work towards it. It's fine. This ain't forever. This ain't forever. Because I know that's the case. It's not forever. We just know it's going to be a skit. But I thought it was a really nice little skit they added in there. With that being said, though, what about the post, Endwalker stuff? The stuff with the 4 fiends, Golbez, Aromas, stuff like that.
I didn't play 4. I thought the fights were cool. I thought like Barbaria was cool, Rubicante was cool. I had to get some knowledge provided to me to understand where these beings were coming from, originated from. I love Golbez now. He's like a cute little cuddle muffin. He's so cute. And he's the only cat I have.
Okay.
I like Golbez a lot. He's just a cutie patootie.
So funny, because that one I had farmed 99 totems just to get his mount. So
oh no.
him as Aromas both were the 2 I had to get 99 totems to get their mounts. The rest of them I got with my farm party, my Aether mount farm party. I kept around after Endwalker came out, and then eventually retired it after a while. But yeah, I got like all the other ones through that party, and then Golbez's Aromas I went in PF to get them, and yeah, I ended up having to buy them both.
He's the only cat I have. I need to get the rest.
Yes.
One day.
I understand if people were hesitant on that one because the mount itself is disappointing. Because people were really hoping for a cat, which I was hoping for too. But I was like, well,
what's the last one?
So if you get all 7 cats, it is the Bahamut from FF4, the one that people really don't.
Yeah.
The one you sit in the chair and the dragon just holds you. Yeah, that's the mount.
Yeah.
Because we got another dragon instead of having like a different, like really cool cat mount or something like that. Which, you know, we got the cool mecha dragon in Shadowbringers. Could do something cool with Endwalker, guys. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my dragons, but could do something cool with the cats. Cats are cool too.
Yeah,
I have
that would have been cool.
I mean, I have 3 cats in real life. You know, come on.
Yeah. Maybe they thought it'd be too close to like. I don't know, maybe too close to something.
Maybe.
Or they just didn't have the time, or they were just giving it for the fandom, you know?
Maybe. Maybe it's just something for FF4 fans to rave
yeah.
over. Maybe. It's what it could have been. Or, probably, yeah, I think FF4 or FF1, something like that. It was something like that. Just something that had to deal with that Bahamut specifically. Because I got all the other ones, through the party. But, yeah. Did anything stick out? I think we mentioned Zero briefly. You said you weren't a fan of Zero?
I'm not a fan of Xenos.
I know Xenos, yeah. What about
Zero is fine.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay. I didn't understand her lore history until I got a little Cecil information as to why she became the way that she became. She is a spicy person like I am. I love spicy food. So that whole little cutscene of her was really fun.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, she was just fun. I liked her a lot. She was just emo. Like, she was just like, I'm sad.
I just don't know what
but
to
I
do.
want to fix it.
Yeah, no, kind of going through those phases, especially with her, it's just like getting used to trying to, wait, this is a thing? Oh, this is food? This tastes good, huh? Like, kind of like going through those phases of trying to really be, basically kind of like trying to understand, the emotions of like human and such. So it was very interesting seeing her grow.
Yeah.
So
turning her back human.
Yeah. Right. So with that, now they basically, this expansion got us ready for vacation, which is Dawn Trail. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We are on to Dawn Trail, the current expansion of Final Fantasy XIV. So with that, we're gonna go ahead and get started. As usual, we'll talk about the mechanics, some stuff that came up, and then side story stuff, and then we end it with the MSQ. The first thing I need to ask is, this is actually the release of Viper and Picto. Were you interested in picking them up as soon as possible?
Not Viper. I picked up Picto pretty quickly. I picked up Picto pretty quickly, and I just used her to level in leveling roulette. But I did the same thing as I did with the previous expansions, where I'll pick it up or leave it, and then I'll do story, and then I'll go back to it. But I think with Picto, what I did this time around, because I thought it was really cool, because like art's my thing. I thought that was really, just a really cool like concept. I think when I did my roulettes, whenever I did leveling, I only did the Picto, so that it would level with me as I was progressing through MSQ.
Okay. Alrighty. So fun fact on my end, obviously, I'm a Viper main because Twin Blades is my favorite style. Even though it's not practical, it is fun to watch. Like, don't ever try to do Twin Blades in real life. It does not work. But seeing it in like games and stuff like that is really cool. It's just because it doesn't make sense to really have two edged swords as you're fighting. Because you know you're kind of in a double-edged sword. That's kind of the thing there. So it's not practical, but it's fun to look at, and it's a lot of fun. The reasons for that is because Darth Maul, obviously, you know, with his battle saber, and you have Grove, Soul Calibur 6, who does like a twin blade style. There's a few other twin blade styles I could think of, but just that style is really cool. So figuring out that Viper was doing that was like, you know what, this is my now main, and no one's gonna take it away from me. So that literally is the reason I actually stopped tanking. I saw twin blades, they're mine.
Oh, funny.
Yep. Even though it is I'll admit this, yes, it is an easy DPS to play. But I have a shit ton of fun with it because I love the flashiness, and I am just a fan of the twin blades.
And that's okay.
Yeah. So that's all that matters to me. I have fun with it. Anyone else who doesn't, it's okay. You don't have to. Alright. Next up, this is the point now. Basically, we're in a little glamour question. So this is the point now, pretty much you can use glam on any job, on all jobs. They finally made that a thing. And including the fact that now face wear could be used like your glasses as you wear hats. Your feelings when they finally did this?
I thought it was cool.
Okay.
That's really it. Like,
okay, that's fair.
I was like, okay, great, more options.
Okay, gotcha. Because I know a lot of people were really excited about that. Because like, wait, we could actually now glam everything. I think it's because something has happened, but it's obviously they're like, you know, we finally get to do this as be a thing, and now it's officially a thing. Which again is, I think, definitely a change for sure. So,
yes,
all right,
for sure.
I figured as someone that literally loved their glam, it's a curious question, like, hey, now you can do it in any class.
Yeah, I have a bunch of like mix matched outfits that I currently wear and everything. It's just cool now. I think it's cool.
Okay. All right.
More options, you know.
Yeah, definitely fair. All right. So next I have to ask here. This is the point they redid the, now they officially have redone pretty much all of MSQ for Trust, and included non-MSQ dungeons of Realm Reborn, such as your favorite, Arwen Vale. What are your feelings with the changes for the fact they were trying to accommodate for the Trust system?
I mean, as even when we talked about it before, when it was like first released, I mean, the Trust system is used for good, and people enjoy using the Trust system, and it's another way and accessibility for people. I think I don't know, because it's always a discussion. I think they dumbed down a lot of dungeons. I mean, they're there. Some of the dungeons are there early on to teach, They're like more of a teaching ability now, but I think it also kind of takes away that raw experience of struggle, and solving the problem and trying to figure out what is the issue, instead of handing it to people. But I understand the NPCs can't do it all.
Right, yeah.
So I understand why they had to change it, but I think for some of them, for some battles, it just seems a little. It's unfortunate to see some battles and how they were changed, and just the thought. I think I was in like Copperbell Mines last week, and I was like, "Oh, this is really dumb now." Like
Yeah.
not like dumb as in like the fight's dumb. It's like, "Oh, this is like not. You don't have to think too much to be in here." Like it's just like
Right, yeah.
they've brought the mental capacity a little bit down for most of these dungeons, which is like so sad because like I don't know, I lived through the hard dungeons. I lived through those people being like yelling at the healer because they're not doing what they're supposed to. Like I don't know. I think like it's like rub some dirt in it. Like
Yeah, right.
it's one of those like you gotta learn to be. And I think it's more of just they're just teaching mechanics and here you go. So like Armvale's downfall is very sad. In particular.
Yeah. I know.
Especially when you don't even have to really worry about eating the seeds anymore, which was like so huge back in the day. It's like healer DPS 2 per. A tank can take 4. Like there was just always like such a specific mechanic for it. And now it's just like, you're barely getting hurt. You're fine. Put a regen on it,
Now, I mean, I think still actually it still can kind of hurt, but you have to just like But the thing is, it's easier now for like how you can do the seeds. Back then, it was like you were limited on how many seeds you can get.
Yeah.
But then you just made it now where you just get it every so often. Everybody just picks a spot. You sit there. You do it. You're good. Okay, that's it. Continue. Move on. That's it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much. But I will definitely say for doing it for how we were doing our challenge, definitely Armvale can still hurt. Considering that we were probably doing it like I think it's level 40, it's a 47 dungeon, so we're probably doing it in level 33 gear, 32 gear. So yeah, very interesting challenge though. I will definitely admit, as much as I hate Armvale, at least I'll admit that it adds a bit of spice and challenge if you do it right. I hate admitting that. Alright. Next up, we'll go ahead and talk about the relic weapon. The Occult Crescent. Your feelings on those?
I like it. Okay, so I'm gonna separate relic and Occult Crescent.
Sure.
Because I did Occult, I did OC without the goal of getting my relic weapon. Okay. I did OC before officially doing any portion of the relic weapon. Like I went to the Demi-Atma stage, and then it took me like 2 years to get those crystals.
Okay.
It took me the whole Dawn Trail to get those crystals. And then just recently I got really heavily into it. So I just backlogged a bunch of the relic steps.
Okay.
I just backlogged a bunch of the relic steps. So we started from Demi-Atma earlier this summer, and then we went to Aether Wheel. We did that this summer, and Paste.
Okay, all right.
And I did it back to back to back to back instead of like the 2-year expectancy that the game wanted you to do. So my opinion on the relic weapon should not matter because I did it the wrong way.
Oh my god.
So I've won. I'm on the tome phase for all of them now. But yeah, I like Occult Crescent. I didn't get into Southhorn as much as I thought I would have, like because I did love Bosha. I kind of took a step back with Dawn Trail as a whole. So I wasn't actively looking to clear things as fast as I naturally would or did prior. And Occult Crescent was just way too fast for someone who wasn't ready for that type of speed.
Okay.
So like going into Occult Crescent, Southhorn, I was just like, what the heck is happening? Everything is dying in seconds. It's like faster than Boja. Everything's gone. Like there's like, I don't know what to do. It's not clear. So I kind of like gave up on it for a bit and then got back into it. I like Northhorn. Northhorn I feel is a little bit more flow. It's got a little bit more flow. It's got a little bit more bones. But I didn't Southhorn. I still need to go in there, unfortunately. But Southhorn is not my absolute favorite. I also didn't like that we weren't able to get into Fork Tower without being special. I think that was a really big bummer.
Okay.
I really wanted to do it too, and I'm hoping I can do it in the future. But I don't think I'm going to. But I've done Fork Tower and the Northhorn, so
Okay. Yeah.
I'm
so
making up for that.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. OC for me was literally. I think I went in there. I got to like level 5, and I kind of dropped it real quick. Like I think I kind of did. I think it's just the one. I don't know if something kind of left the sour taste or whatnot, but I just try to jump in there, try to do things. And I think level gating and just where my mindset was, maybe when I jumped in that time, was probably when I was feeling that little bit of burnout that I'm going to talk about, probably with the raid series. So I don't know. I would probably have to try it again. But I basically focused pretty much for my relic weapon, pretty much just focused on all the steps outside of Occult Crescent of getting into things. So right now I'm actually on the final phase. My goal yesterday was to try and complete it, but my body said it's 2.5 hours, 4 hours and 45 minutes. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I need to go to sleep. And I said, okay, body, we go to bed now. We can do this another time. Because it's the last thing I need. I need to do the third walk to basically finish the relic. So I was very close.
Oh, just do it. The Alliance raids were so easy.
Yeah, they're my favorite. I save them for last for a good reason.
Oh, funny. I actually told myself, because Crimson and I did the world tour together, I told him, I was like, we're not leaving the dungeons for last. We are not leaving the dungeons for last. I cannot leave the dungeons for last. Like, this is like... We had the dungeons left for last by accident. And I was...
Yeah, because I did everything in order, so I pretty much I cleared all fates, then I cleared all the leveling, then I did the experts, and then I jumped into the trials, and I skipped over Alliance raid and did all the normal raids. And now I'm doing all the Alliance raids. And since the Alliance raids, we'll get to in a bit, have a special place in my heart, that's why I saved them for last. So, with that though, next thing we're going to talk about, we talked about the Rathalos one back in Stormblood. We got a Monster Hunter's Wild collab, which involved Arkvald. Did you happen to do it? And if so, what were your opinions about the fight?
I did it, but I only did it once. I've only been in there once, and I haven't done the extreme.
Okay.
I did it for story, or did it for the story or whatever, the collab, and I never went back in. I think I got it once for Mentor Roulette. I got queued in backfill recently, and like that's it. Okay. But it was fun. I did play that Monster Hunter game. I did play that Monster Hunter game on stream, so I did know who the guy was, and I did finish story for that. But yeah, I thought it was good. I would love to go back in, and I would like to get that mount, but one day.
Yeah, so I did I did touch the fight, but the extreme, I only went in there one time with a group. We never cleared it. I need to go back and try to clear it at some point. Again, it's probably on my list of things to do. But I also will admit I did complete Omega, the original, and the Savage version in Monster Hunter Wilds itself. which felt good. We
Nice.
actually complete. I think the funniest part to me is the Savage fight. I cleared it on the first try. And
wow.
everyone else was struggling. Somehow, some way, me and the group I had, don't know how, but we managed to clear it first try. I was like, what the fudge? Hello? Like, the regular
wow.
took long to clear. Then I did the Savage version. We cleared it, and I was like, oh, okay then. I cleared it on the first try. Okay, this is kind of weird. But alright.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Alright. It's a victory in my book. Alright. Now we'll go ahead and talk about some more side story stuff. The new variant dungeon, A Merchant's Tale. Have you done that?
Yes. I've done the whole thing. We actually did it on stream with Swan.
Yeah.
Crimson and Fluffy. We did the whole thing, and then I think I've done the second phrase up from the regular one, whichever is at the Criterion call.
Criterion.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember I did poke in your guys' streams a little bit here and there to see what was going on. I usually lurk for the most part because I'm trying to do other things on the side, but I love making sure my friends are doing good. So I'm always there lurking about.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed it. Me and my wife actually did this one together and completed it together. That's something we actually do together, is actually the variant dungeons. That's content I actually say specifically with her to do, because that's something like we love to go in, check the notes, figure out the fights together, because she knows I love to raid and whatnot. She's more of a casual player. She'll kind of pop in. She did start doing extremes and such, which I'm proud of her for. She started getting into it. She has cleared 2
Good.
extremes on content. Again, I'm proud of you, babe. Just seeing the little things and just going in here to Merchant's Tale, just me and her, we just like, I messed up this mechanic, and she can pick up what I need to do, and so really nice. It's like a really nice thing we do together. And then the final boss, I will admit, took us a few moments until I figured out. I had to look up, okay, how the hell do I deal with this guy? I don't like Devour 2.0.
Yeah.
Literally, the shark was literally the Dan was literally Devour 2.0. And it was annoying, and I was like, oh, so this is how you deal with this mechanic. Okay, now I can do it right. Alright. Next up is, we're gonna go ahead and talk about the 24-man series, the Final Fantasy XI raids, the Echoes of Vana'diel. What are your opinions about them?
The Alliance raids?
Yeah.
I never played 11, so I'm really happy for you guys. I've never played 11, so it's just a fun experience to live with everybody.
That's fair. No.
I get to be happy for my friends.
Well, how about
but they're fun. I like Prish.
Okay.
I like Prish. I like her outfit, and I think her character is really funny. I don't know how I feel about the end the end boss for the last one. The dragons. It's silly. It's just so silly. It's so serious, and then it gets really silly. So yeah, it's whatever.
It's supposed to be a straight trivia. I understand that completely. For someone who hasn't really known the lore outside of it, it would be like, this seems funny. It's so funny because technically, Shinryu. I'll just kind of throw a little quick 11 facts out this way. So basically, the Shinryu we fight, which is the final boss. Basically, kind of in this story, Sorelja was looking for the most powerful thing from Vana'diel, and Shinryu indeed was the most powerful being, due to the fact that he was the one that basically, in that storyline's timeline, he kind of basically was Promathia, but evolved and made himself so much more powerful just because he was able to kill what they call our player character of 11, Crystal Warrior. He managed to successfully kill them, and thus basically Abyssia becomes a whole wasteland, and Shinryu rules over it all, and just becomes this because it's basically an alternate Vana'diel, where we lose the fight against Promathia. That's pretty much what that whole scene is. So yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely going through all that though. It did surprise me. I'm not gonna lie that he was the final boss. I honestly thought Golujaja was gonna be the final boss himself, because simply he's the leader of Mamuk in Final Fantasy XI. He was actually the main boss of that area. So we did get the Golujaja fight, but not the way I was expecting it. I'll be real. But everything else was cool. I loved hearing the soundtrack. I love being able to relive memories, picking up things like, ooh, I remember this. Ooh, I remember that. And the people who went through with me day one of at least the first Alliance raid, they were just, because I was like, that's probably the first time ever for any Alliance raid have I decided to say, I'm taking off work, I'm waking up as soon as the servers go live, and I'm gonna go duel. Because I was that much, that 11 is that big for me. It's a big place in my heart. I played it since I was 11 years old, and the memories, everything else just about it is always just, even things I think I finally just never play it again, I end up playing it again. And it's like, oh, I'm back to it again. Can't do it now, but back when I was able to pay for 2 different MMOs, 11 was one of the MMOs I would pick up and play, while if 14 was down, I just played more 11. And vice versa. It's kind of back and forth. Can't do that now, but it's always great just to have those memories and everything that kind of flows back through. Wow, these fights, the stories, everything about 11 is great. I would be here for hours, so I'm gonna continue to move on to the next question.
No, that's okay. No, I totally get it. I
Yeah.
don't have any connections other than watching my older cousins play the game just from afar,
Yeah.
I don't have any emotional ties to the game and stuff. So it's it's awesome that things can be brought out,
Yes.
for people, for things that people love, and it's a good feeling. Don't ever feel don't ever feel
Yeah.
you're not appreciated just for that. I know
Yeah.
I go through my own moods, and I
Yeah.
freak out about a bunch of stuff and everything, and
Yeah, that's why I was like,
I don't know.
I gotta keep there's more questions for the interviews. I said, that's why I'm
Yeah,
wait.
that's okay.
I'm thinking about let's not, otherwise I will deviate very
No,
much.
that's okay.
So with that though, let's go talk about the 8-man series, the Arcadian series. Your feelings on that?
I like the music. I thought it was actually really fun. Not the music, just the fights in general.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. I thought they were really fun. I did Savage Tier until I got up to 3. I got up to 3, and then my group fell apart.
Oh no. Yeah, I can see.
It's okay. It's whatever.
Okay.
And we actually got to 4. We got to 4. We started halfway 4. And then stopped. But I had a really good time. I liked it. I thought it was cool. I am not a WWE fan. I'm not into that, but it was fun to kind of be involved in that with these raids. It was just a fun time. I know the music's really boss, and the Pandemonium music was really boss too. Yeah, I did not go in them as regularly as I was probably supposed to.
All right.
I think I did. I think I did one run of each. And then I would just get them afterwards. But I love the music from the first one. It's my absolute favorite, and I can scream it from the top of my lungs when I run when I'm in it. And that was really, really fun. I don't know. I think the story was cute. I wasn't really expecting the end to be the way that it was. I just still don't know if I like the ending.
Mm.
Like, I understand the wyvern guy and him turning, blah blah blah, taking the fruit and yada yada yada. But like, I feel like they could have done like one extra thing or something. I don't know. I totally get it, but I wasn't expecting the end to be the end. Also, that fight sucks. That fight is so hard. And then, like, if people don't know that there's not a second phase,
Yeah, right.
and you
No.
keep wiping in the first, and it's like, oh my gosh, get me out of here. But the music's great. That's a huge thing. I like. I really did like the commentator. I know you don't play in English, but I really like him in English.
Oh, he's good. In English.
He's really fun. I know I've heard him in English and in Japanese. But I really like his English voice actor and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I really liked it. I mean, I think this one they had a little bit more freedom in the music department, 100%.
Yeah.
Because in the past there used to just be like one or two that would have like a really good beat depending on which fight it was or like which tier.
Mm.
Like Scream for me is like also a really good one from Pandemonium.
Mm-hmm.
But this one I feel like they did one with every single song. They had the budget. They had with every single raid. They had the budget. But I don't know. I thought it was really fun. I think the mechanics were really cool. I love the Honeybee Lovely. She's on brand. She's really fun. I actually just hit them in Final Fantasy VII. I just did that whole cutscene and stuff, so that was really fun.
Okay. All right.
So a little connection with that. It's fun. But yeah, I like them. What did you think?
Personally, I did enjoy the Arcadian series. I remember growing up a little bit with WWE. We had a household that was really into it. I fell out of it much later in life, but like kind of getting that little resemblance, remembering it was like the storytelling, because literally that's what WWE is. It is fake. It's just storytelling. That's fine. That's just what it is. Gotta take it for what it is. I know some people try to think it's real. It's like, no, it's literally, you can
It's performance.
It's performance. It's literally what it is. These people might be getting bloody, whatever. It is literally a performance. And so, like, going through it was really a lot of fun. Each of the mechanics was very unique. Every song was unique. I loved all the music from beginning to end. And so for Savage, as I said, I started as a party finder warrior. And actually, believe it or not, I wasn't alone. I brought Crypty on board. He wanted to join me for some of these. So we ended up going through, and for the first tier, we hit it pretty hard. We actually managed to beat, well, me and him were separate at first, so me and him beat the first two fights in the first week. M1S and M2S were done in week 1. And then we got together, and then we were doing M3S, and then with Alk, Revan, and Crypty and I, we managed to beat M3S on week 2. And then Crypty and I think at some point we took a little break, and then we managed to beat M4S in week 5. Probably the fastest I've cleared a tier.
Oh, wow.
And I was really surprised with myself, because I said, I was not in a static. I went through in Party Finder. I was a friend that joined me and said Party Finder, and boy, did that was a ride. Definitely M4S was a ride to get through. But when we got that clear, all worth it, because then it was like we could just smell the home run. Just had to clear it. And we managed to clear it. When we got that clear on that week 5, I was like, yes, awesome, I love it, thank God we did it. Then we just have to farm. Then we just have to farm it for like 7 more weeks until basically we get the everything we need. It took me till by my 8th week to get my to get the mount, because I almost gave up. I was at that point of like, okay, I have not won the mount 7 times in a row. If I don't get it by the 8th one, I am okay. I can live without the mount. Thank God I got the mount on the 8th run. Thankfully, I already got my weapons on the 7th week. So that extra run that we were doing was literally just I could get another weapon extra for like Gunbreaker or something like that. So, and the reason I talk about this burnout actually because I didn't do the second part of the raid series because the first I made the mistake of jumping into through day one, so I jumped right into the ultimate in Party Finder, and found to be my biggest mistake. And I completely burnt out at that point. I said, "Yeah, I'm done with the game. Don't want to play it no more." But that was again, I learned. I learned to tell myself, maybe don't do ultimates on day one. Just focus on doing your Savage. If you're done with Savage, go do other things in the game. And maybe do ultimates later on. So, lesson learned.
Yeah.
And that's what you do. You sometimes gotta test yourself, see what limits you have. And now you know the limit. You just don't do it again.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. So, because I didn't come back, I skipped the second tier entirely. And then I slowly started raiding in the third tier. I'm currently on M11S. We beat the first
nice.
So yeah, we beat the first fight in about 2 weeks. The second fight for M10S took a long while until literally we had Crypty literally asked Alk and some friends to help. And then they came over and helped us get our clear of 10. And we got a page for it. So you know what? I will take that. At least we got the clear so that I can actually clear it in PF basically in farm party now. In loot parties.
Yeah.
Because it was annoying because I was like, I'm getting this, we can't even get the split arena prog. This is insane. Your split arena party and you're not getting there. You're stuck in snaking. Come on. But the fact now I can go through. It has been a while since I've done this. I might have to refresh myself a little bit, but I believe I can probably. Well, actually, at this point I don't even need those fights. I can just jump right into 11 because I got all my gear I needed from 9 and 10. So I'm like, I just go right into 11. Just jump in the party for 11, and I'm ready
There
to
you
go
go.
back.
I think Crimson got. Did you get up to 11? Did you get up to M11? Did you do 12? No. Yeah, he when our group disbanded, he kept going. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. I'm okay.
Take that breather. It's fine.
Yeah. So he got that far.
Okay. All right. So the final thing we're gonna go ahead and talk about now is the MSQ of Dawn Trail. What are your thoughts?
I am team no opinion.
Okay.
Like, I'm on both teams. I did not think that Dawn Trail was horrendous. I did not think Dawn Trail was amazing. I definitely think Dawn Trail was very close to, for me, in my own opinions, close to Stormblood. I understand the reason for Dawn Trail. The little portions were great. I liked some portions of the story were better than others. I really like Speen. So anything Speen was involved with, like, I was very attentive. I really disliked Shaloni Baloney. Or Texas, as everybody calls it.
Yes, Texas.
That whole area was just, we were there for too long, and I think it like dropped my attention because I didn't. So compared to like Endwalker and Shadowbringers, I didn't rush to finish Dawn Trail because I knew it was going to be a while before we got our next expansion. So I took my time. I didn't rush to finish it as I would normally. I think when I got to Shaloni, I was kind of like, okay, we'll take a minute, like, it's fine. Before we got into like Heritage Found and everything. But I liked the characters. I didn't have any issue with any of the characters. I thought Wilclamette was really cute. Kona was okay. I didn't really understand why Thancred and Urianger were in this expansion. Of course, everybody loved Grahatia eating a taco. I don't know. I thought it was really cool. I really liked when Kryl was initially, like, her storyline was kind of intertwined with the MSQ. And when we got to Living Memory and everything, like anything Sphene, I thought like the later end of the expansion was I liked like more than the beginning. I don't know really who Galul Jaja is, right? Like I haven't had a experience with him, so he was kind of cool. I felt bad that his twin died. You know, like I was like I still went through the emotions. Um, was really sad for him and everything. I will say I think Dawn Trail's expert roulettes or like the dungeons itself are probably my least favorite dungeons in the whole entire game. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of them. I don't know if it's because I just don't do them as often as I probably should. Because I took Dawn Trail very relaxed. I like slowly went through it and everything. I like what's his name? What's the squirrel? Calyx. I like Calyx.
Okay.
I'm waiting for him to be shipped in the mail.
I see. Okay. Got the fleshy form. Okay.
I did. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he was fine. No, I like it. I'm not a Dawn Trail hater. It's not my favorite. The story was good. They're setting up, you know, like they were setting up for what is to come. So I don't hate it, you know?
Okay.
So I thought MSQ was really cool.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You get it. To kind of maybe push things. So like, was there anything maybe in the post-patch series that might have stuck out to you? I know like they do through quite a bit, a couple of 9 references. I know you said you haven't really dabbled your toes into other FFs. Have like people maybe explain anything when you went through stuff that like, oh, this is like an FF9 reference here, or anything like that?
Not really.
Okay, that's fair.
Not really.
Okay.
I like the patch stuff.
Mhm.
I liked the Doom Train storyline and that whole entire patch. I thought that was really interesting. Us going and finding a whole nother area and those Lalafels living on their lives, you know?
Yes.
I thought that was really cool.
Mhm.
And that those characters were really fun and kind of closing the story for Kryl was really good too.
Okay. How did you feel about being like a side character? Like, you know, kind of, at this point, we're kind of mostly on vacations. We're more like a side character instead of the main focus.
I didn't have a problem with it.
Okay.
We were just living our best lives, you know, and it just happened. All of this stuff happened in front of us. I will say I got really sad for Shaloni Baloney's mom. That whole section of living memory destroyed me.
Aww. No. I would definitely say I've been in the middle on the boat with it. There were some moments I kind of was like, when I hit the burnout phase, I definitely remember between 7.1 and 7.2. With 7.1, they decided to bring Speed back after, like, we defeated, like, her in, like, you know, the end of the story, then she came back. I was like, are you serious? You've got to be kidding me. I thought we were done with this. Like, can we do something else, please? But that was my first reaction. Didn't help that I was already kind of burning out from everything else. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I am dropping the game now. And, so I did that. I decided to drop it. Just won't touch it again for a while. 7.2 came around. I kind of just didn't play yet. And then when I went back, they told me, hey, the story's actually not too bad. It explains what goes on. I was doubtful, and I was like, okay, let me pick it up. Let me see. I went through it, and I was like, okay, this makes up for why Speed came in. But I kind of was like, not liking the idea of a character coming back again. Like, after, alright, I was like, oh, this character is done. Okay, cool, let's move on to somebody else. But then, afterwards, we saw what happened with 7.2, and onward, it made sense, to why they used her and things like that. So at the end of the day, probably, like, I mostly just remember most of it, like, oh, this is really cool. I mean, when we got to, right before we got to Heritage Found, doing Vanguard was fun, actually. That dungeon was cool, just like that, oh, we're getting now the futuristic type stuff. because we're getting to get to Alexandria, and I'm like, oh,
Oh, I
okay.
did like the Resident Evil type dungeon. Yuiwawata field station.
Yes, 7.1. Yes. Yep.
I did like that. I do like that one.
Yeah, that one was definitely, it was definitely creepy going through it. It definitely, could definitely agree. The Resident Evil 5s. You know, you talked about it earlier how, like, you know, you made the mistake of calling Shiva Sheva. I'm wondering if they're really waiting for that Resident Evil collab with Final Fantasy.
Man, Resident Evil anything. I'm so pumped for the movie coming out in October.
Man, I still gotta go through. I'll be honest, I still gotta play 9, but I just all the 5 answers were never lining up. But I'm hoping maybe by the time October hits, I can finally get it and play it for my spooky month. Because that's
You
the thing I've done.
should. It's
I've
a
done
really
that.
good game.
I have done that every year. I played a Resident Evil every year in October. I played the first one. I actually finished. Actually, I did 2 last year because I decided to play 7 and 8, so I could play 9. That was coming up. So, yeah.
You
so,
should. It's a really good one. I really enjoyed it.
Good to know. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
It's fun.
But definitely for sure, all in all, this was basically the build up to basically get to the point that now we're gonna get into. We're gonna talk about some Evercold stuff and some ending questions. And surprise. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and now with the Evercold stuff. So Evercold, if people haven't noticed, is basically the expansion that seems like we are getting a lot of changes. A lot of big changes are coming up. And this is why I felt like important to show the show now, because we have a lot of people who've been playing this game since like we're born, and some of the start is maybe as early as as late as later on. So love the idea to be able to talk to you guys, figure out what what kind of stuff that we know about the past, and see what Evercold holds in either our excitement or something we're not sure about. With that, we'll get started. The first thing I'm going to ask about is the idea of basically getting weeklies now instead of dailies. What are your feelings on that?
Explain what the change is.
So, to kind of bring it a long story short, from what I'm understanding on how this is going to work, is that now instead of how we do our dailies right now, we do the daily tombstone grind to basically get 450 out of 450, for that week, and then recess on Tuesday. And they kind of have just that, and that's like the only way to really get gear and such. They're trying to make it to where you could do weeklies, which should basically in return create it where in which you can still like get gear and such by doing other content in the game other than simply doing
I think
just
the battle
the
pass.
dungeon.
The battle pass.
The battle pass includes, yes. That's just, but it's not something you have to pay for. So he reminds us.
Yeah, it's just like a style of expectation.
Yes.
I think it'll be cool. I'm excited to see how the character window is going to look, which is in association with that. I didn't like pay too close attention of that on FanFest.
Okay.
Because whatever they decide, it's just gonna be what we get, Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
Unfortunately, I'm like a very chill I'm like a really chill person when it comes to new stuff.
Okay.
So I'm not angry or upset. I think it'll be interesting. I am hoping it'll be set up in a way that it is very inclusive to everyone, and not more leaning towards a certain player base within the player base. I hope the rewards are worth it.
Oh, I squealed a little bit. That's fair. Yeah, for me, I think just basically the generous, it is a interesting idea, and considering the world that we live in now, where basically it's getting harder and harder even to do like stuff like simply such as like dailies. Having the idea of weeklies is something that is gonna be a nice little touch, I feel. But we definitely have to see how they plan to do it, how it works. Just to remind people that if you are watching this video, you're watching this from the future. Just let you know, we still were in this. We just always saw the Berlin Fan Fest. That's where we're at this point. So, yeah. don't be like, well, this is what happens. It's like, well, we're still in the phases of figuring things out. This is how old the pod is. Anyway, I had to get the future thing out of the way. So with that, the next question I have here is the new evolved and reborn combat system. What are your feelings on those?
I'm interested to see how Evolved works fully. I know we got a little sneak peek in NA FanFest, and kind of like an understanding for the new classes and the melee classes. I'm concerned how healers are going to be. I would like and hope that for the Japanese one that they will kind of show a healer. Healers usually do not get the grace that we should be getting.
Yeah.
Because we are pretty big bread and butter when we are in a party. So I want to see how that's going to work. I'm curious if it's going to be very PvP like oriented with those types of skills where they're kind of overlapping. Because like, I don't know, White Mage is very intuitive, right? It's like you have all these buttons to press depending on an oh shit mechanic.
Yeah.
Will I have that opportunity if I go evolved? But eventually, everyone's going to have to go evolved anyway. Yes, Realm Reborn version will be there, but it won't be there forever, probably. like depending on how far they take the game. So I don't know. I think for a healer standpoint, I'm concerned as to how my buttons and how my oh shit mechanics are going to happen. I am also I'm very also intrigued how Scholar is going to be reread in evolution mode. Just because that has a lot of buttons and it's got a lot of thinking part of it and everything. Sage I couldn't care about. They can suffer.
Okay.
I hate Sage. But I don't know. I think it just needs to be. I'm interested to see where it leads. I'm interested to see how much they take away to give us more later, you know? I know the new classes will be in the Evolved no matter what.
Yep.
So that'll be an introduction to those types of fights, but I have a feeling everyone's just gonna move to Evolved almost immediately.
Yeah, okay. That's completely fair. Man, she's hating on the class I actually like. Damn. Because I'm a sage. Damn.
I like Scholar better. I think
It's been-
Scholar is the better shield healer.
And that's okay. I just personally like the idea of being able to attack and then do the thing at the same time. But I understand not everybody likes Sage. I played Scholar and I tried to get back into it a few times. It just does not for some reason work with me. I did it for back in Heaven's Ward. I think I just like the Heaven's Ward Scholar a lot more because of how it played. Might be just be missing those days.
Yeah.
But that's just again a me thing. But I get it though. It's not for everybody. It's like the same thing, so I get it.
Yeah.
But with that though, I think it's gonna be interesting. I'd like to see definitely more information. Hopefully we get more information as well. I know they showed White Mage for one of them, but I feel like there's more detail that we're not getting. So I definitely feel like hopefully with the Japanese Fan Fest we'll get more details and hopefully we'll have a little bit more of an idea what to expect.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the boat I am. I'm kind of the same way. I'm kind of chill. I kind of just want to see, like, there's some things to look forward to see, but it's like, okay, I don't want to be super hyped about it because if I know I overhype myself, it's going to bring the mood down and I'm disappointed to find out it's something different. So the best thing I can say is we'll just have to see where it goes.
Yeah, we just have to wait and see what happens.
It's just crazy though, as said, we're getting a bunch of changes here. This is like the big change expansion.
Yeah, and I bet you they wanted to change it in Dawn Trail, but
Yeah.
I think Yoshida knew that Dawn Trail itself was going to be such a big change that they pushed projects back.
Yeah, for sure.
And they needed to see how the flow of the change went.
Yeah,
You know,
before they actually put in the
more change.
Mhm,
Because if we
exactly.
got too much change, it probably would
Over-
not have been received very well.
And overwhelming, yeah. All right. Next up, we do have the Bastion, which happens to be the new tank, and potentially, from what we hear, the new Fizz range might be Falconeer. From how we heard things from the Berlin Fan Fest. What are your feelings? Would you try those classes out as soon as they're released?
I'm probably gonna stick clear from the tank. I'm probably gonna stay very clear away from the tank. It's just not something interesting for me. I'm currently working on getting my warrior up, so I'm probably just gonna focus on that while going forward. And then for the second class, it does sound very fun. If it's very like machinist style, I would like to play it. I do really like machinist and everything, so I'm hoping it's something calm, cool, collected, but like very interesting and has a cool game style. I just know when all these new classes come out, everybody jumps. You know, they just like leap in, and I'm one of those people like, let's see what everybody thinks, and then I will do it. Because since we're getting a tank and a DPS, the healer queues are going to be chef's kiss for the whole expansion. So I'm going to take advantage of those quick queues.
Completely fair and understandable. That's probably, I said, like, for me, I am basically leveling between Viper for MSQ, and then I'm basically taking Sage through level Relent, so I know I'm safe where I'm gonna be with that.
Yeah.
I beat Gary, so I'm like, I know what I'm doing for leveling, and I know what I'm doing for MSQ, so hopefully it works out the way I want it to.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, next up here is there anything you're hoping to see from the in the 8.0 storyline that you might be looking forward to for MSQ?
Um,
Like,
I don't, go ahead.
I was gonna say maybe something like the new Shard, maybe learning more about the mythology. A lot of people are relating it to like Norse mythology, um, and maybe what things are like, and what the like some of the creatures are. Like anything that kind of sticks out to you.
I'm not really fluent in Norse. One of my friends is, so I know he's really excited for if there are any ties to it. I think they had showed us at the last fan fest, they had showed us the villains, like the primal looking characters.
Yeah.
I'm really excited or I'm intrigued to get to understand what those are and who they are and where they from and what's up. There was like a Bismarck looking one, there was like a Garuda looking one, and I kind of wanted to see like where did those actually like fit in place, because like are they going to be actual fights, or are they going to be like world bosses that are just out, like, because I think it would be really repetitive if we got those guys again as a trial, or got those guys like this would be what, the third or fourth time that we would get them. So I don't really
Yeah.
know if it'd be in their best interest to bring them back as trials, but maybe like dungeon bosses or S ranks and stuff. But I highly doubt it because they showed them. They showed them to
Right.
us, so they're going to be pretty big in the story.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but those guys I'm really excited for. I'm interested to figure out the lore and why the planet is the way that it is.
Hmm.
And I'm curious if we're actually going to fix it.
Mm.
Or is it unfixable? Because with the cutscene at the beginning, with that cat lady talking to the Ara kid, it does kind of look like it might not be fixed. Just by the weather acclimates within that room. So I'm excited to kind of figure that out. I'm excited to meet the new characters. New characters are always really fun. I have a feeling this one's going to be really, I mean, not just because of the colors, but I think it's going to be kind of sad. We're going to definitely be talking a lot about loss and death and everything, just because of the type of issue that sparked it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking forward to seeing why it happened. Why, and I think we know why, but like, I want a more in-depth, like, why did this happen? What
Right.
sparked this? Did it start once we separated the shards? Did it start on its own? Did something physically happen to where it procced what they needed to do and fly now? So I don't know. There's just a bunch of questions, and I'm just really looking forward to the full trailer.
Mm-hmm.
And hoping that the full trailer will kind of answer or put some kind of pre-notion idea within my head for the new expansion.
Oh, that's understandable and completely fair. I think definitely there's gonna be a lot of interesting things indeed. Like what we're traveling the shard to do. Can we fix the issue? If not, we're called the Wanderer. That tends to be our name on the shard. From how the trailer sounds, like he's the Wanderer. Because we were the Warrior of Darkness in the first shard. Obviously we're the Warrior of Light on the Source. But on this shard, we're getting called the Wanderer. So, it's very interesting to figure out what, like, names we'll probably have in these characters if we decide to even go to further shards in the future. So I definitely like to see what, like, this story does take us and where we go. Definitely interested, but I'm definitely going to keep it laid back, too, because I don't want to end up overhyping and then ending up being disappointed later. So I'm kind of hoping for some cool stuff, but trying to keep it on the low end. So
Yeah, for sure.
that's the best way to do things. That's like if you hype things up too much and then you don't get what you want, yeah, you're gonna learn in the long run. You're gonna be disappointed.
Go in with no expectations.
Right.
There's enough people in this community that complains. So let them.
Yeah, that to be the one. That's fine.
Don't be the one.
Don't be part of it. All right, next one is the new Alliance Raid series. Evangelion. I can't say this name right because I don't.
Oh, Evangelion.
Evangelion. Thank you. I keep saying it wrong. I've said it wrong in the last 10 episodes. What are your feelings that is the new Alliance Raid series?
Wait, what was the question?
What are your feelings about the new Alliance Raid series?
Okay. That's what I thought you said. I'm excited for it. I personally have never watched Evangelion. I think I watched one of the movies back in the day with like Adult Swim waking up in the middle of the night and it being Toonami. But that's really the only connection I have with it. I have a plan to watch all of it before Evercold comes out. We'll have to see about that.
Okay.
But I wanna watch all of it just to get some ideas and figurations as to what's gonna happen. But I know a bunch of people are really excited, and I know I have a friend who's really into mecha tech stuff.
Okay.
And so he's really pumped.
Gotcha. Because meanwhile, I know for me, I never seen the series. I might have seen bits and pieces, but it's been so long. So I'm in that same boat of I might at least look at this just to see what to kind of expect. So I kind of don't really have any connection to this. So it's kind of one of those things I'm like, oh, I might have to look up and see what's up to at least, kind of get an idea of what's going on.
Yeah, of course.
That's I'm in that same boat as you. I'm hoping to probably get to at least watch a couple of episodes or something to try at least get something, an idea somehow, With that, next up, at the Berlin Fan Fest, we got an announcement of the new 8-man raid series, Final Fantasy VII Remake based. How are you feeling about that?
I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool. It kind of sparked my, okay, I probably should play it now after everybody's telling me that I should probably play this game. I think I'm excited. I know a bunch of people who are absolutely in love and cannot wait for it to come out because they love that game so much. So I'm trying to hop on the bandwagon and also get really excited and love it so much. But we have a while, so I think I'll be at the pace that I'm playing the game. I think I'll be okay. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII's really fun. Sephiroth, I really am just the one thing that I'm really hoping for. I am really hoping that Sephiroth is not in the first 4. He doesn't have to be last, but I don't want him to be the first 4.
It'll be fine. We just go through the reactor. That's it. That's fine. We just go through the reactor and get the final boss as the first boss from the game. It's fine. It's from like the original Final Fantasy VII first boss.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Yep. Okay.
We'll see. It's exciting. I'm excited for the Gold Saucer more. I love Gold Saucer, but I'm excited for the Gold Saucer and the addition to the Gold Saucer for their little like typing event game.
Yes. Oh yeah. So definitely, I'm gonna say it's definitely going to be very interesting. That definitely they put the remake in there. I did play the first remake, but I didn't go through the other 2. I played the first remake. It was like years ago on my PlayStation. But I haven't picked up and played like the other 2, or at least the other one yet. I haven't actually even played the DLC. That's the one thing I missed out on. But I think right now I kind of just going with the flow. If anything, I'm probably gonna revisit 7 through the original. And play through that all the way through. To kind of get the feels and whatnot for it. because I did play the original up to Hojo, and then I was back in the day. I kind of didn't really level. I kept mostly trying to escape battles and such, so I kind of made the mistake of not leveling and actually grinding like I was supposed to. And so
Hmm.
everything I was like under leveled for. I am surprised I even got the Hojo of how I did things.
Yeah,
So lesson learned. Um, so
it
with
happens.
yeah, but I definitely like to see where the raid series goes. It sounds interesting. When I heard it was FF7, I was like, wow, okay, they're finally given the FF7 representation.
Oh
uh,
yeah,
and it-
100%. This guy, the second game didn't do too hot. So I 100% know that that producer is like, okay, we're gonna make this big. It's gonna be awesome. Make sure everybody really wants to buy it.
all right.
Because the play styles from the first one and the second one are so different. I hear.
Gotcha. All right. So I'm gonna ask this. I think you brought it up briefly. Um, yeah, you've been to a fan fest, right? And if
Yes.
so, how are you? How did it feel? Did you get to meet up some friends that you get to know from 14?
Yeah, actually for both fan fests. I've been for the one for Dawn Trail's announcement, and I've also been to the one for Evercold's announcement.
Oh,
Um, I got to meet my friends for the first time at the Dawn Trail announcement NA one in Vegas. And then I got to hang out with them in the Anaheim one. So it was more of a hangout instead of a meetup.
Hmm.
So like that was always really fun. And I had a bunch of friends who came to a lot of friends and a lot of FC mates that came to the Anaheim one this year. So we had a really great time and a lot of community members and everything. So it was a really good time.
That's awesome. That sounds
The
so
weather
cool.
was gorgeous. We got really lucky.
Oh man. In 2 years, I'm trying. And in 2 years, I'm gonna try. With money sets up, everything set up right, we're trying in 2 years. Because I love to go to one. It's always been, I love to at least go to one. I unfortunately myself just never have had the money or the timing was always off to go to one. So,
Yeah.
hopefully, thankfully with the job I currently have and stuff like that, I have better chances. Because I'd be like, okay, cool, I can get these and set up things just right. Um, but yeah, with that, we're gonna go ahead and start with some ending questions to wrap things up.
Okay.
So, this question is up to 3. You don't have to list them in any order. Your 3 favorite expansions of 14.
My 3 favorite.
Hmm?
The order doesn't matter.
Order does not matter.
Probably say Shadowbringers, Endwalker. And it'd be kind of like a tie between ARR and Heaven's Ward for different reasons. So depends on the day.
Yeah, it's fair. Okay. Do you happen to own 1 physical collector's edition of an expansion?
Physical.
Yes.
I don't own the whole thing, but we usually buy one and spread the items between us. So I own some items.
Okay, well, that's still something. I mean, for
Is that
me,
is that a yes?
yeah, I say yes. Yes, that's a good answer. Because I said yes, and some people don't, but that's okay. Me and the same thing. Me and actually for Dawn Trail, Lark and I did buy we bought 1 physical collector's edition, then the other one got the digital collector's edition, and obviously we just share the items together for the physical collector's edition. I actually have the physical. I have the statue, or I have the little figurine of the Viper in my office. I was
Oh,
just really
nice.
hyped. I really was hyped with Viper, so I'm gonna just take that. But everything else we kind of have somewhere stored around, so we have it. And the final thing to wrap up the interview portion here is, what advice would you give to a new player playing Final Fantasy XIV for the first time? Let's say this happens to be their first MMO.
I would just say enjoy it. Like take your time. Try not to skip any cutscenes. Read everything, skip side quests. Focus on story, enjoy and immerse yourself in the game. And then the one thing that I'll definitely say that I know will get me some hate from some people, stop using the teleport option. Start running everywhere. Don't be lazy, you know? Like, this game is meant for walking, and this game is meant for exploring. And if you are teleporting everywhere as a new player and not figuring out ways to get somewhere, you're missing out on a crucial exploratory, like, badge. So I highly recommend people just run around and don't always take the fastest route there. Sometimes the teleport is too much money. Just run.
Yes, no, completely fair, and I get that. And with that, that's actually some really good advice. But there is one more thing I like to ask of you before we actually end everything here.
Sure.
Are you down for a mentor roulette battle?
Sure. What does it entail?
Sure. Basically all it is that we will go through and basically go through roulette. We'll have a prompt up that basically will state what our objective will be. Whoever gets it first wins, or if we get it at the same time, we just see whoever gets out of their instance faster wins. I made it more generalized compared to usually the mental roulette bingos, so that we didn't have to like worry about having to get very specific with things, because obviously timing's a thing. So
is this like a one run?
We're gonna try for one run. If it's too fast, we can go we'll go best 2 out of 3. But if it's one run and if it takes a while to do that, whoever gets it wins. That's how it's gonna work. It just depends on how much time we spend.
Okay. Are we moving?
Yes, we're moving to Aether. So,
Okay.
We're not gonna stay here because they're not gonna get the cues here. So, with that, folks, we'll be right back with a mentor roulette battle. right, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and bring out actually a little quick thing here because I need a background color because otherwise it looks weird. All right. With that, we'll go ahead and bring out round 1. Any Shadowbringers instance. So it could be a trial, it could be a dungeon, it could be a raid. Any Shadowbringers instance. If we get that, whoever gets it first wins that round. If we do end up in a situation where which we both queue with the same thing, we get like whatever it is, we'll just kind of go from there. I said I'm just kind of making this on the spot. Some of the things were made up on the spot. Some of the things I kind of thought out and planned. So
Okay.
with it. Because otherwise we can go. We'll just go as we go. All right.
Okay. Are we just doing mentor roulette, right? Okay.
Yeah, mentor roulette. Yep.
Okay. When we click it, are we saying on go? Or are we saying?
I'll count down.
Okay.
I will. When you hear me say go, this will go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that was fast. Okay.
Yeah, queues are pretty fast.
All right. Let's see. I got it. My first one. What do I get? Oh, I got Tower of Babel. Okay.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yep.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh shit! It's not. Oh dang! It's not.
That was that. It's gotta be Shadowbringers.
I got an Endwalker one.
Okay. Yep. I got Endwalker too. Uh-oh. That is already great.
Yeah, we're on Siren.
Yep. We're in Siren, folks, if people want to come
I
say
got
hi
it.
to us.
Catesis hyperpolia.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's still Endwalker. So. Alright. Here we go. Alright, Tank, I believe in you. Let's do it. Come on. There you go. Oh. Not too bad so far. Okay. Gotta love the song from the Tower of Babel. So good.
Go, go, go.
Yep, fine. Okay. I don't have my psych ability here. I can do more DPS. That's fine. I'm making it work.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's the problem with queuing Sage.
It's fine. I'm making it work. Daijobu.
Sage is only fun at max level.
Hey, it's fine. We're at the first boss.
Yeah, we're at the first boss too.
Okay. ground pound people right now. That's what we got going on. Close. Man, Ray again? I need to move where it was sitting. Oh god! That was dumb! Yo! No! No! I'm still alive. That was just unfortunate. God.
Oh no.
For me, I was like, oof.
Come on, team, we can do it.
Okay, so we got... First boss is down.
Yeah, we're kind of on the same track.
Yeah. That's about right, because usually dungeons usually average about the same. Alright. We're on elevator battle time.
You know, it's funny.
Mm.
At least I'm doing a dungeon I like. This is a Meteon dungeon.
Alright, yeah. We talked it. That's the dungeon, of course, you would get, right? A Meteon
Yep,
dungeon.
as I deserve.
Yeah. Yes. After the discussion, yes.
The game knows me.
Yes. It knows you all too well.
Me.
It says, "Oh, I've known you for years. I'm going to give you this." And it's so funny because I actually listened to the Tower of Babel. I listened to there's an 8-bit version someone made, like a chiptune, and it sounds
yes.
so good.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. If you're interested, I can link it to you.
Yeah, sure. Oh, my nose is itchy.
Okay. It's so funny. I'm thinking about it. Yep, I've only done chat because I looked it up. I've only done 54 mentor roulettes. I'm like,
You're adding more today.
I am. With this little fun challenge, I am adding more today. When a tank goes too far up, I go up. Get over here. Stop running from me. Like, why are you running?
Go, DPS, go.
Come on, guys. Yeah. Alright. Second boss. Keep up the good luck. Good work. Blah, blah. English. Fine.
Left side. Oh, I tried to get you, buddy.
Oh, down four.
Oh. Oh my god, kill it. We're gonna die.
Uh-oh.
No, we're not really.
You're so... Momo's like, I am trying to put movie suspense over here, Momo.
Play by play.
Yeah, right? Right, you're right. Gotta have the play-by-play here. Here? Yep, right here. There you go.
Let's go, team. I'm not usually a lead by design healer, but we need to go.
We need to move.
I cannot. They keep taking me, Tion. Not yet.
Yes. Go. You're at almost ready to move. Second boss is almost down.
Oh, I killed it. We are past that.
And finally the
I must
second
be out of here
boss.
before you.
You might.
Depends on how the outcome of the last boss goes. Sometimes
Yeah.
people don't really understand the wind mechanic.
Yeah, that's true. That's usually one that gets people. Yeah, we just had, I think we have a new summoner. So I think they just weren't sure, I guess, with the rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine. I just gotta believe harder. Come on, summoner. You can do this. Because I noticed I was like, I ended up being third in aggro. I was like, uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. And the question is, are you gonna do a big wall-to-wall pool, or are you gonna be slow? We'll see how we do. I know some people do the big wall-to-walls. Nope, he is not doing. Oh, no, he is. Okay. He's doing the big wall-to-wall pool. We'll hit them with everything I got. Nice. Okay.
Pink birdies.
Why mage generate so much aggro that use many magnitude tank loses aggro to them? Yeah. You gotta be very careful.
Those were the days.
Yep, they were the days indeed. Like, damn.
Woohoo.
Alright, we're at the final boss.
I am as well.
Alright. We'll see how Anima goes. Yep.
Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum.
Everyone, they all said CS, CS. I wanted to type in this CS. I was like, wait, I didn't type it in party chat.
You could.
I did. No, I said it in say chat instead of party chat.
Oh shit.
I was like, oh, oops, it's fine. I gave him a good laugh.
It's my fault. Oh, I might get out of there before you since
Yeah.
you have a cutscene.
Yep.
That cutscene's pretty long too. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god, this is the dungeon where you say goodbye to Emmett and Hippodadeo.
Yeah.
Hippodonky.
Like, no, out there. I'm surprised the Reaper didn't go to... Okay, that's an interesting choice, Reaper. The Reaper could have went... Instead of going to the left, where he would have been fine, he went,
Is there a specific position that he should be in?
If you kind of do it just right, he should be on, like... If he's chained to, like, the right or to east, he can go west and still keep up time. Because he still doesn't have to worry about being chained. He can still do DPS and be chained at that area. Oh. Alright. We are at the halfway point at the final boss, and now we're going down. Now we have to fight phase 2.
Bum 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 bum.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, too early.
Oh. Oh, hi, friends. Okay. Just yeah, we're good. Just gotta be careful not to keep interrupting myself too much. Oh, over here.
I'm on the last boss. I'm almost done. He's at 29%.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna definitely win that one. You'll have that one. So we just got to the second phase of Anima. 38.6%. Down. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna do this for the... Just in case this summoner has issues. Oh, well, okay. My pet Hyman did not help in the slightest.
Oh no.
Yeah, Momo just vibing you right.
Do you need me to wait for you before I re-queue? How would you like that done?
You can go. I'm not gonna, just in case, you know. I just am at 40%.
Okay, I'm out.
Nice. Damn.
Alright. So I'm good to queue?
Go
Or you want
for
me to
it.
wait?
You go for it. It's fine. I'm at 28% on this one.
Okay. I'm gonna switch class to DPS. Hopefully the queue's not long.
Okay.
Or do you want me to keep waiting? What do you want to do? You tell me.
We want to make the queues easier on ourselves for my sake. I don't know how queues are going to be if we change.
Okay. It might not be bad.
We could try it.
Let me test it out.
Well, I'm about to finish. I just finished.
Okay, I will wait. I went dancer.
Dancer? Okay. Alright. Oh, wow. What do you know? The sage weapons drop. In the dungeon. You know what? I'll take them. Why not? Maybe I can use it for a different glam in the future. Alright, cool. You're gonna go dancer. I will go ahead and choose a fizz range as well to keep up the theme.
Sorry, I muted myself. I got sneezed.
You're good. Well, bless you then. Alright.
Thank you. Are you ready? Oh,
right. Yep, go.
Hold on, I have to change my class.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I don't think I'm, what's the minimum eye level for DPS? I don't think I have one. I don't think I am.
Minimum eye level to do
750.
it. 750. Oh. Okay. That's fine. We can keep healer.
Hold on. What else do I have? Oh, you know what's... Okay, hold on. I got it. Just give me a second.
No, you're good.
Oh, I'm ugly.
Oh my.
Don't look at me. Okay, summoner.
Summoner. Okay, I'll do a countdown if we're ready.
Okay.
All right, 3.
Yep.
Okay. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Alright. As a reminder, we have to get any Shadowbringers instance. So it could be a trial, it could be a dungeon, it could be a raid. As long as it's the Shadowbringers expansion. The bingo version would take way too long. That's why I did something with a little more ease.
I would say maybe we'll get a guild test, but that doesn't really exist on Aether.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say, if anything, I know like when people use a queue up in Crystal, they get some extremes. And I'm like, how y'all are queuing up for extremes in Duty Finder? The old ones. I'm like, damn, you guys really want that content, don't you?
Yeah.
I think a few times I've queued on Crystal, I was like, wow, that's the content I'm getting. I see.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Oh, looks like, yes, your FC's rebuffing there, huh?
Oh yeah, I just redid it.
Oh, okay, I was like, if I see everything wear off, and you get it again, got it again. It's like, huh.
Yeah, it had a 9-hour timer, but I was like, you know what, I'm online, and I'll just switch it, and it'll reset for the next day.
Right, yeah.
So I don't have to do it later. Or like get on tomorrow.
Gotcha, that makes sense. Yeah, let's see. There's less number 1 in queue.
Yeah, it says less than 5. I'm number 2, so.
Okay. So, something soon should pop.
Yeah, and if it's bad, we'll just go back healer.
Okay, yeah. No worries, we tried, right? That's all we can do. Spice it up. And I'm good with that. Because let's see. I flow like water, as my tagline on my search comment says. Thanks, Bruce Lee. That is a quote that's forever stuck with me.
Exactly.
Yeah. And let things just flow like water. Where into a cup comes the cup. Put it to a teapot, becomes a teapot.
Did you watch the most recent one?
No. Sorry, I just
Karate Kid?
Oh, Karate Kid. No, I think I watched the original.
Oh, okay.
I know the original. What I was quoting mostly is like Bruce Lee kind of has his it was like a big thing he did for an interview, because I think he were talking about his martial arts, and he would just be like, you flow like water, put water to a cup, becomes the cup, put water to a teapot becomes a teapot.
Oh, yeah.
Now water can either creep, flow, or crash. Be water, my friend. Such a good quote, and as a quote I actually been living by. Just
Nice.
flow. That's just what life does. It flows.
It does.
Some days are gonna be bad. Some days are gonna be good. You just gotta take the chin and keep moving forward, even in the harder times. One shall do. Not ready to like pull out more battle music. It's fine. Alright, we are almost at the 5-minute mark and I'm still number 1.
Yeah, I wonder why it's not going.
I know.
I wonder if like your name is like in it. And like it has you pre-placed, but it just hasn't found anybody for the rest.
Right, maybe. Maybe.
Because it's getting to the point in the
it's-
East Coast life that everybody's asleep.
Yeah, it's almost like 120. Right now it's like 12:25 on my end, so you know. Because I'm Central Time, so I'm like,
Yeah. You just gotta pray all the West Coasters
Somebody
are
on the
still
West.
up.
Yeah, they're still doing the thing. Yep, now we're past the 5-minute mark. Okay, good to know. He was like, we passed it. Damn.
Dang.
Damn.
I bet you it's like an alliance race.
Oh my god, could you imagine? Like, shit. And it's a near alliance, right? Like, yes, that's a win.
That's what we want.
Oh, there it is. There's the queue. I got a queue. It's a 4-man.
Jealous. Good luck.
Alright, we'll see. Well, there we go, okay? And what do I get? Nope, I actually got a Dawn Trail one. I got Mist Wake.
Oh no.
That's fine. Shotgun.
I'm hoping I don't get anything too crazy.
Yeah, I got Mist Wake. Like, huh, okay. Fine. God, I haven't, like, played the cheese in a little bit. But why not? Have a little fun with this and have a nice little refresher.
Mine still has yet to pound.
Come on, give Bubba a Q. Gotta, even though we're competing against each other, help give her a Q. At least get her. Because I find out, maybe get a Dawn Trail dungeon. Come on.
I actually like Mistwake.
Yeah. This makes fun. I like it.
Actually, is Mistwake the Resident Evil version?
No,
Where you
you're
go
thinking.
through the lab?
This week is the one you go to. You arrive to Treno. You go to Treno for the first time. It's the one that has like the You do have to fight the first boss coming out. It's gonna have us fight some Yeah, we have the guy we have to look away from, and then we have the horse type ordeal. I can't remember names right now. It's fine. And then the griffin at the end.
Okay.
Yeah, you're thinking of the field station one, yeah.
I always get them confused. It still says I'm number 1.
Damn. Still haven't got that Q, huh?
I'm telling you.
Damn.
Oh, I got a Q.
You got a Q? Alright. Good luck.
Oh, 8 man, 8 man, 8 man.
Okay. Oh, an 8-man. Okay.
Whoa, fancy.
Okay. Huh? Uh-oh.
I got ruby weapon.
Well, that's it. That's the Shadowbringers one.
Hey.
Yeah, you won that one. You won that round.
Yay. I don't know how to play summoner.
It's fine. Now you have to, yeah, if you complete it, you can win it.
I just have to survive.
Yes.
Do I have a dot anymore? No, right?
There is... Yeah, don't bet on me to ever win any of this shit, because apparently everything's against my favor. It's always for the favor of the guest, but that is fine.
Never.
Uh-huh. That's what happened with, I'm just here for the fun, man. Really,
I'm
to be
also just
truthful.
here for the vibes. Oh, I
Yeah.
got hit by that.
Yep. What's my round?
Oh! Help! I don't know what I'm doing!
Oh,
I
there
died!
is it. Oh, no.
Too busy
Momo.
staring at my hotbar that I didn't notice the sand was falling.
Damn. As in, am I planning to probably win these things? Probably not. But I'm here for the fun of it. I think there are fun little cool challenges I've been thinking about. Like, oh, this should be cool. This would be cool.
Excuse me.
There we go. Yes, it's not very often I do mentor roulette either, so I don't know the expectations. I kind of, the most thing I know is I've watched like you and like Z do it, like when you guys do your little mentor bingos. So that's kind of like my, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of the inspiration for this.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I was like, I would like to do something like this, and just, I've always been wanting to do something with mentor bingo. I've always been curious to do one.
Oh, that's fun. You can always make one yourself, too. The bingo website's like a free website.
Hell yeah.
And do your own challenges or like whatever you already have pre-signed. Or you could do this, but like grab some more people, you know?
Yeah. Mowing getting to about the
There's a
second
ton of
boss.
people who like doing this stuff. Oh my god. Please don't kill me.
Ah, yeah. Damn. Yeah, I'm always someone who's been trying to be more of a, I think when I do things, I try to be more of a trendsetter and not try to follow a trend. There are days sometimes I will be like, I will follow a trend if I feel like, you know, this is cool. But like, otherwise I try to do my own thing. Oh, come here. Over here. We're on Unicorn.
I'm seeing the woman. She has emerged from
now you're meeting me. Okay. You're on that phase 2 part. Okay.
These two.
Yeah, she sit over here and chill. Oh, maybe not as much as I thought I could.
I'm not moving. You all move. I'm a summoner.
I am the summoner. Protect the summoner.
Man, I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, at least your party's doing it, you know?
That's true.
Your party's helping you get the victory. That's all that matters, right? Oh god. I am
Yeah.
okay. I think also I think about it this way. I think my luck ran out because I've gotten them out so far early in like wing farm. So they're like, hey, to make sure you're not winning this, we're now taking your luck away.
Yeah, it could also just be the time of day.
Could be too, yeah.
If we did this like 4 hours ago, it'd be quick, swift, quick cue, quick swift, you know, like everybody would be right after dinner.
Right, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, why not? It's like, ooh. I know, Grifty, you poor soul. You get to feel what I felt for the last 2 in Endwalker. Because that's what they were. They were totems for me in Endwalker.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that's a rock. His name was Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Wayne The Rock Johnson. Oh, God. Yeah, I remember you told me about that. You almost did like 500 aromas just to get your guys' mouth.
Oh no, I didn't want this.
Uh-oh.
I didn't want this rock. It was all yours.
Damn.
We did it.
Congrats. All right. That was faster than I anticipated, so that's good. I'll go ahead and pull the next one. We'll try a 2 out of 3. I'm ready for a 2 out of 3. There we go. Jesus. Damn. Poor damn. Yeah, we can actually call it here, though. I should probably actually personally call it here. Now thinking about it, what time it is. I still got work in the morning. I'm like, fuck.
Oh no!
So worth. This was totally worth still what to do though. That's the way I always think.
It's a fun concept. You should like play around with it more, and you can do it, you know. And I don't know, maybe do like tally marks on stream and.
Yeah. Yes. But I need to do my fun event for everybody, man. Everybody gets a little fun event. Oh, shit. And now, seriously, GG's on that one, Momo. Congratulations on winning.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, you know what I can do for that?
What's that?
You know what I can do for that?
Yes.
This.
You put the crown on! Damn, there it is. She put the crown on, y'all.
You're welcome.
Thanks. the mentor winner.
It's what I use for mentor roulette.
I love it. I approve. I absolutely approve.
Hell yeah.
Oh, shit, that's... No,
I'll wait till you're out, since you're
Okay,
almost done.
Yeah, I'm almost there. I just got the unfortunate end of the stick where it's like, oh, I got a Dawn Trail one. Okay, cool. I mean, I'll take the tomes. Sure, why not? I'll take the tomes. That's me being able to get closer to using get my weapon for Sage, so I'll take it.
Oh, true.
That's the way I can see. I can still look at it as a win for me. Not the win I would be hoping for, but you know what? It's still a win.
Yeah.
That's the way to look.
It's not about winning the battle. It's about enjoying the time.
Yes, the time, the process of getting. It's the journey, not the destination.
Exactly.
Right. There we go. There we go. All right. Anything cool? Oh, I already have the minion here, so I'll leave that to somebody else. They can grab it.
Oh, nice.
I had the minions, so all right. Okay. All right, again, thank you again. So I'm going to kind of briefly just say the other round would have been any trial. And then round 3 would have been like any Dawn Trail instances, which would have made me be able to win that one.
That's true.
So,
Would it be after, or because you already did it, you'd count it?
No, it would be it would have to be if it wasn't the prompt. So I still have to go back and get another one. So because I don't want the idea like it has to be like that timing. So like if I'm gonna be like if it's any Shadowberries, it has to be during that prompt.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make the most sense to me. Like it's during that prompt. Well, you can't count one you did previously. That's not fair.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would. And the weird part is, technically, if we did have all 3 up, you would have won 2 out of 3 anyway.
Hey.
you had the Shadowbringers one and the trial 2 in 1 deal.
Yeah.
But again, Momo, thank you so much for joining me for tonight. I had a lot of fun. Loved hearing your
thank you.
Yeah, and loved hearing your perspectives. And thank you for indulging me with this little battle here.
Yes, thank you so much for doing this. I appreciate it.
Of course. And with that, folks, this is the end of Walk Down Memory Lane, episode 11. God, I can't believe we've done 11 episodes of this already. That's crazy. How much
Wow,
time?
that's a lot.
It's a lot. Time flies, but it's all fun and all worth it. So, I do want to say again, I want to thank y'all for coming by and hanging out. Really appreciate it. For those that did notice, yes, I'm using my new 2.0 model. I figured, I was like, you know what? This would be a cool way to shine something new into our streams. So, yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. And again, we're going to go ahead and give a shout out to Momo here. Make sure you go ahead and check Momo out. I know Momo streams all sorts of content from Farming Sims and Final Fantasy XIV content. So please do me a favor, give him a follow and give him some love. Thanks, Crypty. Long Q was the name of Long Q is the person's name that did the model, both the art and the rigging for me.
Cute. You'll have to do a debut-a-thon thing.
Yes, I will. It was on my plans to eventually do one. I just was so caught up in using the Prism and some of the other models, so I was like, oh.
Yeah.
But
you can use all. You're not glued to one. So.
Exactly. I get all the diversity. But here for me, folks. If you guys are watching on the YouTube side of things, just make sure you go ahead and subscribe to the channel. That's a way to keep informed and go live. If you guys aren't following me here on Twitch, make sure you go ahead and follow me here as well. That's another way to keep informed when I go live. I do have a Discord, so this is my Discord if anybody wants to join that. With that, Blue Sky. YouTube link for those that are on the Twitch side of things, and last but certainly not least, the Coffee link. Anyone that want any, if anyone does not want to use the size of use this, oh my god, I can't speak. I am definitely getting tired. So if anyone does not want to use the Twitch side of things, but still want to help the channel out in other ways, Coffee is another link to help out as well. Anything you guys do through Coffee or anything you guys do through Twitch pretty much supports the channel and supports me and Lark through our little troubles for now. But again, thank y'all so much for hanging out. Let's see who we can raid tonight. I wonder who's still up and about to raid.
Newbies live.
Perfect. Alright, that works. Let's go raid Newbie. I gotta, actually, before I forget, Newbie's name is always so long, so I have to, like, Rook. Perfect, actually, they... Newbie. So let's go raid Newbie again. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let's go say hi to Newbie, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will have Mocha on the show tomorrow night. So, he's a Mocha. Till then, bye-bye for now.